Dang, man, this event is looking like it's going to be another long one. At least from the number of nodes I saw. But all right, enough stalling. Let's give you guys a good view here for a sec. Let me I'll tab out, get the best waifu on screen here. Well, eventually, as soon as it feels like loading. There we go. Okay. All right. Now get ready. All you gotta do is click on her. There we go. The show starts. All right. What a better way to start the show. All right. Yeah, more wailing will be needed. Ah, dude, I already did my wailing. I already took care of everything. So I think I'll be fine right now anyway. Yeah, how was your oranges? What are your weekends for? Yeah, let's just go all the way with that. All right, well, first, so Father Jet, appreciate the 5 right off the bat. Howdy ho! Lorelei stream text. So looks like since Helen's welcoming bosom, Lorelai's taking pity on my balls. Under 60 pulls. Oh, that's awesome. Now, I'll be joining a little later. There's some shit is still happening. I don't have the freedom yet. But how was your weekend? Also, here's to my 80th nephew, turned 9 today. Very fitting and coincidental with Ghost Frontline events today. Well, maybe you could get him into an awesome game like this and fix him. Yeah, Florence is getting a new skin. Well, we don't have her skin in the game yet, so I'll definitely be getting that as soon as it becomes available. But first, the only thing that needs to be available is... Oh, actually, yeah, we could do one thing, so let me go into the crew deck here real quick. Just making sure, just going through all my tabs, making sure everything is actually working. Don't worry. I think it's good. I think it's good. Yeah, right there. Everyone's enjoying themselves. Yeah, it always lags a little bit when you switch zones and it tries to load them in. Well, that's fine. So they bought the splash battles back, and Voimastana is the first one they put in there. So, contrary to popular belief, she actually is beatable. So you just can't do it the same way as last time. Yep, can't immediately counterattack until you get the guaranteed success. She also doesn't do her super quick move. Yeah, just gotta be patient about it. And not mistime shit like I did there. That's fine. Still gonna count. So I bumped that ass. All right, gotta focus on that ass, man. Just watch that ass. Yeah, she's just gonna tire herself out. Yeah, if you do it the other way, if you just immediately counter after evading, then she will evade your counter and then hit you with an unevadable one, usually. Not always, but she does it like half the time. But if you actually are, if you're patient about it, she is beatable. And then again, like I said, you also gotta like not mistime that shit. Like, maybe stop trying to look at chat while this is going on. Alright, just gotta, I think, hit her 2 more times. Alright, just good. Again, watch that ass. Okay. Alright, and there you go. Look at that, first try. Avoided instant death. Okay, there we go. Okay, victory is yours. That's what I thought. Anyway, I figured that's a good place to start. All right, now we can get back into the game here. Big Mike's library. All right. Anyway, let's get back to the serious shit. We got some serious business to look for here. Yeah, I'm very convinced that Lorelai's outfit and everything may have been heavily based on your Forger. I mean, just a guess. I mean, this is also a Forger-based event, but just a crazy conspiracy theory. But anyway, let's do this. Yeah, look at this, man. This is a long-ass event. Yeah, 18 battles and 8 stories. This is probably gonna be at least like 5-6 hours. This is gonna be good. Okay. Yeah, ass to ass. I've seen videos like this. Yeah, I mean, haven't we all, man? Yeah, Team Ninja's afraid to make a game like that. Well, they're not going to be around much longer. Microslop is about to shut down the studio, so who fucking cares? But anyway, yeah, wait, heroic mode is on, but I'm going to double check in here anyway. Yup, it is active. Alrighty, good. And if anyone knows where the hidden item is, yeah, I mean there's 13 places it could be now. But let's get this kicked off. Alright, so warm wind blows across the doll community's experimental fields. Yeah, now I think chronologically this event takes place right before the last one we did. So all of that shit that happened with Lydia, that happens after this event. I don't know why the fuck they decided to juggle the events like this, but if you start the game late and they add these to the regular storyline, it's gonna be in chronological order for you. But everyone who's playing this as the events come out, yeah, you might be a little bit confused. Yeah, if you don't keep up with this. But anyway. Alright, so wind blows across the dog community's experimental fields as planned. The tomatoes and purple sweet taters have taken roots and in the carefully cultivated soil and are growing with vigor. Ooh. Can't help but feel a little sentimental as I met the site as I step out of the empty warehouse. Despite the substandard fertilizer available to us on limited supplies, the dogs made incredible agricultural progress off the back of their patience and rigor. Not bad, right? So you suggested collaboration between us because of... A hurried sound of footsteps breaks up a conversation before I can finish my question. Litara runs towards us with considerable distress on her face. And then she just writes to us instead. What is it? And later begins writing at blinding speed, or she even steadies herself. Our joint bearing stocks have run dry along with other materials. The precision of everyone's movements has deteriorated due to lack of maintenance, and our harvest from the fields might be decreased as a result. That can be a problem. I expected as much. Don't worry, it'll be resolved soon. I mean, it will be resolved, I guess, but not without a lot of Clown World shit going on. So the brief moments of enjoying the harvest's cheer and comfort are short-lived as we get swept by the troubles again. Later, greets me again in text form despite having seen me just moments ago. There's no need to worry, Commander. It's not a major problem. Please do stay a while longer. I mean, it's not like I have anywhere else to go. Everyone else wants to kill me, so yeah, I'll stay here. Huh? Now, why is she saying this all of a sudden? A little confused, but I figured there mustn't be anything serious with the firm yet amicable expression on Litara's face. Still, she notices a sliver of confusion on my face though and becomes a little nervous as she scrambles to write something down. Must be worried that you're leaving with you coming to check on logistics here so suddenly. As you have seen, supply availability may be worse than you imagined. You are bound to form reservations about our proposed collaboration. Why would I? Well, I've only been staying here to solve these issues. Don't we have a broker dream to realize too? I've already gotten things underway, actually. Your own song, your kind of emergency material with parts last us until they run out. That's my guess. What do you guys think? You think I'm right on that? Is this girl's front line too? Yup. Oh, that's right. I guess on well, actually no, even on yeah on Rumble there's no selector. I mean on YouTube and Twitch and Kick you can actually select the game and see it, but Rumble is like the odd one out. You can select gaming, but not the individual game. They just have to be special. All right. Yeah, tired this moment goes no expected losses. You know there will be. So that's just another week or so. I've arranged for their usage for everyone. A week is it? That should be enough. In that case, I'll take my leave now. We'll take stock of the viable supply channels we got. Luther turns to smile and wave at us as she goes. Ruth finally faces me once Luther has turned around for good. You mean to say... I've been searching for buyers for the crops as a source and a source of supplies for us. Yes, an incoming call rings out in a timely manner. I take a look at my terminal to find the caller is Ponitsa. Ah, she's coming back, huh? So a response from me regarding what we discussed previously. Here's my terminal at Ulrid. Looks like things have gone well. Shall I step away? No, you should listen in too. Actually, since you're technically involved in the deal, you should be in on the call. What the hell are you talking about? She nods, falling silent to indicate I should take the call. Long time no see, my old patron. Now, I've got a little something for you. Hey, I'm glad you're willing to continue working with me despite everything. Yeah. Yeah, her energetic voice immediately comes through her terminal. She says, direct as always, as any pleasantries would be disrespectful. Sometimes surprised a bit more confidence than those cans you showed me last time, judging by your tone. Now, let's hear it. Because you found a bigger broker hub in the ozone or a natural quarry of collapsed pieces for me. Nothing as inconceivable as the products of your mind. Aw. Guarantee you won't be disappointed. Several veritable treasure in the ozone for you. But there's a catch. The car continues to buzz with static as she sends with coordinates and files. Have a look at what I've sent you. Like, is it a trade center in the Yellow Zone? Formerly one of the Ozone's many lesser settlements and one that nearly faded from existence. Just a few years ago, this place has quickly risen up. Its name is Mokosh. It's spreading quickly among brokers. Yeah, the events that happened there were mentioned in the previous event. Now we're actually going to see it. At least I hope so. If we don't, then, I mean, that's going to be a little weird. I don't believe in quickly rising up nowadays. This is no spontaneously erected morning market. The trade volume there is among the highest in all Yellow Zone settlements. And many of its factories produce goods for the green and even white zones. The place is no doubt on the rise. Fortunately, this place is not amongst Mother Earth's favored lands. Due to the amount of daylight there, their establishment, the entire area rather has little luck with agriculture. I reckon you'd be able to find a fair few buyers over there. Hey, now that's using your thinking neat. Now, if you can establish long-term cooperation, our problems won't be problems for much longer. All of them. Now that you lay it out, it does sound like it's worth a shot. I knew you'd have the guts for it. You'd have taken the top spot on the brief bounty rankings. And it's actually just to poke fun at me. Okay, enough of that. Any more? I'm going to suspect you're calling me just to sell me out for my bounty. How could I? I'm just helping out an old client. Yeah, that's right. How can you not trust this face? Everything's going to be fine. I just finished watching some Bleach. How much I missed. So, I mean, this is the very first part of the event, so not much at all. Alright. I think I missed that. There we go. No, you helped me out of you helped out my business even with the price on your head. I would have to be an idiot to throw such a client away. I mean, there's a lot of idiots out there, but thankfully you're not one, huh? There's money for you, there'll be money for me, no? That's a good point. If we need to, I mean, after I became wanted, provide a variety of resources not easily accessible, one of the very few individuals deserving of my trust right now. You need to say it, when have I ever done you wrong? By the way, you can relax. I know the position I'm in. I won't just go strolling in. I'll make my dolls do it. Good that you know yourself. I was playing for harvest to you and Mokash then. The symbol for Opolich prepares to cut the cobs. He suddenly appears to think of something. Right, is Mailing with you? She's on the Elmo. I mean, when is she not? She's most likely doing her daily maintenance right now. You got something else to sell her? Of sorts, yes. That'd be all from me. Oh, right. They just wanted to talk about girl stuff. Yeah, that's probably it. Now, leaving me with that, she ends the call. Uh-oh. Who knows whatever that was? So it's gaze to me and mine turns to agriculture as I extend her an invitation. How about you come with me? This deal goes through. The supply situation will probably most likely be mostly taken care of. These crops you put so much evidence can go somewhere too. It's a beautiful future you describe as an important matter for this place. I must ask why. And there we go. Now we gotta have an emergency fight in the middle of everything going well. That's how it always goes, isn't it? That's fine. The power plant blares with an alarm before it can finish. Them shrieks and breathes one for abruptly ceasing as if it had broken down. Oh, is it one of those false alarms? Hmm? Don't tell me that's broken too. Commander, it's Swoomy. Wait, what does she do? I assume he runs at us while waving arms, trying to say something with her volume. With volume she can manage, so I started to make out what she's saying. I managed to hear her when she gets closer. Commander, big sis, exit 2 to north. Elid's a batch of no more than that. So it's a whole army? I'll take them. The mech defenses aren't functioning. Most of the defenses is overloaded due to age of the repeater, and we're doing what we can for them. Man, everything's just breaking down here, huh? And we understand the situation. Prepare for combat. That's right. I guess we're gonna have to whoop some ass before we go sell our fucking tomatoes and whatnot. Yeah. Okay. There we go. There's the asses that need whooping. Not that many of them. Only what, 7 asses that need spanking right now? It's not gonna be too hard with if I go with my usual there. But we may want to do something different this time around, since we do got it's actually 2 different characters technically. Since I also did get Harpsy. Okay, let's get her in here then. Oop, dang it. Yeah, good. Let's get her, and we're yeah. And then Klukai with her new dress. Ooh. And I get to see her white motorcycle now, too. Actually, I think Lind needs to be over there. Lind could probably one-shot this entire group, but I want to see Klukai's new motorcycle. Okay, I'm going to turn the speed down to normal again, just so I can... I mean, I'll have to get these guys in... Yeah. I mean, Klukai can one-shot him, too. Yeah, I'll just have to, bike up here and then walk off to the side and bike the other 3 separately. That's fine. I can do that. Alright. And away we go. Okay, so that's the new animation they added. Is that okay, that's like her little blue symbol and some flowers? Oh, and then it hit all them too. I think they got whooped. I think their asses are in fact spanked. That's taken care of. These internally competing demands certainly can't, don't help the already dwindling supply stockpiles. Commander, what we discussed, are you inviting me to Kun too? As the overseer of the dog community, wouldn't you feel more secure if the proceedings were conducted in your presence? I imagine that you're just as interested as I am about the place's quick rise. Are you going with the commander, big sis? With complete saw staring at Swoomy, speaking after considerable pause. Let me bring Suomi along then. If anything happens, I would be able to protect you too. Oh, okay. I'll also be able to bring along more crop samples and with another person coming with us. Huh? Suomi just got volunteered. Yup, that's awesome. He's like, wait a minute. I was gonna watch some anime tonight. I don't want to go on a trip. Receiving no answer from either of us, Suomi tilts her head to the side as her confusion deepens. It'll be okay, maybe. Yeah, when have things ever gone wrong when you were with me? Yeah, you don't need to worry about my safety. Team Groza will be with me the entire way. I see. So you'd like to take her to someplace more vibrant for some relaxation, right? I was trying to decide not to answer the question. So, turn to the hapless Suomi. So you should come along. We should have space for more companions if it'll help you feel safer. Return Suomi's room makes Suomi pinch the hems of her clothes nervously. Wait, I could go with you and the commander? Then what about the... I'll be notifying the other daughters in a moment to reorganize our resource usage plans. Things operate as normal while I'm absent. Alright, but where are we going exactly? Man, poor Suomi's like, what the hell did I just get volunteered for? Did I make a mistake not getting all the details before I agreed to it? Yeah, Mexi just slept through that whole fight. Ah, okay, now it's an entire story segment. All right. Let's see what's in here. Oh yeah, so they are having their girl talk. All right, yeah, that's right. She's all we need. What a one round clear. Oh, does she clearly explain motorcycle and two as chainsaws? I think she might with this one. I mean, normally she just launches missiles from it. Yeah, say, what was that? The 11th Bureau? If maybe its strange name sparks something amazing, her hand holding her terminal shakes somewhat. What, so shocked you can't speak? It's just been so long, even though you bring back news occasionally, Miss Bonita. This is the first time to think that I might be able to meet an engineer from the 11th Bureau. Pleasant surprise to be sure, the 11th Mechanical Engineering Bureau 7th Support Division has been helping out at Mokosh. Word on the street is that senior engineer, their cohort this time once did relief work for the NSU. Perhaps you'd like to meet him. Meet him? A thousand emotions flood into Mei Ling's mind. Expectation, excitement, anxiety, and apprehension among them. What is it? Just I think I might need a while to mentally prepare myself. She acts like she's going on a date. Didn't know whether they wanted to see me either. You don't need to worry about that. I already told them about you. The piece of goodness happens that they've been looking for you too. Me? I remember correctly, prepared to give to you some wine for their hometown. You might like it. Such a thing exists? Oh, now that there's rice wine involved, she suddenly is very interested. Doing that, seeing you short on manpower at the moment, you're willing to help. I'm sure that you'll be handsomely paid. The 11th year is known for their generosity, among other things. Your intelligence wasn't always so reliable, Miss Bonita. I would suspect this was all part of some scheme. Maybe you've been reliable all this time just to pull in a big catch now. Yep. Choice is yours. Whether or not you see them is entirely in your hands. My hands? Maybe you take a doll with you. Now, sent you an SAT. Just grant them in advance if you like. Best of luck. Yeah, she's gone. I mean, you could just call her back. Like Ming's left in the office room to stew in her thoughts. So needs some sure moves fast. She has to survive. That's just how it works, man. I mean, he hesitates for quite some time. She stares at the new name starting to term, but she doesn't work up the courage to make the call. But then someone else calls her. Why is it ringing? I didn't make any call. Oh, it's the commander. Yeah, damn it, you're getting my hopes up. So what do you mean? Oh, it's the commander. You expecting someone else? What, you thinking it was your boyfriend or something? Okay. Not at all. Yeah. Who is it? I'm busy right now. If any more work for me, you can beat it. No, I'm not the type to just slap you with work anyway. Yeah, the work usually shows up on its own. That's how this works. And taking over the girls acrylic and swim with me to Mokash. The will be in your hands in the meantime. Yeah. Yeah, you're in charge. Mokash? Now she wants to go. Now she repeats the name. Okay, so these are okay. These have been very short story segments so far. Yeah, maybe. Okay, I still think it might be on the longer side. This place looks like it's kind of. It's way too extravagant. You find Raven Mokish after crossing a vast desert. Well, that was quick. From afar, this place is nothing short of a lurking metallic beast. A dome forged from metal covers the skies, and the radiation nearby is kept out by a natural barrier of an aged dam. And several colossal elevators handle the flow of traffic like giant metallic tendrils, endlessly swallowing and spitting out surging crowds. Damn, seems like a good place. The space is clear, as clear as day, despite being underground. Painfully bright floodlights are arranged in rows, extending endlessly into the depths of the man-made flood discharge tunnel. The humdrum of music from advertisements resonates in sharp tones, and synthesizers stabbed into eardrums like countless needles. An exceptionally commercialized district is filled with the cries of countless vendors, all wearing the same numb tiredness on their faces. Folks of different accents and skin colors mixed together before the stalls. Some argue with tiny differences in pricing with reddened faces. I wonder if they're wearing tiny hats for just seems like it would be appropriate. While others count a precious few coins in their possession with mechanical movements, all in the stark contrast to the vast wilderness outside the shitty. It's a trade shitty after all, but still, to see such prosperity in a yellow zone is shocking. I've drifted through yellow zones for 10 years with you, Commander, but a shitty like this is still a first. Maing's gaze attention isn't on the glaring electronic screens or in towering economic districts, but fully focused on greenery by the roadside. So who's taking care of the Elmo if Mailing's here? It's strange to see that in a yellow zone. The thing most interesting at the moment is, why did you come along anyway? Wanted a holiday? At the top of the roadside, draws Suma's attention. She separates from the group with a jog. Commander, I'm gonna take a look over there. I'll be back later. If anyone offers you candy, don't go with them. Is this going to be anything other than a holiday? If we take out the crop samples in your bags, there's probably nothing but sunglasses and sun hats left over. This is crucial luggage. So I'm not here for a holiday either. I can tell the commander I'm here because of my own work arrangements. She pats her backpack on her shoulders filled with all of her tools. She came here especially for an engineer who she claims has prepared a gift from her hometown's of their hometown's fine wine for her. Even without her mentioning, I figure she must be looking for information about her parents. This fellow townsman of Mailing's appears to be a senior engineer from the 11th Bureau. Might not be so bad for Mailing to meet him here. So everyone's going. It's going to be too much trouble to have me tag along. Well, but someone has to babysit the other dolls at the fucking Elmo. Like, you don't want them to start catfighting each other. They even have, they even got band clap t-shirts here. The rare kind of 2 editions can't get elsewhere. What, of your favorite heavy metal bands? And if I was showing me up to hitting the con, they wander off towards an oddity peddling outlet saying a smorgasbord of curiosity. Might as well take it as a holiday. Just take a chance to relax a little. I'm sure it's going to be a relaxing vacation with nothing going wrong and no one attacking you for no reason or being dragged into anyone else's bullshit. Yeah. I say chance to relax. Yeah, there really has been too much going on lately. Like becoming the world's most wanted terrorist. Yeah. That might be a little bit of a deal. That I saw the title and thought collecting dangerous chicks sound like something my uncle used to do. No, that's what the commander is doing here. I mean, there's a lot of yandere adjacent dolls he's been inviting into the Elmo. I have to remind you all that to remain alert, remember who you are right now, and don't expose yourself. So no flashing people anymore, Suomi. Yeah, that includes you, Mailing. Yeah, you don't flash people either. Yeah, so that applies to you most out of all of us, Commander. Suomi, let me keep that merchant where he is. So you dive into the store, leaving me behind to go over the current identities again with the dolls still around me. The uncrowned kings of tomatoes, successful brokers and produce specialists of the southern Sarna, the Sosa family is currently enthusiastically expanding to the western area. In other words, you have a whole lot of money and nowhere to spend it. Right, our business is a family one. You are respectively my younger sister, older sister, and daughter? Cruiser watches as the gears of my head get stuck and kindly drops me a reminder. She looks at me and shows me with a smile as the duo busy themselves picking out wares. She's not a child anymore. Ming's an engineer who can stand on her own now. Yeah, we're right. When we first met Ming years ago, Groza was in a mood to crack jokes for once, a rare sight considering our recent circumstances. Yeah, she hasn't been reunited with her other self yet either. So the entertainment center looks kind of lit. You know, for a post-apocalyptic world, I mean, they really are living pretty well over here. Yeah, she don't want candy. She wants alcohol. No, Mailing wants alcohol. I think Suomi's fine with candy. And despite us having a few opportunities to be alone with each other, I can't help but tease her a little. If we're getting into character, however, it might not be so bad to make her the child. And Yuki a little too young to be Mailing's guardian. How about you remind me of the other characters we're playing? He goes in good mood, smile on her face, can't put into holiday mode myself and continue on the topic. To remember who your partner is this time, right? Uh-oh. And I since changed the moment to ask the question. I think it was, but not sure that she answered at the sight of the expression on Groza's face. It is my honor. The character of the character's partner has been left to me this time for the sake of convenience, entering various business-adjacent scenarios. I did anything in my power to fulfill my duties, Groza. What's with that look in your eyes? Oh, man, I guess the chair is going to be seeing some use again tonight, huh? Yeah, that makes sense. Or to answer the question from with good intentions, but voice trace obviously perceives invisible sparks between Groza and me. I see how it is, Commander. I used to be responsible for these roles, you know. She makes me with a smile, bearing a deep meaning. Groza does typically take this thing so seriously with her personality. She must be saying this just to ease the mood. Yeah, you just keep telling yourself that. Dude, it's already getting dangerous, man. If Ura doesn't know that and doesn't know that, even if she looks the same she always does, I catch her placing one hand behind her back, run your fingers over something in her palm. Yeah, what are you quibbling about? You're just taking on identities to make things easier, leader, like we talked about last time. It's good to have a change of character sometimes too. We can't always play the same role. Yeah, Korok shields me behind herself as she speaks. Her bunny ears sway the wind. I wonder how I previously failed to realize accompanying the side of her figure is from behind. That's your best thing under the commanders of the sister help me gain a greater understanding of him. We say in the cork soda and gratefully give it a pat. Korok, aren't you going to take a look around? Or there's a lot of stuff you can't get over at the dog community? This is not finished yet, is it? Why are you so keen to mess around like the others, Commander? Look, Korok, those bunny ears over there rather nice. I've never seen those models before. What? Where? Wait, hold on, I remember asking you. I'm not interested in that stuff at all. Yeah, just who's the one having a holiday here? We all are. We're all having an epic holiday right about now. Say, bow it out, go check that place out if you're going to be like this, tell you immediately if anything happens. I'm sure nothing will happen. I mean, we're just going to have the entire rest of this story just be one visual novel with no combat in it. Now, without another word, Korok also plunged into the motley mass of goods on sale. Take a brief look around. This market is unprecedentedly large as far as yellow zones go, but there are precious few stalls selling produce around here. We can fix that. Just watch us. Now, so the offerings on display from a few vegetable and fruit stalls cannot be compared to the fine crops of the doll community. Oh, we can fix it. Market is going to be considerable. And Mr. Broker, you be perusing goods with your sister, with whom you have relied on since your early days. Sorry, Candy, I always advise others to relax, but you constantly high-strung yourself. Yeah, Rich coming from you, oh, Rich, since you we set up, you squeezed that rubber pig of yours a few dozen times, haven't you? Remember what Litra said Craig is one of your stress toys? And we can't have our potential collaborator seeing that, right? Shawty touched the tip of her nose. Now, strictly speaking, it's only the second time. I'm a bit nervous, though. Most people aren't like you, Commander. Yeah. Most people are kind of shit, I agree, yeah. I gazed down on start swimming, mailing entered. I sighed, then turned to girls. I was by my side. Now, you've noticed too, haven't you? Just to the left of that store, I clearly see several people lurking nearby. They're holding makeshift firearms ready, made of miscellaneous parts. Their rusted shells glistening with mottled light. I wonder if anyone else notices, or if this is just a regular occurrence here. Yeah, I'd love to enjoy my holiday, but we can't just have some time off to relax, because shit always has to fucking happen. Those two might be in danger. Suomi could just shield everyone and it'll be fine. Probably. I hope. If it's not, then yeah, it'll be a little bit inconvenient. I mean, trying to such an instant just so we have more because it's hardly a good omen. However, if I could even think through the situation, Or's hand is already on her sword's grip. These other humans I'm familiar with, completely dominated by emotion, ready to commit themselves to violence they do not understand. Easy enough to tell from their expressions. Yeah, you could tell that they're NPCs just by the lack of any sort of light in their eyes. Yeah, Finland, use Bubble Heart. Ah, dude, if she could also teleport to safety while shielded, yeah, she'd be a legit WoW paladin. We shuffle a few steps towards that direction, get a proper look at their faces. Sunken cheeks, swollen skin, and feeble bodies. More striking of their expressions, hollow and wavering gazes as they had totally lost ability to focus. Very splitting image of madness and self-abandonment. Began observing our surroundings just a moment ago. It's not just them that are starting to focus. Looks like there's a good amount of people in this city who are mentally compromised. Oh my god. Did you guys just accidentally enter the special ed class of Yellow Zone shadies? Uh-oh. Around to confirm Gro's statement to the bustling violence of the crowd. Many people here were sitting with strange expression, including the vendors and others on the side of the street. They're about to get moving. Looks like a heist, or maybe a robbery? It could be a burglary. You can't let me find a danger. Prepare to suppress. Gunshots around inside the store. The individuals we noticed earlier quickly pick up their weapons and rush in. The surging sound of screaming immediately fills the air. How many times has it been this week? I told you we should have driven them out. These lower castes shouldn't even be allowed on this layer. Lock them up already. Oh my god, are they having a full-blown immigration storyline in current year? They have guns or the goddamn Oathsworn. What happened to all the tax money we paid? Dude, they're doing like European Citizen Simulator right here. Because this is what it's like. So mating and not among the masses we see fleeing from the site. Yeah, they're probably fighting back. So we should be able to handle these situations, but mating is flesh and blood. Commander, ready to suppress. Because I would prepare for combat. Alright, I guess asses must be whooped then. I mean, these guys look like professional fucking soldiers. They don't look like addicts. So Ron, I appreciate the book. In their defense, Mika simply can't have two consecutive two-part events, so they have to insert a solo event in between. Ain't Girl and Dawnforge, I appreciate they released Vasti. And even then, they need to time it with the 1.5 anniversary despite chronological disorder. I guess. Just need a guide to hit 9 left here so you can get back to this. I fulfill my return to office and meet space obligation today. Okay, so it's in 1.5. I appreciate that. Oh, no, it's in 1.13. Oh, okay, that's a long ways off. All right, thank you. I know what to look out for. All right. Okay, I think we can go with this team again. Actually. You know what? I don't need to rush it. Time to fight the scholars, the engineers. That's yeah, this is how you make your game current year. I agree. What do those do? No, these are just regular soldiers. Yeah. Yep, AoE attacks. And yeah, that's about it. Actually, what is that military merit? Damage there increased by 2%, damage tank reduced by 2%. Okay, yep, so if you wipe them all out at once, they don't buff each other. But the buff isn't too big a deal. I gotta give Harpsy a workout though. I guess first. Ah shit, she can't reach that far. Okay, I'll have to do it this way. Gonna give Lind a little bit of a buff. It just feels wrong at normal speed. Alright, push this guy back. Which is actually gonna end up not being a good thing, but that's fine. Lind can still get him. Alright, Lind. Clean up! Nah, that's not going to hit all of them, but it's going to hit enough of them. Yup. Now, this one can't reach, but I might be able to reach one of them. Nah, I can't. Okay. So I guess she just has to end. But that's okay. That's what Mechti's here for. Her range is the whole map. Alright, so I guess Kukai's gonna have to finish this with her nade. Alright. That's right, spread that love. Hey, he just did a backflip for no reason. That's nice. I suggest we take care of Mr. George. Man, I want her as a playable character. The chaos doesn't continue for long, as one would expect. A squad of armed personnel named the Oathsworn quickly move out to settle the commotion, not unlike a well-secured green zone. During for their movements, they've clearly received their rather comprehensive training. What are you doing, Thea? The Wednesday Thea looks at those put on the ground with some uncertainty. Those executing the robbery with guns in hand just a moment ago are now restrained by the Mukosh Oathsworn. You're supposed to be Minecrafting them, I guess. On your knees, hands behind your head. You traitors, George's dogs. Kill us already. Hurting and dangers do not improve your situation. You don't have the right to simply die after consuming so many resources. Prepare to repent. Oh, damn. Dude, these guys are like the Imperium. Like, no. We're not going to waste valuable resources. No, we're going to make a servitor out of your ass. Let's go. Yeah, the sounds of resistance gradually fade as the Oathsworn crack down, but the look at the belligerent's eyes becomes murderous. They stare at the man in stately garb with death-like obsession as if he's the target of some long-standing grudge. The man, however, only has enough attention to spare for Thea. No. There would have been a chance to repentance if they're simply uncooperative. However, making a mockery of order and Mokash before our guests is unforgivable. Get rid of them. Yes, Mr. George. Yeah, why are you saving them? Don't go. It's dangerous. No, that's okay. You can fight for me then, right? My shout is a moment too late. A single moment, the belligerents all receive a bullet through the head. And you see, that's how you fix your violent migrant issues. In Girls Frontline 2. Not even in Minecraft this time. Yeah, they cease movement on the ground. The scent of their viscera mingling with the gunpowder and spreading through the district air. Thea doesn't hesitate. It's evident she's used to such scenarios. She neatens her gloves and continues her work as if the corpses on the ground weren't there, and acts as if she hadn't heard my call. All taken care of. Apologies for my oversight. I thought we still had vacancies in the underground prisons. Prison space has never been an issue. It's these people, wait. If these people are encountered again, shoot them on sight regardless of who they may be. There'll be no riots in the districts of Mokash. It would hurt our business. See, these guys know how to develop a high-trust society, man. Yeah, it does make sense. Anyways, Thea lowers her head in silence, her countenance hidden from view. If that is your will, do not make me remind you again. Yeah, how about we take her on with us to the Elmo? We should do that. And his expression remained unmoving the entire time, whether she apologized, lowered her head, or was lost in perplexity. If there was anything that indicated any emotion, it would be her hand up Hiyaki moved to caress the accessories on her person. Finished with his rebukes, the man named George turns his attention to me. My guest from afar, the way you gave your orders just now was most notable. Leaving his point half unfinished, he takes a look at Ori. A hint of a smile appears beneath his cruel eyes. And so are those who travel with you. I assume you must be the reason I am here today. His lips jerk into a smile. I say I did not foresee owing your debt for assistance of these terrorists before I even begin to discuss business. You know me? Of course, the uncrowned kings of tomatoes, successful brokers and produce specialists of Southern Sarna and Sosa, the Sosa family, is currently enthusiastically expanding into the western area. Hey, that's what I just said! You must be your family members, as the report I've received. You remembers the pitch even better than I do. It's an honor that you remembered, honor to be remembered by one such as you. You must be able to see this place with how knowledgeable you appear. Foremost leader, to be clear, but you may call me George. Someone who established themselves in the Yellow Zone through agriculture has the right to do so. Our family seeks to show you the utmost sincerity in this collaboration. As you can see, everyone responsible for the production and trade of our produce is present, along with me and my older and younger sisters, partner, and daughter. There's two of them who are currently off shopping. Your family, your daughters too. This trip is considerable. Adopted. Those are our line must acclimate to traveling across the Yellow Zones one day, as you know. A prudent assessment. Almost imperceptible sliver of skepticism travels through his eyes, but his lips are ready to smile with a sudden realization. Our mutual friend Ponitsa emphasized to me that you are to be well treated. I am told that you are a most esteemed client of the brokers. Esteemed is an overstatement. Ponitsa made a hefty sum off me, taking more than her fair share. Introducing me to a contact as prestigious as you is a rebate of sorts from her. That makes sense. Yeah, no doubt he used to such flattery. He smiles faintly and moves on with judgmental look on his face eases. So just preparation for the banquet are complete. I escort our guests to the hotel. Yes. Thea suddenly interjects on conversation and finishes directing the squad scene cleanup. Jojo emotions for Soylence, quite unsatisfied after interrupting him. He instructs her to leave. I mean, I think she can stay. Looks like some of my words do get through. Yeah, I've told your family has a plot of land that enlarges Moka's dedicated to planting tomatoes. He questions me as we walk, his smile exceptionally bright, almost bright enough to make one forget about the prying nature of his words. The zones have no lack of land. The issue isn't space, it's the distribution of fertilizer and sunlight. Our family has some tricks to alleviate the issues at hand. I went to experimental fields over the dog community. I've at least grasped the basics of agriculture after trying to keep up with everyone else. It's indeed the case. Now, I'd really like to know if you've accomplished this. We've tried as well, but our results were less than desirable. This is really no place to chat. Let us end our pleasantries here. He smiles glowingly after thinking for a moment, produces an invitation letter more ornate than something that should be appearing in the yellow zone, and places it in my hand. Nothing suspicious there. Look at me, almost forgetting the important affairs. What's this? I value your cooperation and enjoy making friends. Of course, parties and balls are necessary for any guest of mine. However, it's my failing as the host that you encounter such disorder in Mokosh. So please receive my hospitality for the time being. We should begin with this welcome ball. I'm sure nothing's going to happen at this ball either. Everything's going to work out perfectly. Nothing unexpected. No fights. It's going to be all peaceful. Yeah. Certain such an arrangement was fitting for your family. Takes a long, deep look at my family. A knowing smile spreading across his lips. The discomforting look on his face makes me doubt whether or not he really has a passion for these parties and balls he speaks of. Even if he smiles like he or my childhood friend reuniting with me after many years, I never forget the ruthlessness with which he ordered the deaths of those people mere moments ago. Well, he's doing his job. I'm sure he knows that too. Are you not so fond of such social occasions, perhaps? It's an invitation on necessity. If our guests respect us, they will receive nothing but the best in return. Examine the exquisite pattern and full stamping on the invite. I feel like I might as well give Groza a chance to relax. You worry too much. You might not be aware of my other moniker. What is it not something like Sarna's Dancing King? No, it's the Tomato Emperor. Yeah, you'll know when the time comes. I'm looking forward to discovering Mokosh. I hope your ball will not disappoint me. To his visitor relaxes, I accept his invitation. Your tea will be nothing but the finest the Ozone has to offer. Now, if you'll excuse me. A moment, Mr. George. Could I wander around the premises as a cooperative partner of yours? My sister is rather fond of shopping, and I could use the opportunity to take stock of the economic environment here. Also, makes sense. Certainly, I got nothing to hide. Yeah, I can arrange a briefing for you, though. It'll be significantly more efficient. If I may speak frankly, I gesture at the surroundings. There's much that could be improved in terms of how the needs of the underprivileged are addressed, judging from their clothing and equipment, who seem to be in dire straits. Not that this is anything new to people like us who operate in the yellow zone. It's like, oh, goddamn it, are you going all commie on me? You've caught me. Where should we start? Our family has our own processes, but before that, my partner wishes to see Mokosh's most luxurious hotel first. It's not too much for George. Might you accompany us there? Partner, huh? Well, yeah, that's your role today. Sure. You're a terrible host to have you manage these affairs yourself. Prepared the deluxe roof suite for you and intend to escort you there after the ball, but now is no problem either. You're a most generous host, Mr. George. After you. This way, please. Raises a hand, making an inviting gesture, ignoring the hints of braggadocio in his voice. We follow him deep into the winding streets. Quite noticeably, even as George proceeds with his easy steps, people on the street all display expressions similar to armed criminals from a moment ago, each and every one a vendor and passerby. They're probably just jealous. But then again, this guy might end up not being as good as Lydia was. Maybe he's an actual villain. But wouldn't it be hilarious if he wasn't, though? I was thinking the Tomato King was a meme. It's not anymore. They used it so much it stuck. Oh, hat and claws. Appreciate the 4 there. Late and happy. It doesn't hurt to be a good Parthan. Yeah, you could avoid a lot of BS if you are. Then what are the oranges for? How was your weekend? Did you also remember to mow your dog? Like, that's one of the most important things. Now there's 2 story segments. Alright, there's no day or night here, no moon or stars, only darkness. I love how it's recommended level 60, and that there's not even going to be a fight here. I wonder what would happen if, would you just auto lose? Oh, man. I gotta go move my drinks around. Freaking emptied out my coffee, now I need to move to the tea. You know, watching this game at normal speed feels weird after playing it 3 times from the start. No, I started playing it at normal speed, then I moved it to 3 times. And now, yeah, like I sometimes lower it just so I can watch their ultimate animations at regular speed. But it does feel a little bit weird. Alright, so after George left us at the hotel, we tidied up ourselves before we stepped out onto the street. We're from the streets! Because of the work May mentioned previously, she was so keen to come here that she made preparations to come here by herself. For safety's sake, however, we ended up deciding to come together. This place sure is a contrast from the hotel, and I can't help but exclaim the difference between these two environments. Inside the lavishly grand hotel, everyone present seemed radiant and lively. There were smiles on their faces as natural as any of those of any white zone resident. The rooms decorated with similar finery. There are even some carefully chosen little gifts laid out for us. Ooh, that's nice. On the other hand, the streets we now find ourselves in is filled with those taken by pain or madness. Seeing as our goal is to survey the area, though, we don't need to see all the places Mokosh has to offer. It's better to get a more complete understanding of the place. We're doing so many off preparing for the ball and tallying up the crops we bought. Only Groza and Krolik are with me, but Mailing appears a little off compared to yesterday. She's constantly looking around as if searching for something. Don't worry, I'll protect you if anything happens. And that's all you need. And many preparations might have been mistaken for uncertainty regarding the security of this place, but Krolik tries to comfort everyone in her own way. Commander, it seems you don't trust that man named George at all. Well, Polnitsa seems to trust him, so he can't be that bad. I can't help but feel this place isn't quite so simple. I mean, there's a lot of simple people here, though. Oh, it's... oh, that's right. Yeah, Gendy Tartakovsky's making Conan the Barbarian cartoon. Yeah, but both Netflix and Cartoon Network are attached to it, so... I mean, Primal was decent, so he probably can pull it off. But I wouldn't hold my breath. I'll wait. I'm gonna wait and see. I hope it's good, but I've learned that that's just an invitation to be disappointed nowadays. But, all right. Anyway, have you noticed even the most luxurious hotel is a little not glamorous enough? It's not quite where you find the green zones, but it's still pretty good, right? There are no issues with it at all with it. It's perfectly up to green zone standards even, but the only place we could find goods for daily use was at the hotel. There aren't any other similar shops in the area. Maybe a trade zone, but only business we see here conducted is in the place where we came in. I don't imagine that the high trade volume Ponitsa mentioned takes place entirely there. Ooh, maybe they use the prisoners to do work. These trade go on some places we can't see. She services surroundings and takes in the site of the dilapidated district in sharp contrast to the hotel. It can't be this place. I wouldn't be caught dead doing business here. That's where the problem is. Continue moving forward as we travel through the broken buildings. The street is maybe 1/5 as well lit as the street where the hotel sits, with only a few scattered light sources illuminating the silhouettes of our surroundings. Yeah, they made it to the outer rim. Congratulations. We decided to escort her together to the meeting, as we were totally unwilling to let Maiden move around this shitty by herself under any circumstances. Wise choice. Would serve as part of an investigation into the shitty anyway. Yeah, Mailing opposed this overly protective course of action immediately, but she still clings to my arm tightly, feeling a little fearful. This place power supply is definitely lacking compared to what we saw when we just got here. A lot of power is required for underground illumination. For this large of an area, yeah. Yeah, this is ridiculous and incredibly dangerous to live and work in these conditions. As unrealistic as expecting good lighting in the yellow zone is, the other party asked Mailing to meet them here. I condemn George's pretentious generosity deep down as I consider whether I should tell Mailing to give up on this request from her fellow townsmen. Just as I'm dwelling on the thought, the path ahead grows brighter. Oh! I see the light! The power's back on. No, this is the work of a natural lighting system, and a small portion of this is artificial. So did they set up some mirrors up above? Yeah, circular glass domes above give off a gentle light. As faint as it is, the light extending down the street softens its sharp outlines. Looks like we blamed George wrongly. Oh, light pipes. Must be a pain to set these up underground. Light pipes are hardly a rare technology, and it's no rarity for underground shelters in the Yellow Zone to use light pipes for illumination. Deployment of them in such a large scale, however, is considerable work of engineering. I wonder who could have done that. The lighting system has been carefully constructed to acquire light from the outside, combining it with artificial lighting that fills the gaps from overcast days and at nighttime. The baseline level of brightness is maintained with energy consumption and cost-value ratio taken into account. Look how close to this layout. It's perfect! Uh-oh, she's nerding out here. You really want to be doing this in the slums? Might get a little bit dangerous, just saying. Illuminated by the soft light, we spot several people lurking or undertaking survey work. They're dressed in uniformed workwear. They give off a different air than the agitation and dread found amidst the other residents of Mokosh. A busy sense of fulfillment surrounds them, yet a certain tiredness mixes itself in. Yeah, they're tired, boss. Looks like a bizarre group of individuals. One among them that appears to most like their leader approaches us.
Mating?
Mating? Well, I guess this is the guy that wanted to see her. Though the party's an amiable old man, in stark contrast to Shitty's other residents, his eyes are bright and he carries himself with vigor. He identifies Mailing with a single look and carries himself calmly. His subtle gaze stays on me for a moment before he nods politely and turns back to Mailing. Looks like he's the client who arranged the meeting with Mailing, but her reaction is somewhat delayed, maybe because she's unfamiliar with such situations. Are you speaking to me? Oh, apologies, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Dr. White, a senior engineer of the 11th Mechanical Engineering Bureau. I mean, he is white. The name checks out. Everything's legit. Marion pulls out a terminal as the man speaks and seems to be comparing something. After a brief moment, she exclaims with sudden realization. Oh, it is you! Someone you know? That's the way about Ming, so I don't let my guard down. I take a step forward to stand next to her. She still seems to be doubting and questioning how she should express herself, but she manages to get something out after some considerable thought. I suppose, yeah, that's the person I told you about, the engineer that I share a hometown with. I mean, he should prove it with the rice wine. You must be the Elmo's commander. You are easy enough to identify. I mean, yeah, but you see all the wanted posters, yeah. Yeah, seeing that Mailing is hesitant, he removes his protective gloves and offers a handshake, me a handshake before I question him. His sleeve is newly stained with machine oil, and his hands still bear the marks made by cabling. I don't know if it's due to his similar appearance to Mailing, but I don't feel any antagonism towards him. I don't know any commander, I'm afraid. I still offer him my hand, even though I deny my identity. My name is by no means suitable to bring up in a spontaneous conversation, but he does not treat me like I'm a wanted criminal and offers me the same civility. Don't worry, I won't do anything to jeopardize your interest. I only wanted to see Mailing. Yeah, you're just a bonus anyway. I mean, you're the one that came here with her. So, I turn to Mailing, seeking her opinion. She nods. Yes, Miss Bonitza introduced me something about assisting with the work here in Mokosh. And she turns to the engineer after explaining the situation to me. What sort of project did you need my assistance with? You've seen all of it already. What are your thoughts on such work? After White turns somewhat to the side, gesturing us to look behind him. The light we were so thankful for a moment ago comes from the most important illumination system on this side of the shitty. The work that Ming was about to accept was related to this the whole time. Lighting system was constructed by you? Well, who else would have done it? Yeah, that's the real question. The elderly man shakes his head with a smile and tosses a look of praise backwards to the team working behind him. The gathering of sunlight here requires an understanding of geography. The design still needs to be drafted by a local. I only initiated the project. So if anything goes wrong, it's their fault, it's not mine. Did George invite you here? No, he wants to get rid of me. 11th Bureau in Mokosh established a cooperative relationship many years ago. Invitation from George wasn't necessary. In any case, it's not like the current Mokosh wants to be on the 11th Bureau's bad side. Yeah, look at his jacket. Find 11th Bureau's mark and even organization's operational goals emblazoned on it. Relief efforts for humanitarian goals. If I'm remembering correctly, the files Ponitsa provided me mentioned the dam Mokush depends on for its existence, which was started by the 11th Bureau for free. Does that mean you're providing relief to this place as a charity? It sounds strange, I know, but I think this is necessary. Mokush's sun only reaches its surface, but its roots deep in the earth still need to grow, even if the light is borrowed. Sounds meaningful enough for me, rather. Please let me join in. As she leaps up her tune, even forgetting the fear in her heart as she stops holding tightly onto me. You really are like your mother. Okay, now what do you know about my mama? You know what, man? I have something I'd like to talk. Wait, I have something I'd like Dr. White to clarify first. Stop me from getting ahead of herself. Perhaps she hasn't discovered the trick yet. Rather than a side job, this request is more akin to an interview. The old man in front of us is surely hoping that Manning will return to the organization her parents came from, which isn't necessarily a bad thing for her. The Enfielder's work is no doubt meaningful and would make proper use of her talents, but not as much use as I will on the Elmo. Seriously. Yeah, I come to the resolution that Manning would be the one to make the decision herself. I would only make sure that she is not tricked or misinformed. Yeah, it would suck having to replace her, but we already know it's not going to happen because we already played what happens after this. What do you want to know? Forgive me if this is intrusive, but could you provide proof of your identity? I don't mean to be disrespectful. If these matters concern Mei-Ling, I'm sure you can understand how I'm feeling with how important she is to you as well. And as you have seen, taking on identities is at times necessary in Mokush, just as I'm doing. His approachable smile doesn't lessen at all as I put forth my suspicions. That'd be no problem. In fact, I expected exactly as much. Here are my documents. You can verify them as you like. Yeah, let's get Dandelion to look at them. We have no need to hide our identities. They have passed me aged engineer certification with 11th Bureau. The leather covers are visibly aged yet well preserved. Still gives off a gentle gleam in the light. Can tell you treat your documents well. Yeah, they fetishize bureaucracy, man. The Bureau's documents are quite plain, speaking about nothing but the organization's glory and meaningful history. The Outside Loans Bureau certifications are state sec issued to URNC specialist certificates, nothing I haven't seen before. So identity is guaranteed by URNC and his safety is ensured by state sec with ultra high security clearance. Is that all? I'd be happy to answer any other questions I can. Seriously, Commander, making all the fuss for my sake? Are you finally treating me as someone important? Well, yeah, I mean, I can't afford to have you leaving now. I mean, someone's gonna have to pull all those all-nighters to keep the Elmo running. And he peeks at me and mumbles, lightly. So she's smiling ever so slightly. For the sake of fairness, I make my stance clear as well. You must be ready as well, Commander. Of course, I don't mind. We both have Mei-Ling's interests in mind. But what you just said just then, do you know Mei-Ling's parents? As time is brought up, Mei-Ling becomes a million times more nervous than she was previously as she starts pinching at her clothing. Shin and Aichi are members of the 7th Division. They came with me to the NSU after World War III to assist in relief efforts. They were important, valued members of the 11th Bureau. And so when they gave themselves for something larger than themselves, making sure that Mei-Ling would be safe was a duty we could never reject. So where were you all these years when I was raising her? Then why now? A perceptible hint of hurt creeps into Mei-Ling's tone. The vehicle you boarded was never easy to find. We were always short on manpower. When we located you via broker networks, you had already become an engineer in your own right and had appeared rather busy, so we chose not to intervene directly and decided only to extend a helping hand when you needed help. You've done well, child. You've taken everything upon yourself. If your parents could see how you've managed, I'm sure they would be proud. Really? Then could you tell me more about my father and mother? Yep, you guys can have that chat while you work. Just as much as you'd like. Everything about this has been recorded in the gallery back at home. You can come back and have a look if you'd like. Home? Don't you want to see our hometown? As long as you take a doll escort, because there could be an ambush there. I already know how Mei Ling would answer. After all, I've seen her ruminating with her parents' notebook in hand on more than one occasion. But now she hesitates. The answer that should leave her mouth in an instant turns to silence upon her lips. All I can do now is what is best for Mei Ling. I'm sorry, but I'd like to know exactly what her work would entail. Commander! You're embarrassing me! Mei Ling lightly tugs my clothing for the first time of me speaking on her behalf without permission or simply hoping to direct the conversation herself. Maybe a mix of both. I should have been happy that Mei Ling was making her own decisions. All I hope is that she will make her choice once everything has been made clear. Conversation with a third party will help her gain more objective perspective. The other details aside, I must know how safe all of this is. Operational safety has been guaranteed on an organizational level. Our agreement with Mokus is exceptionally solid. Even the RNC would have to respect it. As for the rest, after this project is complete, she'll become part of the Special Research Unit and will not be assigned to relief work. That I can guarantee you. My expectations becoming reality is less of a shock than I expected. Girls and Krolik grow unsettled with a sudden realization. They look at me nervously as if waiting for me to turn them down. For Groza and the others, Mei Ling is more like family than just a companion. Same goes for me too. Still, I don't plan to change my mind, and I don't plan on intervening with Mei Ling's own decision. After it's complete? Mei appears confused for a moment. She reacts quickly and gets nervous again. I more or less understand that Leontheo's real goal this time is to take in Mei Ling, isn't it? I haven't even extended a formal invitation yet, Commander. Yeah, beat around the bush all you want. Doesn't matter. I hope that Mei Ling Shen will join the Bureau. Huh? Me working at the 11th Bureau? Yeah, may or may not be the thought that her parents worked there that comes to her mind, but Mei Ling looks both expectant and troubled. We'll give you plenty of time to think about it. There's no need to give me an answer now. Take this project as a trial. If you like what we do, you can change your mind at any time. After seeing Mei's emotions, Dr. White turns to me and asks her my thoughts. What do you think, Commander? Considering Mei Ling's circumstance, this does sound like a fine plan. However, this is Mei Ling's business and her thoughts are the most important here. What do you think, Mei Ling? Up for a change of occupation? Well, I don't know for sure. The Emma's already has more for me than I can handle, even with overtime. Well, with things that busy, Commander will really miss me. If I could just have a few nice bottles of wine, definitely might stay on the Elmo a bit longer. Okay, now that's smart. She's like, okay, man, if you pay me more, if you give me a raise, I'm not gonna leave. She speaks no small amount of apprehension in her voice. She looks back between Dr. White and me, but I detect a little bit of something resembling anticipation in her eyes. I suddenly begin to wonder if Mei Ling is looking forward to the potential new life, or something else altogether. Dr. White begins to speak as if he has intuited what's on my mind. Commander, with your Elmo being treated as a terrorist threat by various countries, you should understand this well. Mei Ling's being drawn to dangers she shouldn't be a part of. I mean, he's not wrong. The organization will not allow this. In times of need, we intervene to protect our martyrs' descendants. Clearly, they've done their research. I must admit this perspective is correct. If I were in their place, I would do the same. You're right, Mei Ling doesn't deserve to be involved in this. I would certainly rather her be safe. However, it's her life. Neither you nor I can make that decision for her. Also true. That's right, I want Mei Ling to stay, allow her to build a wine distillery on the Elmo. Hey, I think a lot of the dolls would like that too. She has to decide for herself. You turn to look at Mei Ling, she appears surprised for some reason as we lock eyes, a little wounded almost. That's why I only nod in encouragement towards her direction. Don't worry, Mei, no matter what it is, ours. We'll respect your decision. I know he should like wink and say, "It's okay. I trust you. I know you'll make the right choice." Of course, just in case, the Emma will always have a spot for you if you don't enjoy your life at the Bureau. Huh? Hold on, Commander. I haven't even settled on leaving yet. Don't you want to go home? As she falters again at the question. Going back does sound good. And like I said, I'm just helping out this time. Why are you being like... It'd be too much to at least try and get me to stay, right? Am I to you? Maybe she wanted me to advise her on the matter. I don't want her to make any decisions based on her emotions in a moment, be tied down by influence. Telling her about the other options she has at an appropriate time might help her see what she really wants more clearly. As someone already used to working on the elm, experiencing life with the Bureau would no doubt be beneficial. It's alright, man. While you're young and still have options. Uh-oh. Now she's gonna get mad. And he takes every breath and grows or breaks through the silence. So, is May going to help this gentleman here with his work now? We haven't even gone to the ball yet. I didn't say I was. Wait, I did say I wasn't here for a holiday. Where suddenly freezes over. Voice never sounded so frail yet. Well, not even after 7 months of over. Damn, that is some epic crunch. Leaving me with a burning stare seems to convey 1,000 words as she suddenly turns around and runs towards the 11th Bureau's engineers. Even Dr. White raises an eyebrow in surprise. Give the other man a pleading look, one that he instantly understands, regardless of what prompted May to act so petulantly. As still, Mr. White will take good care of her. Well, obviously, she wanted you to say, yeah, I want you to stay. But that's fine. I mean, we already know she will. So. I mean, when you know the future, it's not that big a deal. So I'll say as we're prepared for the ball tonight. Just hangs my mind. Mating appears to have made her decision already. I clear the thoughts from my head and place my hands on Grose's and Crow's shoulders to assuage their anxiety. Our goals out here have not changed. Not yet, anyway. All right. Okay, I think there was 8 of these. Yeah. Dude, we're almost halfway through the pure story segments. Yeah. Yeah, but man, I'm your papa husband, I must know. Alright, so Light Ferret, I appreciate that 4 there. Yeah, Hypno finally beat my first Hypno finally beat my first Souls game. I beat Lords of the Fallen today. No, it might be considered easier than other Souls games, but I'm proud anyway. Oh, you should play Elden Ring next. Sorry about the wrong name last message. Also, with the with the Steam Summer Sale up and running, how would you rate other Souls games? Might some be up during the sale? Well, obviously, I mean, you got the OGs, the Dark Souls games, and Elden Ring, good choices. AI Limit, I think, is looking pretty decent. I got that in my backlog. Haven't played it yet though. But yeah, I mean, definitely check out Elden Ring. I still got to go back and play the expansion of that, by the way. But first, I need to I need to continue playing Girls Frontline 2. So nobody knows each other's trump cards under their masks. Uh-oh. They said Trump! Nazis! Is that how this works? That's right. Caught up with the stream. Well, welcome back. Yeah, Yummy Helen. That is a good one. Yeah, that dress and mask actually suit her. They better give her that outfit. Commander, this here is a rare sight in the yellow zone. You need to repeat yourself every single place here. Tables are draped in exquisite lace, a luxury that feels woefully or wholly out of place with the harshness outside. Someone picks up the rich cutlery and cake on the table and presents it to me. Ah, dude, it would suck if someone spilled something. Would you like a piece? Even looking rather tired since Mailing left, Commander. Yeah, chocolate crunch and cake's cream looks incredibly rich under the room's light, and the dessert's aroma draws my mind away from the events of a few moments ago. Somi stands on her table toast and deliver the cake into my mouth. Alright then, thank you. I had to accept the offer from Somi. It's only now that I noticed that she's wearing a mask that looks rather out of place on her. What is this? What are you laughing about? Is the mask? It doesn't fit me very much, does it? It looks fine. Yeah, we discovered this mask in a gift box at first in our hotel rooms by coincidence or otherwise. Everyone managed to find masks that fit them, saving us the trouble of having to shop for them. Rose found a warning on the bottom of the boxes writing, "Beware of trickery." It was obvious enough that the gift giver was not the individual I thought it was, leaving plenty to chew on for the mind. Unfortunately, the present moment required my undivided attention as the banquet was about to begin. Somi covers the mask on her face with a hand and turns turns to the also masked Kuroluk. Okay, so they're all wearing similar masks, huh? Yeah, it looks good on you, Miss Kuroluk. That does look pretty good. We're gonna have to have these as permanent options. What? I don't care if I look good at this kind of thing. The way I see it, they fit you more. Yeah, it has to go full tsundere. Really, do they? Phew. Yes, and it's a long sigh of relief after Kurluk's affirmation. Oh my, looks like someone slipped through the cracks. Uh-oh, as Chris voice suddenly rings in my ears, a familiar pair of hands fits a mask akin to theirs onto me from behind. Do I need one of these too? Yes, we have to match. Okay, no, Groza's wearing a pretty decent dress. Looks like she really wants to graduate from the chair. This is a good way to do it. I turn to Groza after she's done adjusting my hair and mask, and no, her eyes seem to be glittering, and it's only then that I remember how at home she's how at home she is in such occasions. No less how she is on the battlefield. However, I had a precious few opportunities to see her like this in the past 8 years she's been with me. Of course, everyone else has theirs, and you wouldn't want to stand out, would you? Good point. She whispers gently and naturally wraps herself around my arm. I apologize, I've forgotten I'm supposed to be your sister today. She begins to loosely grip around my arm, but I grab a hold of her. That's no problem, my dear sister. Might I have a dance with you later? Groza appears as satisfied at this roleplay. She gives me a smile so gentle, I could swear she's my real sister, has taken care of me for many years. Oh, you. You know I've never been able to turn you down all these years. My other arm is snatched by another familiar pair of hands. In that case, dear, shall we take our seats with your esteemed sister? Oh, wait a minute. Did so Urid must have switched to a body that has a or she at least switched her arm for a regular one. Okay. Yeah, Urid's acting was noticeably less natural. The blush on her face betrays her inexperience in being someone's partner. For some reason, it tugs at me and tries to drag me towards her side. Groza catches on and increases the force she's applying as well, putting me in a rather difficult position. Ah, so many dangerous whammons. If I can make a step, a rather conspicuous man wearing no mask appears before me. He grabs a glass of wine in his hand, and his entire figure looks like it's wrapped in gold. Welcome, lords. Good to have you here. He puts his arms expanded, exaggerated manner, examining me from head to toe. I'm hit by the potent smell of cologne, which embodied an invasive sort of luxury. A tailored suit, how discerning. Let me take a look. This texture isn't something easily found in Yell zones at all. I like your style. Guarantee that you will be the only star tonight. Even the lights here are brighter in your presence. No more than a star. You are the Tomato Emperor, true to your name. He even upgraded my title for me. Title still sounds rather silly, though, is that just how brokers do it? So are you satisfied with the arrangements here? Yeah, so it's not a meme, it's real now. Yeah, how honest would you like me to be? Uh-oh. Is that so? Ah, wait up. So I say, how do I get more ingredients from the cooking mode? Oh, you have to buy it through the crew deck shop. Yeah, you use those little leaf things, and you got weekly ingredients you can buy. That's the only way I found. I think there might be more ways. Like one thing, what I want to know is there a way to get that fertilizer you need for Helena's flowers? I mean, I could plant them and water them, but I can't get the fertilizer yet. I don't know where to find it. So, yeah, how else would I be? Don't worry, speak your mind. I'm not a humorless man. To be truthful, it's a lovely pub, but it's not quite the same as the one I enjoyed in Sardinia once on holiday. If there were to add a hydro massage pool on top, it could be truly called a high-class banquet. Quite fond of this hall, though. It's hardly cramped, even this many attendees. The one who prepared this event must be experienced. Because attention focused on the center of the stage, judging by attendees' garb, chances are that many of them are not locals of Mokosh like us. You can see that you're used to the green zones or entertainments, but the yellow zones have their own allure, I assure you. I can guarantee the lack of the pool will be made up for in spades. Ask your broker friends. If you do not believe me, the brokers make a pilgrimage to Mokosh, drawn as much by business opportunities beyond unparalleled luxury Mokosh has to offer. For similar things, and Mokosh never lacks for business, but if I'm being frank, my friend, my deals have never been reneged on. Yeah, I enjoy your confidence. As you know, Mokosh is one of the few settlements in the Yellow Zone that can be called a trading shitty, which naturally attracts more visitors. You, however, shall be the most special of all my guests. Ooh, special enough to get my own special short bus? Oh man, are you insulting me? Okay. He's right. The Yellow Zone circumstances force people to congregate together. The intermittent collapse storms, elids that strike the most inopportune times, Fayarga's muzzles, each a sword of Damocles hanging over the heads of those living here. Survival is only possible by cooming together. That is true. However, surviving is not the same as prospering. Mokosh's abundance is all the more impressive considering the Yellow Zone's desert-like conditions. With its radiation-blasted surface, non-existent foliage, and groundwater stuck many hundreds of meters underground. Fruit that resolutely grows out of barren soil, right? Yeah, George looks over approving. His mouth turns upwards slightly as his pride spills forth, but not before a touch of anise slips out. Exactly so. Allow me to clarify, Mokosh did not rise quickly. I'd prefer it if you would refer to it as currently rising. Your ambitions must be even greater then. It is natural for so many to seek collaboration. You see, when the returns are stable, why would you not join in early? That's right. Get in on the ground floor and take it to the moon and all that. I do not joke when I say there are many in the White Zone conglomerate seeking to invest in me. Yeah, I can appreciate your aspirations. The Yellow Zones may only ever be a wasteland in the eyes of those in the White Zones. They see little difference between you, me, and those refugees. Yet it is we who grasp the true way of survival here. This place forges the strong. I knew you were someone who knew the ways of Zavarudo. In case I do enjoy the liveliness. If everyone seeks cooperation, then we can all have a talk together, a fine arrangement, right? I mean, he's not wrong, yeah. It's fertilizers in your pants. That's what they call it. Fertilize her. I mean, I'd be up for that, but I don't think they're going to let us do that without resorting to dojins. That's fine. He offers me a toast, and I bring my glass to meet his. Yeah, I'm more interested in the menu tonight, personally. Okay. Well, let's see what's on it. Yeah, cooming together sounds pretty gay. I mean, I hear it's not gay as long as your balls don't touch. So me and Crook are hungry too. Why don't we go sit down? I can't take this. Why does my character sound like a little kid? Quiet. That's right. We should get ready to sit down. Of course, that could be arranged. I'm here to bring you to the banquet personally. Personally again? What of your secretary from last time? Why is she not here? I look behind him, his secretary and their distinctive garb, but nowhere to be seen. Got an eye on my secretary, have you? Sorry she's not fond of overtime, even if paid. You're not like my other guests either. It's my genuine wish to make to take our friendship a step further. Yes, I must receive you myself. You understand where I'm coming from, right? No, I simply look forward to I simply look forward to your step further. I hope that you remember your words when we lay down our terms later. Yep. Towards Maz declines to answer. He bows slightly and gestures us to follow. And I'm sure there's not going to be any fighting here. The prices we can offer. Contained in this document are all the supplies we can provide and additional processing we can facilitate. George passes everyone a checklist of goods and pricings. I spot a wide and abundant variety of materials available under numerous categories. Even his stock taking dates and numbers are laid out cleanly with prices and services available labeled in detail. This would indeed fulfill document's requirements. If the figures here aren't falsified, they would be sufficient to provide a stable supply for the document, even if it expanded threefold. The demands for crops here are satisfactory too. I even consider the possibility of sectioning off some more lands to turn into fields. However, oh, the music changed. I wonder if that's foreshadowing something. The sum on offer here cuts a hard deal, risking no real profits or even losses if anything goes awry with logistics. This? Unsurprising, her hand begins to tremble slightly when she sees the figures. I decide to ask further details before she loses grip of herself. Yeah, before she pulls some fucking stress toys out from under her skirt. George, have you gone over the figures here? Of course, we follow Whitestone certification standards with the utmost professionalism and rigor. His smile remains as brilliant as ever. He produced a fountain pen noting this and that on the pages. I know many areas in the ozone do not have the opportunity to receive an indoctrination, so we've simplified the plans here into diagrams. Look here, even the energy consumption has been taken into consideration. I think it's rather obvious that we're talking about something else. I stop Goes before she goes any further, gesturing at a number at the bottom of the checklist. For someone who's made the trip all the way over this from Southern Sarin, I struggle to see any good faith in this. The pricing, must admit, our offer might be unexciting, but this is how things are. Apologies, but as I said, our products are of Whitestone quality, made in the same factories as Sektfarben. Oh, and there we go. There's the connection. Not even I can push this price down. Whitestone's a big brand names. Who cares about that stuff? I'm quite interested, actually. You cooperate with Sektfarben. Perhaps this is the true reason behind Mokosh's poverty. Yes, and long-term cooperation at that. We're a stable supplier for Farben, so our goods are Whitestone quality. You understand, right? That's why I can only offer you a middling price for your crops. I have high-quality requirements. Alternatively, you could take a step back on your asking price in direct exchange for what you need. Obviously, he has no intention on clarifying what that means. More concessions? I'm afraid we can't deal on our prices. Not only that, considering the transport costs, I would need to triple it. Ooh. Joe's face contorts as struck by a hefty blow. He appears visibly shaken, though it is clearly just an act. Spoke of your ambitions. I would love to help you achieve them, but this is a little ridiculous. I can say the same. Would you not consider the ridiculousness of your offer? I investigated the average price of products in Mokosh earlier today, too. Even if you paid me 5 times this price, you'd receive plenty of earnings as a supplier yourself. Oh, busted. They pick on you for being an outsider. Let me tell you about the real prices. I mean, that's probably true, too, to be fair. He potentially moves to take back the papers he handed us, but I smile and stop him. I would like everyone here to profit, but we must first treat each other honestly. Every broker says as much, yet deficits continue to appear in Mokosh's finance reports. Your family is adept in agriculture, no? I have no reason to doubt your cost too. You seem to have the quality of my good. Wait, you've seen the quality of my goods. You'd like me to seek out someone else? George scans the security present at the venue. The weapons in the hands of the Mokosh Osworn cannot be compared to haphazardly assembled civilian firearms. It's apparent that he's considering coming to a deal some other way. That's okay, man. Like, my weapons are more powerful than yours, and they're purtier, too. Very well, I can consider it, on the condition another proposal for mercantile cooperation proceeds. A combined agreement. We're not here to be abducted like this. Come, dear, let's run our way if we can't reach an agreement. Yeah, I stopped the red-faced road as she suddenly rises from her chair. I continue to communicate with George, trying to see this cooperation through no matter what. Much like her, I do not enjoy added conditions. However, I believe any suggestion from you is at least worth listening to. Of course, once you've heard me out, you'll thank me for sharing this with you. Okay. So, yeah, strong-arming it is. Yeah, they're gonna try. I see, I've been particularly interested in dolls recently. dolls? All the dolls sitting with me react in different ways at the mention, so only fails to stay silent. Yes, dolls, not those boring mechanical laborers and yellow zones, but toys with neural clouds. These civilized white and green zones even give them rights akin to mankind. The longer these beautiful little things stay active, the more human-like they are, the more valuable they are deemed to be. Unsettling, truly. He's asked in the same ways they did when he first met me, as if he's talking about the deal of the century. If the current markets would be missing something, would it not be them? Oh, he wants to make a red light district. Spirits and beautiful abilities and efficiencies far beyond those of humans, not bound by the same rules. Mocha's is dire need for such products right now. Yeah, he just killed the deal right there. And it's like, ah, shit, man, you're referring to my waifus as products? Okay. I see Olga ball her hand into a fist. But you have a dire need for us to repair your signal tower outside that hasn't been touched in 10 years. You sure there's profit to be found here? You're not the type to involve yourself without understanding the situation, are you? Yeah, the yellow zones, the maintenance costs of such complex machines are... My feeling grows more and more excited as we speak, seemingly keen to settle on a deal on this matter with me right here and now. Hefty, right? They're all precision instruments that use no small amounts of power. But what if I said I could possess them at no cost? Uh-oh. That would be a venture nigh zero risk. Joe's activates his device on the table, projects forth an image. He wasn't lying when he said he often talks business here. The subject matter he presents us with, though, is nothing but unnerving. The outskirts of the Marley power plant. I cannot tell you the exact coordinates, but I have reliable intel that there is a mass gathering of unknown dolls here. I intend to claim this place. Oh man, he actually doesn't know the big slip up he just made here. It's like, okay, yeah, we'll help you with that. Sure. Yeah, I'm told that your family commands powerful armed forces. How bad? Mocha's current forces combined with the Sosa family. We could work together to claim these resources and develop new industry. In the corner of my Ur's face grows almost ashen. I understand how she's feeling, but in this moment, to speak frankly, the quality of your crops is excellent. However, fresh vegetables are far too luxurious for the people here. I would never spend such money on improving their food under normal circumstances. Damn. Okay, so he's one of those guys that's skimming it all off the top, huh? If you spoil me this plant, I can give you a price on your tomatoes you'll be most happy with, though. Think about it, might even be some high-level models amongst those unknown dolls that would pique the interest of corporations in the white zones. Just continues to put forth ideas, fanning the flames of Orid's fury. Her hand lightly trembles as I hold it in mine. Now, splash! Uh-oh. My apologies. Oh, is Lorelei showing up now? If I could rise to my feet, a shadow casts its shade in front of me, and I hear the sound of glass falling over with a clatter. There's scarlet red liquid mixed with ice spills all over my clothing. How could you be so careless with our revered guest? That's a tailored suit you've just ruined, I'll have you know. George recognized the attendant with surprise on his face, but a lack of surprise in his voice and his smug smile betray his true thoughts. Is he upset that I dressed so well? Sorry, Mr. George. And you, sir, I'll clean this up immediately. The attendant apologizes as she anxiously wipes away my stained clothes with a towel, but only makes the alcohol spread as she wipes, making my appearance even more unkempt. Now, I think the sudden movement I made to stand up might have scared the attendant pouring wine for me, which caused her to spill the wine all over my suit. Thankfully, the incident snapped me back to reality, too. It's alright, I'll do it myself. That won't do. Upgrade change goes for you immediately. Just a moment, please. Why does that attendant's voice sound so familiar? Haven't we? No, you're just imagining it. The attendant swiftly gathers her things and runs off before I could finish my question. Goes to take care of a road for me. Krolik, I'll leave Suomi with you. Understood. Ball's not over yet. Don't you stay a while longer? Fortunately, the dress code here is exceptionally strict. I worry that if you step away in such a state and also responsible for security would get in your way. His tone's overrun me apologetic, but I sense deep down he would love to see me embarrassed. You're right. In that case, I have to go and get it taken care of. I have to ask you to take care of my family in my place. I just have the still expanding stain on my clothing. And George leaves it at that and follows and allows me to leave. I move quickly and try to chase after that attendant. Yeah, capture her. Hold on. I end up moving quite significant distance from the dining table without realizing. Only spot the attendant approach the dance floor, a silhouette distinct amidst the crowd of people clad in formal attire. So insistent on me, even so many people by your side. There's no doubt this voice is someone I'm familiar with. And I stare on a tail and eventually arrive at an area thronging with guests. Cramming around me grows, and the old sworn security appear to know something and prepare to move. Isn't this what you wanted? You're so cold and distant, Commander. There's only a choice left to make you notice me. I fend off the other guests, gesturing at me with nods, but my attention remains fully focused on her. What do you mean? Well, that's a secret. One I can only tell you when my lips are right next to your ears. I turns around without another word. Okay. Oh, we actually get a cutscene. Okay. Intruder is disguised as a waiter. Oh, yeah. It's all planned. So I guess the trick was to stain the entire suit, huh? As passionate as ever, Commander. DSR 50. They're trying to capture me. Well, at least they had an introduction where they weren't openly hostile to each other. Don't ask unnecessary questions. Now, I'll give you what you want most. I mean, I love how the alleged spill on his suit is. Yeah, it seems to be already dealt with. Unless he soaked his entire shirt. Like, that shirt used to be black and he just soaked it red. God, they know what they're doing. And then I'll make a move first. Save your longing for confession next time. Well, she delivered her message. As DSR 50 leaves, I mull over what she's left me with, a key with an unknown purpose, and the coordinates she lightly muttered straight into my ear. Yeah, what's the matter? And I stick out like a sore thumb on the dance floor by myself. Those one quickly latch on to me as DSR slips through their fingers. It's nothing. I've got this spill on me that I need to take care of. Being also on patrol, I find a set of clothing in my sizes left by someone in the dressing room. Among the clothes is a simple note to make it obvious that these have been left for me. I wonder who left that. But yeah, that was some good jiggle physics. That's right. I turn to the hall with a brisk walk after making myself presentable again. George welcomes me back with a smile. Yeah, I told you ran into the oaths one. Unless no, you should have listened to me. I'm in no mood to explain my experiences to him. I slowly began to speak after ensuring that Ord and Groza are still safe. I thought it over, George. The conditions you proposed, especially the latter ones, are indeed tempting. Yeah, I guess Orid's not catching on that this is part of the trap. I stop with a gesture of the hand. A wise decision. George appears pleasantly surprised. However, we still need to discuss amongst ourselves. We'll be staying here for the time being before you come to a decision. You may change as much as you like, and what cost there's more than enough in store to satisfy your every need. Very well. For today's survey, I'd say the prospects for vegetable sales here are may not be so promising. A notable trade zone Mokosh may be, but his people still seem to go hungry. I offer him a toast. He furs his brow somewhat as if he's been jabbed at. Whatever makes you happy. Now that's the correct response. Yeah, still have all the guests to receive today. I won't be seeing you off. Yeah, come, Groza, make sure everyone is following. Received. I hear George speaking a different, deeper voice. The moment I turn to leave, it appears that he is yet to find that strange attendant. I wonder who it could be. That's right. What about takes you can dance? Girls are watching, screaming on the inside. Yeah, he's going to hear about that later tonight. It's at MC5. I didn't get Lorelei yet, but I did get 2 copies of Harpsy. Heroic mode is inconsistent with difficulty sometimes. Also, Kukai skin is SSS tier. Agreed. On all counts, yes. No, I actually got Harpsy once. I mean, I didn't roll for her in the regular gacha. I got her after trying to get Lorelei. So, okay, that worked out, I guess. And now I don't have to wait. Speaking of, yeah, we could probably bring Lorelei in this time. Yeah, this is an actual fight this time. Yeah, this is the place. This Arphides intel says as much, yes. Found an excuse to leave the ball before its conclusion. George fails to locate his Arphides before we leave, and we quickly arrive at the coordinates provided under the cover of Noit. It's like a normal factory. The fact that it is perfectly mundane and unimpressive from the outside, so internal workings are impossible to deduce with the high voltage electric fence surrounding the perimeter. Intel is sound, right? Commander, who exactly is this Arphides you speak of? The OG waifu. But simply, she was a co-worker of sorts when I was at Griffin. Unsurprisingly, mistrust remains in Groza's tones. No memories of her time at Griffin. I had to tell her about the bare basics. Just we haven't heard from her in 10 years. I'm worried. Understand how you're feeling. After all, I couldn't find any trace of her affiliation that day, and she said very little else. I can't be sure what her goals are either. It's definitely quite the pain to find. No matter what, it's always better to have intel. Even if it's fake? Well, if you can tell it's fake, that on its own is good intel. Fake intel has its purpose too, could lead to a breakthrough if well utilized. I'd like to scope out this place before we talk more about cooperation. Now we'll do what we need, even if it, or we'll need to if it's necessary. Okay. If we can figure out what George is hiding, a win-win for both of us, and the residents of Locust might not be out of the question. Maybe we could put Thea in charge. Now let's make our way in. We'll stay behind me as much as possible. It was a grasp of curiosity and our fate attempt to use it on the security system at the entrance. The system allows us through with a series of notification sounds. Groza takes points to rush through the door and into the factory. Whoever to come with me will follow Groza. So Krolik, watch outside. Contact us immediately if anything happens. Time is tight. You got no way of knowing how long our access will last, so uncovering whatever is hidden intel is contained there as soon as possible is our first priority. Understood. Yeah, Commander. Yeah, I know. Get in there already. Temperature in the interior is notably different from the outside, and the control panel of the wall shows the insides are being kept on consistent 18 degrees Celsius. The factory's regulations and procedures were emphasized to us many times as we entered, even though we had no intention of observing them. Over here, Commander. That's an assembly line. For it's graced by mechanical arm packaging transparent bottles. The account of such production lines on the factory floor spans many thousand square meters. Oh, we're getting to the pharmaceuticals again, huh? Significant one that the delivery dockets on the control panel over there. These are going to Sect Faben. Flip through the shelves next. We find ingredients of barrels marked with Faben's logo arranged in tidy rows. The screens nearby display quality inspection reports that appear to be incredibly professional. Do you think Joe's being this truthful about everything he said last night? Or look for production logs? Already found it, reading through it now. Which production lines Groza tried to discern the contents of the bottles. These trademarks are indeed Sect Fables. No wonder this place managed to make something of itself. Known to be lacking for funds when cooperating consistently with the big white zone corporations. Anyway, tell what the contents are. Not at the moment, at least. These are most likely special supply pharmaceuticals, unlike anything I've seen before. Take 2 bottles of samples. I'm sure we'll be able to figure something out once we get back. True. Check the stock matching rate while you're at it. Understood. Girls on business was examining the produced material and production logs. I began walking towards the hydraulic press behind the cold storage unit. Gonna have a look over here. Continue with those searches. This looks like a good place for an ambush. As in response, I make straight for the area behind the storage unit. As expected, a secret path is hidden behind the hydraulic press. Then descend the hidden path, find no secret base or warehouse, but an entrance to the sewers instead. Weird. You gonna find the Ninja Turtles now? Not something worth hiding behind machinery. I turned around towards the cold storage panel again. I don't have any dolls skilled in hacking with me, but the thought of DSR-50's intel suddenly pops into my head. Might as well try. Surprising, the control panel opens with a turret. It seems DSR-50 prepared a temporary key for me because the key doesn't have an employee name tied to it. Let's see what secrets lie inside. Just as I focus on examining the contents, Ord's excited voice rings out. Come in and found some dirt in the production logs. What? And where's some cold stores go over to Ord? A series of numbers are marked on the production log. Ord is examining. Yeah, the light above us illuminates the page. We flip through them, making the marks harder to see. The log might as well be a lead left specifically for us. Very convenient. Again, I wonder who did that. And Akashia Yuki, thanks for that that raid there. Yeah, Yuki show raise Atlantis once again. Hey, I mean, it's got to happen, man. We got to bring back the was it the 8th continent? Let's go. All right, let's see. Yes, log might as well be left. Yep, the ingredient consumption and total output don't match up at all. The difference is massive. There's no things might not be important, but the employee data here is a little odd. Only a little. Turnover rate is rather high, though it might be due to the high population of yellow zones and the size of this factory, the amount of people coming in. The factory employs around 500 people in total. Prisoners. 500? We haven't seen a single one all this time. Suddenly remembered something and call out to Groza as she finishes the task at hand. Do you remember we saw earlier? Most of the production here is automated by machinery. Where are the workers then? Another thought comes to mind. So a list of names are in the cold storage. Or come have a look. Do any of these names look familiar to you? I haven't gotten through that yet, but they're almost perfect overlap with those employees who have left their positions here. Is this a list of? Oh shit, maybe they're organ harvesting. Yeah, people took on a deal that's too good to be true, and there you go. It's not written on, but there's data beneath the names. There's staying a copy just in case. Make it fast. We could be seen at any moment. Understood. We check the contractual manufacturing license. Ask for an update from Goza as it proceeds copying the list. I have. This place is indeed registered as a pharmaceuticals factory. If the records here are indeed what they say they are, then collapsed radiation jabs should be on the production lines here. And down the products we took off the line a moment ago. No matter how you look at them, they're nowhere close to jabs. What are the odds that they're actually special supply jabs by your estimation? Not quite 0, but no more than 10 either. Thank goodness I'm the only one who thinks this place is off. So he always discovers just one guy. Pick up the bottle on the table again. What are you planning, Commander? I'll make a fuss and hand the medicine to Groza, considering how worried she is. Relax, I'm not going to put it in my mouth. I asked Mailing to make this for me previously. I demonstrate its usage simply as Groza leers quickly. Yeah. She pays careful attention to the vapors as she inserts the medicine into the device that I brought. Unsurprisingly, some of the contents are unidentifiable from what we can analyze. Similar to... Substance ignites a certain deja vu in Groza. She observes it closely in detail without a hint of fear. And she even removed a portion of it from its packaging. Similar is perhaps not a way of putting it, a partial familiarity to be more accurate. A considerable amount of Eridus was seized in the amusement park after we rescued Florence, and this substance before us is stunningly similar to that. Oh, that's what they're feeding the populace, huh? So I find so surprised at how insane Groza and I are. I find a strange look on Groza's face. No. Now look I've seen before. Her eyes drop in and out of focus. It's clear that her neural cloud is overloading like it's about to crash. It'd be difficult for her to even answer a simple question. Her current state. Oh shit. Is she under attack? Or is she just having PTSD? Right, there's no time to think. Something what happened to Groza? No, that's not something I'd allow. Wake up! Yeah, what's going on? Man. Well, I guess we have a fight after all. Damn. And here I thought we could have a nice calm vacation. And Spain does come for Groza. My ears spring shriek of an alarm. The fuck's happening? And the emergency effect security's found us. We get the access control system. Everything seems normal. There's no indication we've that we have breached it. Found huge red warning lights flashing over at Orid's end. Sure enough, our attempt to copy the data has triggered the alarm. Sound of footsteps approach from far. Surprised the 10 of them, judging by the sound. Look down, grows again. Her lips tremble gently, like she might be returning to normal. Grinder, it's red onion. My final mission. What? The name of the specter haunting Groza becomes clear. I think I remember. Was turns now with excitement evident from the empty look in her eyes. She's already thoroughly incapable of processing anything. I need to take Groza back as soon as possible. God, don't stretch too much. I'll listen to you in detail when we get back to the hotel. There's no time, Commander. Enemies are half a minute out. Well, let's just kill them. Alright, Urutos remain quick to wait for orders to prepare to retreat at any moment. Leave it to me. Groza, can you fight? Oh, do you really want to ask her to fight in this condition? She turns stiffly towards the sound of my voice as she opens and closes her mouth in an attempt to try to answer me. Even getting a single answer out is a tremendous task for her. I can't. Wow, she's even still like, yeah, I'll do it. She shakes incessantly. I don't know what she's remembering or what she's seeing, but in the dark depths of her eyes, damn, lies helpless confusion and the will to resist. Well, as long as that's there, she'll be fine. Took a massive effort for Groza, just utter those two words. Immediate retreat is our best option. Prepare for combat, create an opportunity to retreat. Orders received. Okay. Yeah, Groza should definitely be sitting this one out. So let's bring in most of my usual fire team, except we will have to give our new friend a job here. There you go. Every time the order shifts up, I can't find them. All right. Let's see how this works. Okay. They have their anti-Voimostina shields on. That's no big deal. I can make this work. How many of these guys can I hit at once? Okay, I wonder if this can... Oh no, okay, so it doesn't go up in elevation. Alright. Okay, I think this is as good as I can do it. See, nice Pansu shot there. Not dangerous at all. That's Sakura just cleaning up there. Okay, so that guy has a counter attack. No damage though. Yep, that is one of her abilities there. Okay, what is this? Gains insight. Chance to each target. Oh. I mean, that's fine. I'll just take them all out there. Can I hit them all? I think I can. Yeah. I mean, at least the two at the bottom. All right. Start the fire. Yeah. Despite not even moving yet, Sakura and Lewis are just cleaning these fuckers up like it's nobody's business. Yep, that's Sakura right there. Can Lewis reach? Oh yeah, she can. Now Sakura's gonna finish him. There you go. Commander! Get in! Let's see, you're all okay. No, why wouldn't they be? What did you remember? I help her into the car, place her in a comfortable position, try to ask her about what happened. Oh, so she's in your lap? I think that'd be the most comfortable for her. That's right, such seduction. Yep, Lorelai wants her husbando back. Now, it's clear she's in no condition to do anything. Must have been a real struggle for her to push through a battle in that condition. I can't help but feel worried. So I go, sorry if you don't want to answer. Have a good rest and save energy for the next battle, at least. No. He struggles to speak. What is it? Blood. What? My hands quiver. Blood on my hands and my body. It's all blood. Yep, she's having a PTSD flashback. The smell, gunpowder. I can clearly feel everyone in the car catch their breath at these words. You're seeing things, there's nothing on your hands. Calm down. I don't want that anymore. I don't know what's going on. Maybe there's a reason I forgot all that shit. Maybe I wanted to forget it. Commander, get away. I'm dangerous. That's okay, man. They took your dangerous parts and they made another one of you. It's all good. Dangerous? Her face open to peer into what she's seeing in her mind. Her eyes are filled with terror as her hands shake constantly. The illusion of something on her hands is taking over. All I can do is tie the clasp hand in hopes her condition will stabilize. Listen to me, girls, no matter what you're seeing, none of it is real. Commander. Just go to sleep. Stops answering me, only grasps on my hand tight. She gradually relaxes while she falls into a peaceful sleep on my shoulder. You think it's peaceful? Yeah, I know the most about Girl's situation out of anyone for a long, long time. Despite her best efforts, her neural cloud has been in turmoil. She's good at keeping herself together, but I can hardly just sit and watch. Part of the reason I bought her out was so she could relax a little. Well, I guess that plan didn't work out, did it? Oh, man. Yeah, more importantly... Yep, she tried to say goodbye, huh? Because her resolve back then was so stark and absolute, but she would never reveal anything to me no matter how I asked her afterward. Now a possibility reveals itself. Danger. Just what did Groza experience with Red Onion. There's no way I'm going to leave her like this by herself, especially if the reason is over something like that. So I have to make you remember those unpleasant things. Just wanted to make you, I just wanted to take you shopping to buy some things you liked. Wanted to have a dance together like we did before. Even if she might not be able to hear me, I mutter lightly. Now she doesn't answer. Done well all this time. We'll first go back to the hotel, then look into what you wanted to know about. So let's get going. Uh-oh. Okay, tell the boss that the commander found out. Stay quiet while you're being treated. It'll help you recover. Not only Mr. George will give you a performance bonus for thinking about such things when you're like this. It's me. Yeah, your esteemed guest has found out, but you can't be sure about I can't be sure about how much they already know. If we did discover they took away production logs, delivery dockets, production license, and 2 bottles of Red Onion. His most of his face twitches with imperceptibly as she hears a response from the other end of the call. Was it a ring? I imagine that's probably what she's hearing on the other side. And her left brow raised ever so slightly as a shift of a single pixel in a video game. Would you like would you like that to be carried out now? No, I have no objections. I would like to remind you, however, that I have less than an hour left in my workday. Yep. Would you like me to take care of it within an hour? As she subconsciously runs her hands over an accessory she wears and compares to her usual demeanor, the act is almost ridiculously cute. She appears to calculate something for a moment and gives a definite answer in a mere few seconds. Yes, I understand. 52 minutes and 30 seconds left. Oh, man. I don't want to fight her. I want to recruit her. Yeah, Gyoza is literally shaking. Yeah. Oh, God. Okay, I think I could do some of the side missions now. Let's get to the side hustle. Yup, they did in fact unlock. And the fatal weakness of the enemy from their tactics. I don't know, man. Overwhelming firepower achieves the same goal, really. Okay, this should be easy enough. Okay. Good. Everything is where it needs to be. And I don't need any ridiculously long combo chains, so this is fine. All right. Yep, I can take care of those. Miss Fox not coming back up. Oh, that seems to be happening to fucking everybody now. Like, goddamn, man, everyone's internet is losing. Yeah, see, now that one, that was Lewis. Yeah, the little cannon sound. Yeah, that was Lewis's plushies helping. Yeah, that one there was Sakura, followed by Lewis. Great, you can tell exactly who's doing damage, even if it's not their turn. Oh, that guy just exploded. Okay, Sakura, you... Oh. There. I just have to be on the right elevation. Well, that guy died. Ah, god damn it. Of course the game fucking crashes. Okay, hold on a sec. I just gotta bring it back. Thankfully, unlike a lot of other games, this one remembers right where you were. It should pull me right back into the fight again. If not, it's not that big a deal. Man, I rebooted this computer right before the stream, hoping it wouldn't happen, but... You know, Windows 11 is a vibe-coded piece of shit lately. Everything's, like, it's all been getting more and more unstable. So there we go. Let's just resume. Alright. How far back did... Oh, okay. So it was right as I already won the fight. Yep. I mean, of course, what Sakura did there, yeah, that finished the fight. There we go. That was easy. Okay, now we have to go back into the... Yeah, I gotta actually go back into the event. Oh. It keeps telling me I have a new thing with the Splash Bash, but I already beat everything I had access to. Let's do that again. Okay. Okay, no, this is a good layout. I'm gonna have to give Lorelai a workout here. This is her event, after all. Yep, they got their Voimastana shields on. They get one free hit, basically. Okay, that's actually kind of annoying. Can I at least hit... Okay, I can hit those guys. And yeah, it does not carry over across elevation. That's fine. At least you can enjoy the view. And the jiggle. And the danger. Yep, Sakura just wrecking face. That one really tried to hold. He really tried to hold on. He really did. All right, looks like that's gonna work. She fired her laser. All right, now buff everyone. I think that guy's gonna be taken care of on his own later. Okay, no, that's good enough. Burn them to the ground. You're surprised it hasn't happened more? Oh, you mean the crashes? Yeah. No, it just keeps getting worse. I mean, every time Microslop pushes an update, it gets worse and worse. Well, that guy's dead. He died until he was dead. Oh. Let's do this one this time. Alright, and then Sakura can take care of this one by teleporting to him, right? Nope, I guess that guy wasn't marked, so... Instead, I should be able to... If I teleport here, I think that's still within range of my Isekai truck. No, just barely not. You could just wait there then. That's fine. Now that guy's gonna come to me anyway. And he's a flamer. Okay, now I could get him with the Isekai truck. Okay, now that he's a flamer, I could just teleport right to him too. But I want to do the Isekai truck. Alright, dude, enjoy your life in another world. Because you're about to leave this one, that's for damn sure. Alright, problem solved. And about every fight they have the anti-Mastina shield. Yeah, it's not everyone at least. It's only like 3 or 4 enemies a fight to at least make you play the game a little bit. But that's okay, I'm not using her this time. I don't feel the need to rush through these, really. I mean, notice I even turned the speed down. Got quite a ways to go, though. Jesus. Yeah, I knew this was going to be a pretty long one. Although the story is heating up now, so the combat should be as well. Alright, to avoid Osuon's pursuit, race along the road after escaping the factory. Oh, Commander, it's because Osuon, are we wanted here too? Something would be off if they weren't on track, setting the story made at the factory. Shake them off. Commander, is this really alright? Might as well get over it. Get over it. They've already gotten to the smashing and fighting. No way we can avoid them forever. No, Krolik's actually right about that. Shame about the crops we brought here, though. Don't know if the deal's still gonna go through. You're still thinking about that? I don't think it'd be more obvious that everything's gone down the drain. Isn't that why we came here? The tomatoes didn't do anything wrong. Yeah. Well, we're just gonna have to replace their leaders. We just gonna need to do a regime change. So my furs are brown and silky, Commander, as if sad on behalf of the beautifully cultivated vegetables. Commander, oh, Groza's finally up. DPRS seems to have done it good. As weak as Groza still appears to be, at least she's capable of speaking with me normally now. I'm here. We'll be arriving soon. Yeah, foreign signal introduces itself in our communication systems. Remember me, Commander? DSR 50. It's good that you remember me, Commander. That's DSR 50. I go by Lorelei now, Commander. I like to refer to me by that name if possible. Yep. Very well. Alright. I went to the factory you told me about. George has likely was informed of our trespassing, and I'm quite certain that I'm a wanted criminal Mokosh now. So just like everywhere else on the fucking planet, what else is new? You say wanted, but you sound as composed as always. You experienced in escaping the authorities after all, yeah? Don't put it like that. I don't know what your goals are, but you saw this coming when you gave me the intel, right? In return, you're going to have to give me all the intel you have on Georg. I was the one who made the call, yet you're being so assertive. My, you've changed after leaving me behind for 10 years. Can't say I mind, though. Oh, man, this might help Groza recover faster as her rage grows. Yeah, you're right. Get it out of your system. Later, I will. Call something begins to break down if I can hear what Lorelai has to say. Aye. Sudden series of explosions cut the call short before it finishes. I knew this would happen. What, you figured out your cell phone came from Tiny Hat Land? None would ever know how desperately I wanted to hear her finish that sentence that moment. Careful, Commander. What the fuck's going on? What the hell did you guys do while I was KO'd? There's a madman behind us trying to blow up this entire street. Wait, there's more than one person over there. The Oswald are already bringing out explosives? I can't be sure. My experience says this could be a normal riot. Yeah, no, it's just a fiery but mostly peaceful protest. It's okay. Alright, you're already thinking that violence here is the norm. I mean, it is. So, since the option is there, you don't really appreciate playing the game at normal speed to see all the jiggle, all the angles, all the beauty of the dolls. It's true. I mean, yeah, you gotta take it easy every once in a while. But those robbers before wouldn't have access to these weapons. People here are often at war, seem to be a high demand for tomatoes and purple sweet potatoes to be processed into military rations. That's what you're thinking of? Well, someone has to. Commander, your orders. Don't push yourself. Stay close. Yeah, bullets whiz by at blinding speed. Formerly a Rutgers market is dissolving the chaos as sparks cover the entire street, consuming everything with a price tag on it. Damn. A nade from somewhere explodes not far away. No care for their own shitty streets. Commander, look behind you. Yeah, this is armed force. I almost cannot make out. They're approaching in several vehicles and is less than 2,000 meters away. Prepare for combat, everyone. Rosa, I will go. Can't be helped. Overwood supported. That's right. Yeah, these guys are probably the most annoying enemies in the game right now. Yeah, these guys all have fire weakness. I wonder if this team I'm running might be useful. Yeah, that's important. These two need to get the dolls. I wonder if I can take them all out with Sakura. Alright, you have those anti-Mastana shields, but they're not going to help you. You don't have any anti-Sakura shields, do you? Ooh, nice. I could take out these three next. Oh, okay, that's within range of that guy. Thanks to Lorelai, I got my own shield, though. I mean, I'm gonna have to slap that fucker anyway. That's right. Apply the marks to everybody. Now everyone's gonna get finished. Suck it, bitch. I think she might be able to hit them both. Yeah, very nice. And that should be outside of the range of that guy's retaliation too. Fire it up. All right, they're all on fire. Okay, but I can't reach him with the rest of that. All right, Lewis can't reach him either. Yeah, they're not everyone's as mobile as Sakura is. Yeah, oh yeah, Lorelei definitely can't reach him. All right, you just chill there for now. Okay, I think that was the end of her shield. Yep, I do believe I got 3 of those, and they're all gone now. Yeah, I gotta finish this. Okay, problem has been solved. Alright, I'm even getting Chivos with this too. Yep, Sakura carried that one. Oh, there's not going to be a story after this? Oh, okay. I was quite sure there was. Okay, so we're a third of the way through there. Alright, next fight. Is it over? No, this is just the beginning, man. Yeah, let me make sure. Yeah, smoke permeates through the area, filling the space where people were just a few moments ago. I mean, hopefully they got the fuck out of there. Yeah, they're not there anymore because they left, not because they're bodies. Yeah, pussy with the riot shield. Yeah, dude, that pussy has 4 of them that he hides behind. Yeah, be careful. Shouldn't we get out here as soon as possible? Yeah. Yeah, but I have to figure out whose orders these people are operating under. I'll keep watch. Hurry up, Commander. Taking my pistol again, so I approach the fallen enemies. Weird. What'd you find? No wonder I keep getting the sense of deja vu while we were fighting. Pat them down, but unable to find any signs of affiliation. Their weapons they wield, however, contain technology from the White Zones. Thinking back to Sect Fabin logo, I saw the factory. Simple cooperative relationship wouldn't necessitate this degree of support, not to mention... Right there, I'm alright, let me help. Don't worry about me, go look for any wounded residents nearby and call for help. Strange, isn't it? Those sworn were on the scene pretty quickly at that time. Why are they still not here? Perhaps the answer lies in the objects before me. I try another body and search again. Is it gonna go boom? Yeah, this one feels different to the touch. Sorry about this. Oh! Scatter! So I managed to slip through. They grip my hand tightly after pulling the pin on the grenade that my joints begin to creak. Now all I can do is tell the dolls to spread out. 10 seconds. Looks like I made it. Here's what are you doing? Some more smoke than actual explosives. That's a stun grenade. Quickly, they want the commander. Alright, voice become indistinct. Only thing left in my world is the blurred face of the one remaining enemy. It's you? 3. Finally wrested a grenade from her grasp as she counts to 3, throwing as far away as I can. The explosion goes off almost right after. It throws everything into chaos. See a pair of females suddenly lifting me upwards. I instinctively move to free myself, but suddenly hear a familiar voice. My adorable sister, work's done. Time to clock off. Suddenly remember what George said. And I'm my secretary, Abby, so it's not fond of overtime, even if paid. Is it over? I think I heard a weird voice just now. No time for that. Where's the commander? It looks in disbelief. The image disappeared along with the commander in a puff of smoke, like it was some sort of magic trick. Yeah, they did the fucking Yeah, they did. Was it the what was the in Naruto the substitution jutsu? Yeah, that's what they did. Is there a log where they used to be by chance? What? Commander, where are you? Yeah, Groza is literally shaking. You saw that, right? As she feels out of panic in her voice as she stumbles back and forth across the battlefield, searches and searches looking for any trace of the Commander. Commander? If you can hear me, please respond. So we expand the search radius. Yup. Commander, please respond. Groza tries last communications channel available to her as the search remains fruitless. The only answer she receives is a deafening silence. Man, they better knock her out before she goes crazy. Yeah, silence receives in return only amplifies turmoil already unstable neural cloud. Commander, please come in. I mean, I want to, but I'm busy. I'm busy playing with the other waifus for now. Uh-oh, yep, she's losing it. Groza, calm down. It was me. I failed to protect the Commander. It's not your fault from the very start, you. Yes, my neural cloud was never stable. If I never came into contact with Red Onion. So now you're gonna say what it is? No, it's not due to that at all. I knew I'd never been able to protect the Commander. Should have known long ago I can't protect the Commander at all. I've only ever caused him trouble. Remember it all clearly now. Remember how I hurt those people. But I wanted the Commander's warmth for myself. Stop thinking and settle down to the Commander's side, which has led to all of this. The thought that she should have disappeared long ago reverberates through Groza's head. No, because that's not what Krolik meant. But even someone like me, uncontrollable, dangerous, and full of hidden dangers with blood-stained hands, has always been treated kindly by the Commander. It was the Commander who saved me. Yeah, so don't throw it away. Yeah, those gentle hands once lifted me up from the ruins. Huh? Groza, why are you here? Oh, so now we're getting her backstory, huh? It's that smell. It's no problem if you don't want to run checks on your frame. Just leave the tasting business to me. I took my hand again and again, filled up with my empty self with memories of him. Alright, because there's something I'd like to discuss with you. Even though we only have 3 people on the number right now, in the future I might end up recruiting more dolls into our team. Therefore, I'd like you to become the leader of our doll contingent. You'd like to see the sunrise again? I'm often you're in the mood. Alright, I'll keep you company tonight. Because as long as you want me to, I'll find the truth for you someday. I think she found it herself now. Without the Commander, I can't. The street begins to spin. In the context of the sheer fullness of the memories of the past 10 years in the depths of a neural cloud, the street before her appears completely empty. Well, that's because everyone's been blown up, yeah. She stumbles a few steps in. No matter how she tries to steady herself, the feeling of disorientation in neural cloud keeps dragging her down. There are many times she wanted to leave in fear of hurting the Commander the same way she hurt others. But now that the Commander is missing, Groza feels the sky crashing down on her. Just as she's about to crumble to the ground, a pair of hands reach out to steady her by her left shoulder. I know that you're being hit. You're being hit while you're down. We need to retreat right now, even without the Commander. Lord's voice is trembling slightly too. Not that far away, the sound of vehicles is approaching. Clearly, more enemies are on the way. I think maybe now is the time to if you just kill every enemy in the city, then you could just, you could investigate at your leisure, right? Why not? He says, finish the search, but I can't find the Commander. What do we do if we can't find the Commander? You just have to try harder. Don't say these depressing things. Place is only so big. We'll find the Commander even if you have to start digging straight down. No, don't do that, man. You'll fall into lava. Listen to me, Krolik. I promise you that I will find the Commander, but we need to get out of here before we can call for help. We'll only be able to find the Commander if we remain free to take action. She's right. That's right. There's no more time for hesitation or explanation. Sounds of enemy footsteps and bullets being chambered happen in quick succession. Go take care of Groza. I'm about to go shank some bitches. Hold on tight, leader. There's nothing more important than getting everyone back safely, at least for now. Everyone, prepare to retreat. Okay, so is this going to be one of those extraction missions? Ah, okay, okay. Evacuate at least 3 dolls to that one location. Oh, and they're going to be spawning behind me the whole time. Not okay, that's nice. Yeah, this could be pretty funny. Yeah, let's do this. I can swap to my own. Okay, that Groza might actually be stronger than mine. I'm not sure. Yeah, the yeah, that Groza stronger than mine, but my Orid's actually considerably wait, seriously? The Groza stronger than Orid in this deployment. Okay. I mean, I guess they wanted to make it canonically make sense. Should I switch to some other dolls that have some good mobility? I mean, Kukai would be perfect here. Nah, I guess we don't need to go that far. I mean, I do need to put Lorelei back in here though. I mean, she is the star of the show, right? Okay, I need to get 3 of them there. Yeah, Sakura and Orid can get there pretty easily. Oh, they triple stacked, huh? Okay, so I think if I put Sakura here, is that going to take the barricades out, or is it only going to attack the enemy? Shit, I think that might only hit the enemy. But this will take out the barricades, which is kind of what I need right now. Okay. Oh wow, these guys actually have some pretty hefty defense. Yep, I could get Orid to the evac point really damn fast. Like this shit's easy. No, I guess I'll have to leave it there. Okay. Alright, let's do this again. I could teleport Sakura right up there now, too. Alright, okay, this might be perfect. Yeah, may as well finish him. And stealth on. Okay, that was good. Okay. I see how you're gonna do this. Okay, another extra command. Ah, I can't do it anymore. No. Can I go here? Should I go here? Okay, actually, if I go back here, I can hit that guy, and then I can isekai truck them all. Alright, guys. Enjoy your new lives. Groza, you can... do I want to go? Okay, I mean that's as good a place as any. All right, so she's got her own defense. I mean, she's got a sniper rifle, so at least her range is pretty insane. Oh, actually, if I go here. I mean, I only need to evacuate 3 dolls. I don't know. The other 2 can be down here stalling for time. All right, keep it up with those asplosions. Oh, you can move again, huh? Okay, what does this do? And this deals full damage to each target. Okay, so how much damage will that deal? Okay, 76. That's not really too good. Okay. I mean, it's more than this, but it'll bring her closer to the evac point. Alright, that guy's cover is gone now. Alright, there was that guy still. These guys don't seem to be able to hit me with much, though. I mean, I do still have my shields, thankfully. Oh, or I could eliminate all the enemy units. Oh, okay. Actually, since that's an option... I mean, Sakura could have ran away and evacuated, but there's enemies to kill here, so... Alright, had to clean house there, and now I'm gonna clean house here. Okay, and there's... Okay, the only thing I could do is a regular attack now, which is more than good enough. I can't believe people skipped out on Sakura when she was available, too. There's actually people that chose not to roll for her. Ah, that's, whatever. It's their loss. Yeah. That went well. All right. Okay. One more fight, and then it's then we'll be halfway through the story segments. The worksite is a sewer? Okay, so now we're pivoting to Mei Ling's story. I was wondering when this was going to be tied back in. Alright, don't worry, it's not as bad as you might imagine. Of course not. Yeah, Mocha's infrastructure is rather unique, so our work can only take place here. Oh, do tell. Is that Sakura, Lewis, and Vector is a must-have for fire AoE people who didn't are recorded? Yup. I mean, look at my fire team has I mean, they can dish out more damage than, or at least more targeted damage than, my corrosion team, which is pretty damn crazy. Alright. Yeah, Meng's mind returns to what Dr. White said to the commander yesterday. Makasha's sun only reaches its surface, but the roots, deep in the earth still need light to go, and that light is borrowed. I see now. Her mind moves on to how the commander behaved that day, and her mood takes a bit of a dip. Still feeling down because of what the commander said. Huh? Been out of sorts since yesterday. What is it? No, it's not it at all. Well, who else could it be? The way he spoke sounded like I'm not important at all. No one would be happy to hear that. Is that how you understood it? I guess maybe he's going to be a good guy after all. Huh? Were you expecting the commander to try to keep you where you were, or did you want him to make the decision for you? I don't know. I just wanted to feel needed. What exactly was she hoping for? She lowers her head to contemplate the question, and she also slows her pace subconsciously. I don't know. Rather than not knowing so much, she doesn't want to contemplate it. After living together with the commander all these years, he understands the commander is someone who would only ever grow more distant. We're here. Huh? And he's taken aback by the sights before her. It's an underground labyrinth made up of colossal cement pipes and putrid wastewater sputters from shattered alloy tubes. For us, it's a completely isolated conveyor system intact and functions by its visible age. An underground logistics tunnel. Worry not. Its positioning and protective measures are specially designed for this place. The waste rider won't come into contact with the conveyor even in flooding season. We might not be so privileged, though. Make sure you put you put on your PPE. Yes. I mean, steps on the elevator after ensuring that she's properly protected. She put on protection, huh? These things can be built in the sewers? The elevator descends approximately 10 meters. It rises at the inoperable centrifuge with machine remnants jammed between its blades. Why can't they be? That's the real question. Like, you can do that? Like, well, why wouldn't I be able to? Dr. White passes a wrench to Mailing. She taps at the centrifuge base and tries to lift open a cover. I can't help but feel this place is way too complicated, like the giant's innards. Interesting simile. Well, as you've seen, the veins that once controlled the flow of its life have decayed and, of course, is falling behind the times in this aspect. Why are the sewers so complicated anyway? I'm surprised Tibby Sewer is responsible for wastewater treatment, flood management, and resource recycling. Where sewers have been specially designed. They've been fired to the shitty from its birth. You saw them when you entered the shitty, didn't you? Those buildings connected to the sewers. Massive dams, still in good condition too, shielded the shitty from the collapse storms, right? So these sewers are just part of the original flood control systems. This giant underground shitty grew along these arteries. Correct! Radiation shielding's main actuation systems are here. This place also handles electricity supply and ventilation. So I'm afraid you're losing me a little here. These are the shitty's arteries, then why haven't they been maintained and upgraded like the upper layers? That's because they're not visible, and the politicians only care about what can be seen. No, the upper layers aren't even close to well maintained either, other than those glitzy commercial areas. This plane is planning not complete yet. Just to lay out these pipelines, just be part of something encompassing the entire shitty. What sort of person do you think planned and designed these structures? Everybody takes another look at the complex machines still functioning in the sewer, raises their head with confusion. It's rather confusing. There's clear attention to detail in the design, but everything's been left unfinished. Someone very eccentric, I think. Different people view him in different ways. Calling him eccentric isn't necessarily wrong. To me, he's a fine engineer and idealist with a passion in his heart. Are they talking about her dad? You know him well? So do you. He started to meet for a brief time. He went right back to Mokush after he was done studying, though. Couldn't keep him even if I wanted to. He would be off immediately, trying to put it to use the moment he learned anything. Not for him, this project Mokush might never have begun in the first place. You don't mean George, do you? Uh-oh. He only shakes his head with a smile, giving no direct answer. If George were not here, he might very well be in that position. That's quite impressive. And he still thinks to herself that if the talks between George and the commander don't go smoothly, then perhaps the engineer who designed the sewer system this complex could be a way forward. He's not part of McCurse's management anymore, though. What he's worked on has aged just as everything else does, and now I have to clean up his mess at my ripe old age. What do you mean, ripe old age? You're still young. I mean, yeah, you could still move. I mean, yeah, that you can get out of bed in the morning. You're still fine. You're young. Oh, you. I'm still curious. What's someone like him up to now? Just so happens I plan to go see him later. Come along later if you're interested. They're probably going to be visiting a grave. May I? I have to speed it up then. Chatting on the job is allowed, but slacking isn't. You expect too little of me, sir. We're only one step away. Manning pulls out a clump of fiber stuck in the fan blades, and Arthur immediately plugs a chip into the control panel. The alarm? What'd you put into the control panel? A little surprise. Think of it as a gift I have for that boy. Alright, that's taken care of. Got a bit of trouble coming up next. Not very much combat experience. Don't worry, it's just some old abandoned broken down automatons. Be embarrassing to not be able to handle these things as a mechanic. You mean... I know of a shortcut that these things won't follow us through. So we're running away? You gonna be okay? Yep. Didn't you say I was young just a moment earlier? That's a good point. That one looks pretty well maintained, actually. Eliminate all enemies. You know what these guys aren't gonna have? These guys aren't gonna have their fucking shield. I bet I can make this work. Let's see. Alright, so that's the regular speed missile barrage. Alright. Turn 0 win. Yeah, this is your average Girls Frontline 2 match when you got Voimastana on your team. I wonder who did all the damage. Damn. Mystery there. Okay, this is the halfway point of the story. The current perspective technology of these files is indeed outdated. There's nothing of use here other than the cheap materials for light pipes. It's really quite impressive you can glean these from decades-old books. No need to look so dejected, Vasily. You know how things are in the Yellow Zones. The books might well be older than me. Still, it took a tremendous effort to scrounge them up from my settlement. Reading and verifying them took quite some time, too. But I have to say, the face of the young man named Vasily immediately lights up with hope, and the melancholy for a moment ago is nowhere to be seen. It's fantastic that I met you. I record my experiences in a few new books, then what I've learned can be passed down if any people have need of it in the future. Still not used to life here? The opposite, too used to it. There's so much good food, and my favorite, can't say that. Noodles and spicy, even the fried chicken is better here. To be honest, I'd stay my whole life if I could. And I could leave a spot in the 8th division for you. But you're in the 7th, right? I'm gonna have to work for another 3-4 years before I can request special permission. You've been good to me, but I have to go back to Mokosh. That time burning me up and still a butt waiting for me at the end. As long as it's the kind of butt that everyone here is into. That's good. Nah, you weren't you weren't there back then. The entire place is nearly picked clean by the Elid. That leaves Vasili's eyes again as he thinks back to his escape. Before Vasily escaped Mokosh, the place was nothing short of hell on earth. No, the place, perhaps being born and growing up in the Yellow Zone, places you in hell already. I always wondered whether I was a coward, the deserter. No, the survivor. Burdened with barren, so inhospitable environment is living there, have to fend off Elid menace while still suffering from collapse radiation exposure. However, the value of human resilience and unity shines through these circumstances. Small settlements eventually form in the Yellow Zone, offering assistance in a unified front against the Elids. Most of the time, Elids move by their lonesome, but what if they began to move in groups as well? 2 years ago, settlements, as I was a part of Mokosh, was attacked by a massive horde of Elids. We lost many people. Even worse, the disaster they brought wasn't momentary. Elid spread like the plague, and it spread through Mokosh. I was powerless to do anything for our sick family and friends. Yeah, what could be more despair than being made to watch powerlessly as darkness descends? True. Look, fear not, I was never infected. My friend suggested that rather than sit and wait for death to claim us, we should send out someone reliable to seek a way out for everyone. Back then, my entire family, no, not just my family, those no way to leave, willingly sold their diseased bodies to Paradius and the brokers to carve a way out for me and everyone else with their lives. Damn, so even Paradius was involved there, huh? No surprise. Managed to make out with what supplies we could scrape together, and the class pieces brought at the cost of everyone's lives. You want to go back and save them? I mean, there's probably no one left. Maybe he just wants to restart it. Vasily's mouth twitched. He forced himself to smile bitterly. Save? No, I don't deserve that. Even something like help would be a gross overreach for me. If we really had to put somebody that I guess is just that I owe them. I got repay a debt. That's right. Those who helped me back then, they're probably not with us anymore. I'll never be able to pay back what I owe. Yeah, that's true. But Mokosh still stands there. Chillins might still be impaired. At the very least, I'll do what I can for them. Ah. The white sides considers saying something, but in the end, he only pats Vasu's shoulder. Don't push yourself too hard. Will you tell me what you plan to do there? Want to build Mokoshi's radiation shielding. That's a good start. I always want to design heavy machinery for myself. Oh. Ah, damn. Okay, I'm gonna have to pay attention here. Man, my fucking UPS just kicked on, right as there was some massive thunder. Just check. Okay, it doesn't look like my internet connection went down, though. Okay, that scared me for a second. Like, I heard my UPS turn on, like, oh, shit. Even if I'm still have the game, I may have lost internet, but it still seems good. Woo, okay. Yeah. Although now that the thunderstorm's rolling in, don't be too mad if I drop. Yeah, if you guys can't see me finish this, you're gonna have to check out the game's free to play. You could check it out and finish it yourselves. And yeah, it looks like some part of Asian Mexico. What, in the sewers? God damn. Alright, anyways, I always want to design heavy machinery for myself. Yeah, many want the same. Power to one just machinery on a moving fortress capable of fending off the Ozone's elites and executing complex underground rescue operations. I want to shield people of Mokras from the storms. Wait. Is the entire city going to turn into a giant fucking robot? Because that would be cool. Yes, the lightning named Big Mike. I mean, I guess maybe that one was. Alright, the help I've received cost many lives to realize. I want to carry it on and turn the sacrifice into a power that protects Mokash forever. Do you need a temporary support group? You would do that for me? Thank you. Oh, I'll have to write a letter immediately and tell George about the good news. Oh God, was George the friend he went with? Are you giving me a chance to reconsider my words? Is George the one you wrote to most often, that a brother of yours? More or less, he's my best friend. Ah, man, is there going to be some betrayal here? It was his idea to look for outside help in the first place. He's someone with more ideas than me, and I'd like to find out what he's discovered recently. Oh, man, okay. I sense there's going to be some betrayal coming up. Okay, well, let's go whoop some ass. Solid alliances often born behind bars. Ah, shit, man. Someone joined a prison gang. She's already contacted everyone in the doll community. So they turn resident to stay behind in case of emergency, but the last time visitors should make their way here immediately to assist in our operations. Okay. Jawohl! Correctly got in touch with Mailing? Not yet. Still don't know where she exactly she is at the moment. No communications aren't working. And the commander is the same. Haven't received any information about him. How are things on the Elmo? Yeah, who's in charge of the Elmo? We've reached them, but news has spread quickly. Apart from the echelon on the Elmo, the doll squads independently carrying out missions have already been informed and are on their way. Oh God, I bet Klukai is speeding along with Mekti on her bike. For forensic care also on the move? Yup. That's fine, as long as we can find the commander, nothing is too much. A girl's suppressed voice comes through like a quivering force through clenched teeth. Sounds completely unlike anything conventionally made by a vocalization module. What are you planning? Have them search the area once they arrive. We'll need manpower for this. As for us, we might have to use some clumsy, difficult methods. Her gaze doesn't focus on Orid or anyone present, instead seems to stare off into the distance into nothing in particular. You're not going to barge in and just ask George directly, are you? Why not? He's the one that caused all of this, obviously. I mean, they're right. It's only option available to us at the moment. He definitely knows something. We have to have something from him, even if it'll cost him his life. If it comes down to it, we even turn Mokas upside down if we have to. Damn, man, you don't want to piss off Groza. Skyshoot, thanks for the buck. There's more third world, was it basketball American people in my town and state than ever who can't speak English and wear their clothes. Trump deports, but turns around and hands out visas like crack. Yeah, I guess I guess it's okay if they're so he doesn't want them from South America, but India's okay, which is really weird because we're a lot more culturally compatible with South America than India. But I guess Texas in particular is turning into Little India right now. That might get interesting. That's right, Kukai won't be happy upon arrival. Bet on that. Yeah, she's probably going to be the one most willing to go with Groza's plan. Oh, maybe Springfield's going to bust out the helicopter. That's how you know they're serious. I mean, if they could get it down inside of here anyway. Her hand reached towards her weapon almost instinctively. On another day, she would only be this on edge moments before launching an assault. Girls, I can't feel like you're not how you normally are. Really? Is it because my memories are bad? Calm yet restless, cautious but also impulsive, and also intent on killing. The gentleness and fortitude from yesterday is nowhere to be seen, leaving behind only the eyes of a killer. Don't overthink it, so let's focus on finding the commander. George has yet to make an appearance ever since the commander's gone missing. We'll need to smoke him out. This is an important place for George's business talks. He can avoid appearing for a day or two, but he can't stay hidden forever. This is not a good idea. But you're still preparing for combat, aren't you? You always want to stand guard not far away. Behind there's a hotel where George held his ball. Never thought we'd become part of the unrest here. Man, in Rome, as the Romans do, right? Yeah, that's right, man. When the locals are peacefully protesting, you join. Okay. There's a blind spot towards 3 o'clock. Good. Prepare to move. Alright, they started this fight. We're gonna fucking finish it. Yeah. Let's bring the corrosion team back. And of course, we're gonna need some harpsy. No, only 2 of them got the Mastana shields this time, huh? You know what? I'm gonna let Lind have her time again. Alright, push this guy out of the way so Lind can walk up there. There we go. Yeah, she can. Oh, almost every. No. She can hit everyone if I go here. Let's see. Critical rate boost. That's right. Wow, those guys got fucked up. So who's left? Ah, that guy. Shit, he's just out of range. Nah, I'm only gonna be able to do this once because there's only one target. But I want to see the cutscene again. That's right, fire those missiles. Alright, he's not dead yet. Keep hitting him till he is. Alright, sweet. Okay, who's she talking to? Is it Sect Fabin again? I've come to report the issue relevant to that commander. Apologies, and George's rashness of failure on my part. However, that commander still has already discovered red onion. Okay, maybe she might be talking to Carl as well, because you know he had, I think he had a hand in the failure in Mokosh, but that might actually come in part 2. Oh no. I guess understood that Team Mokosh is just a dessert after a meal you can do without. I'll do everything I can to help Mr. George navigate this affair. Her hand lights onto her accessory again. She pauses for around half a second, then she begins to speak again with hesitation. Sorry about my sister, I mean Gaia. Oh, and so she can finish, her busy superior appears to have no time for her questions. Ah, Okay, see, so no, I think I see a path here. If we could save her sister, then we can recruit her. There you go. First attempt to add personal emotion into her work communication has failed. If she had any, that is. Notice they're here again. Here remains motionless as always. Only takes another look at the time. I've made sure there's at least some time before your working hours end. Understood. Send 2 squads to support before I come take care of it. Don't allow them to disrupt Mr. George. Jawohl. Just in case, let's check up on the commander again. This is Task Force 2. Mission is progressing smooth. Target has been captured. ETA to underground complex around 70 minutes. Of course, I guarantee I'll have good news for you. I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay. Was it the one after this that revealed that allowed the other 2 side missions? Yeah, it was. Okay. Yeah, rebuild each other with trust as the foundation. Okay. So, sounds like Lorelai's already on the inside, huh? Good news for you. Those in the vehicles seem to pick up on something from conversation. They all turn towards their superior on the line. I sigh as their gazes slide off me. Apart from me, there are countless other carefully packaged parcels taking up space, preventing me from properly stretching my limbs. Yeah, any new instructions, Miss Thea? She just wanted to check up on mission progress. Your progress is normal. You're staring at me for. Give me the ETA. Like you said, approximately 70 minutes, but Elid's up ahead, so you may be delayed by around half an hour. And begins to hum to herself upon hearing the response. She might have noticed my tired gaze on her because she throws me a beguiling look through a protective visor. I want to give her an affirmation of our future cooperation, but the bizarre circumstance forced me to ignore this ludicrous act of hers. Huh? Call from Thea begins to ring on another squad member's terminal. What's going on? Why is Thea so overly cautious? Why does she trust me so little? He cuts off the connection in a timely manner before the call goes through. Everyone present catches onto the abnormality and trains their weapons at her. Who are you? She's not one of ours. Stop the car. We have an intruder. As he no longer needs to care about her gear with her identity now exposed. Lorelai, who clearly wasn't fond of the disguise anyway, swiftly discards and reveals the dress underneath, the very same one I saw her at the banquet. She's got some good taste, yeah. Yeah, Thea really is vigilant, wanting to keep this act up to the very end. When I snuck in here for your sake, help me out, won't you? If I must. Now look at those physics. Hell yeah. They know what they're doing. And we've been spotted. What should we do? Continue on. Like you were the one who was caught and they were always planning to capture me anyway, right? It'd be more fun to work with me rather than be arrested by them. Yeah, why not? How do you like my Princess Carrie? Hey, I should be the one doing that to you. Let's take care of this ASAP. Prepare for battle. Please look forward to our personal private time together then. Oh, I will. Yeah, Laurel, I took the commander for a test drive. That she did. Okay, so she's mandatory. All right, let's do that little swap then. You know, Klukai does have a new dress that she needs to show off. Okay, we could definitely win with this team. Now, it's Scotch, a mix of the two, not just India, but all third world countries. Orange Man is a garbage president because I question my decisions to vote for him. Doesn't mean Heels Up Harris was better. The Dims need to realize that. Yeah, it's... The Tradcucks in general fail to realize when someone is voting against the other guy and not for them. Oh, you question your decision to vote for Orange Man? Huh, Chud? Guess you should vote for someone who's 10 times worse, huh? And they're like, no. I mean, maybe we wouldn't have to vote for Orange Man if you guys didn't fuck up so bad. Alright, let's actually use her ultimate. Oh, no, these guys are invincible. I'd rather it do some damage. I just want to see the cutscene. When she summons her friend. Alright, anal rape time. I know you're gonna be fine. I think I might be able to hit those three. Yeah. I can at least get rid of these three's shields. Yeah, I don't have Sakura there to do the extra damage this time, though. We're going with a different route this time. Oh, that's right. I may as. Oh, actually, can I? Nope. I'm just gonna get rid of that guy's shield too. Well, those guys just keep frying. I can't hit those guys in the corner anyway, so I may as well do this. And it looks like she's not going to take any damage from that. Alright, kill them all! I think they're killed. Yep, no damage because I got the Lorelei shield. Try kill them till they're dead. All right, so now it's just the two ads that are going to spawn with this guy. All right, that's good. I'll just finish this off here. So she's either going to be out of range or at least behind cover to handle his counter attack there. Yeah, okay, Mekti's gonna be able to finish him off at this rate. Yeah, we'll see. Ah, so close. I think he'll take some extra damage at the end of his current turn, though. Yep, there it is. Alright, and these guys... Actually, can she reach them both? Ah, no, that's unfortunate. Okay, no, Heartsy can definitely buff Klukai. Ah, but I don't want to push. Okay, I don't want to push them out of the way. Oh, actually, no. Okay, it doesn't. Well, I'm gonna one-shot him anyway. Yeah, whatever. I mean, he would have just been pushed into that box, so he would have been in range anyway. Oh god, we know that 10 streak of lurking. Well, damn, that's still impressive. Darcy's Alta JoJo reference. Oh, it's just her stand. Yeah. Strange. I think it gets an odd feeling as the call is suddenly cut off. The sensation quickly fades as her call immediately is returned. Let me see. This is Task Force Scott 2. Lorelei gathers all the enemy's communicators terminal and calls back immediately. Mission successful thus far. ETA to Underground Complex 60 minutes. Yes, I've uploaded the location to you. The call just now, my apologies, encountered some elites as expected. Yes, has been taken care of. Please rest assured. Kazi stows away the terminal on her person, even though there doesn't seem to be a way to anywhere to put it. Oh man, she did the anime girl thing and put it between her titties. That's good. Your disguise worked out nicely this time. Was all this part of your plan? Took quite some time, efforts to lead us, I mean the squad, into a position to capture you. Of course, she would be careful. Yeah, it was only a matter of time before she got into contact and exposed us. I figured we may as well take advantage of the atmosphere to remind you your body of me, Commander. Oh, yeah. Look at that look on her face. She's ready. Supports me and leans down, presenting quite the inappropriate view in front of me. No, I think it's very appropriate. Finally know where she stowed away the terminal. Look like you want this robot to continue a little longer, Commander. We could finish this on the Elmo after we solve this crisis. One question. I'll do what I can to answer. Yeah, I can see that you need to use the terminals on these squad members to contact Theo. Seizing communications often creates unnecessary problems. I'd rather seize control of you. To remove all these people and not create problems? My thoughts almost run away by steering myself back to the important questions at hand. What I mean to ask is, who was on the other end of the first call you answered? Are you gonna tell us? I don't know. Yep, victory is ours. Okay, now I can do the side missions. I'm going for the 40 months. Haven't got the email. Let me know if you got the address. No, I did. I'm gonna send it out on Saturday, so you'll be getting it soon. And also, I hope that the 4 beasts available in Nikkei, especially Bahamut. Wait, Bahamut? Oh, and Behemoth. Yeah, they're hot. No, I think they all will eventually. But some Nikkei spend a long ass time in NPC jail. Yeah. And Scotch makes another buck. Funny watching videos of the console peasants trying to use the GameCube's price as a win when their boxes are the same price when you factor in only the best PS5 is $900, the $150 a year for the best plus. Yeah, dude. It especially when you consider how much money you save when you just buy PC games on sale. It's still cheaper than peasants boxes, even at that price. Yeah, I think this is another one I can just wipe everyone out. Yeah, I don't need to bust out Voimostina for this one either. Although, Macchiato got a new outfit too. Those are those guys deploying their shields. Okay. I don't think this is going to be too useful in the end anyway, because I think all those guys are going to die soon. Okay, I may as well cost some of these guys their shields. Ooh, the second one hit for a tiny amount. Damn. Yeah, these guys are pretty well shielded now, aren't they? Yeah, that's better. If anyone walks up and tries to attack, Macchiato's going to intercept him. Alright, I can hit them both. Or just that one guy with that. Okay. I know what I'm gonna do. There, Lynn just fixing problems. Yeah, these are the guys that whenever one of them dies, they buff the others. Okay, there's only one guy left. Can Kukai hit him from there? No. Now, Mekti's going to be able to take him out next turn. Yeah, Kukai just got to chill. Yeah, that guy's like, what the fuck happened here? Where's my homies? Well, what happened here is the same thing that's about to happen to you. Just some sleep killing. So a tactical towel or rope, perfect for a quick escape. Agreed. What's here? Okay, this is just an eliminate all enemies mission again. Oh, it's this map. Okay. Hukai's actually really good on this one. Yeah, I should be able to manage this. You got a maid doll? Yeah, I do. I mean, I have her in her swimsuit at the moment, but... Alright. Get him! Yeah, those guys noticed something was up. Ah, shit. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, if there's terrain directly in the way, you can't make attacks sometimes. That's okay. I can at least take out one of them. No, I don't think I'll be able to hit all of these guys. Well, that's unfortunate. Doesn't matter. Actually, wait. How much can... Yeah, I don't think Macchiato's too useful in missions like this. She'd be more like if it's a defending a points type mission. But I just wanted to use her, so I don't care. Yeah, these guys aren't weak to ice. Oh, these guys there are. All right, Kukai. Bust out your motorcycle. Not a regular motorcycle. It's not a jet ski. Not a motorcycle. All right, this is probably going to spread to everyone else on the map too. So. Alright, in case you guys weren't done dying yet, I'll help you. That's right. She, in case you can't tell, she got an upgrade that brought her in more in line with Voimastana. So yes, she is all you need now. Alright, that's the end of this side distraction. I think there was one more. Yeah, one more right at the end. Yeah, we're pretty much coming up to the end right here. Yeah, 5 more battles and 4 more storylines. Okay. All right, with this, we'll be 2/3 of the way through. This wine is named Vow of Reunion, one of my finest works. I hope you like it. During transition, can already be called long, but Lorelai is clearly prepared for the trip. She pours her prepared beverage into a glass and garnishes it with a red flower for a sentimental touch. He just came up with that name. Sounds like something straight from one of those upscale White Zone host bars. Passes me a cup of the red liquid. It's kind of looking like a scarlet gem against the moonlight. The drink's rich, fruity aromas spill forth, no doubt for the sake of concealing the beverage's high alcoholic content. That's right, so you could just keep chugging that shit down without knowing how much alcohol you're drinking. I think the most fitting name for our celebrating the occasion. If we get the chance, though, I'd like to freshly mix something for you in my room, of course. Yeah. Sure, man, when we get back to the Elmo, we'll get right on that. So she chuckles when she noticed my hesitance to drink. Relax, Commander. I'm rather confident in my craftsmanship. I've always known how to please you, haven't I? I know that everything that's happened is because of that agreement, but if you desire it, we can go back to how we used to be. I'm sure you remember. Before you start reminiscing, should you answer my question first? Are you so miserly to be unwilling to even introduce yourself again after 10 years? I like seeing you in a rush. Man, Florence has some competition in the troll department now. They need to progress the conversation. I have a taste of the liquor. The alcohol scent is damaged spectacular by the aroma, but it's overpowering. Almost burning qualities remain intact. That doll squad just then, I don't recognize them. That's rude to think of others when you have someone like me right next to you. Thea's their superior, but they don't look like they're from around here. Where do you think they're from then? So if the parts and gears, they're clearly using equipment from the white zones. I figure a part I can't discern the purpose of, like something I picked from these dolls earlier. Could feel a fine texture of machined metal ridges upon my fingers, just can't make out the part's etched serial number under the moonlight. A white zone faction assisting Yellow Zone settlement, do you think it's possible? The sect Fabin logo we saw in the factory flashes through my mind. Not impossible if their interests are closely aligned. Alright, Choco's likely. And they would at least report to said interest-aligned individual, right? This looks a lot like they're rather close to that secretary. I can't help but feel they have more respect for her than George, you know? Yeah, she's called a secretary, but George doesn't seem to have much authority over her. She often acts on her own, and she's more like a co-worker than someone subservient. Accurate. She's been able to clock out on time every day while working under someone like George. Maybe she's the backup that Fabian sent in. I realize at this point that things may not be so simple. Hold on, alright? Do you think that Fabian would establish a simple economic cooperation with the Yellow Zone settlement? Cooperation is based on the basis of equivalence. For Fabian, it's either charity or exploitation. I think we know which one it is. Yeah, the latter, if I had to guess. They is likely here not just to assist, but to oversee and to an extent control George's administration. Things have gotten complicated then. You were only looking to do some business, weren't you? There's certainly trouble if Fabian's involved. It's not like we haven't dealt with them before, though. Yeah, we're just gonna wreck their shit again. I like it when you're so confident. This brings another question. You're not with Fabian nor Mokash. Who are you here on behalf of? The Glowies. I came for you, of course. You didn't come to Mokash to actually have a holiday, did you? So you're trying to pry my objectives out of me. A true goal might depend on my answer. Observe again, find no trace of any affiliation on her clothing. Let's speak plain. You've always been honest in more ways than one. This look doesn't suit you, Lorelei. Well, I disagree, actually. Finish my drink at a swig. Like I said before, I'm not taking either side. I'm not going to bow down to the perpetrators behind all this either. And they're not going to get a shred of what they want. Considered outside assistance, then? Assistance or exchange. Nothing comes for free in this world. Well, don't give me that look. Perhaps we can discuss terms. How about it? Her brow twitches and her hand snakes itself up my shoulder and gives off a seductive smile. What if I told you I want more than what others would want? How so? I have plenty of produce if you want it, if nothing else. Oh, you. I think you know what she wants. That's the problem Mokas can solve for you. The thing I can help you with is bringing it into being. Are you sure? Is there any chance of cooperation with George at this stage? We don't say need George to work with Mokas. What does that mean? There are many things I can do, Commander. Trying to find the last space and lead me close to mine. Voice like a captivating song, like a siren, drawing me towards the ultimate decision. Who gave you the power to do these things, then? Your lips are certainly tight. Never had a target as tough as me before. You've always been my only target. Everyone else is just practice, huh? There's still no identifying symbols, even at this distance. Well, if she's, what proper spy would wear identifiable symbols? I'm touched, truth be told. I have more in my mind than just Mokas. I'm sure you know why. The Yozuns are hardly hospitable at the best of times. And if you were to become an associate of mine, being wanted would be nothing. I'm not actually wanted. There's a finger to my lips. I know what you mean. You're right. You don't need to worry about the forces that are behind all of this. We'll take care of everything for you. The we you're talking about sounds rather almighty. I laugh a little. She lets her guard slip. Or maybe she's giving away too much too soon because she's in a hurry. Just to be clear, I'm not doing the dirty work for someone else again. I grab her by the wrist as she pauses. You understand to the extent of what I can provide. And Helena is out of the question. Yeah, I won't agree to that no matter what you can offer. Sounds brief fuzz over the vehicle's interior, leaving only the sound of the engine and the sound of my breathing. Maybe unaccustomed to the rather lonely sounds around her, Lorelei lets out a silent sigh. I want to realize the world of my dreams with my own hands. Speak to her lightly, though, as if I don't know if she understands me. I think she will. I didn't want to be too cold because of our different positions. After all, her passion just now couldn't have all been an act, or I wouldn't have been able to grasp the situation so quickly. Commander, say hello to Zelensky for me. I will. By the way, I do think he will accept. What do you mean? You want to walk your own path? No, we will still help you. Expected I must have spent the past 10 years at StateSec. Nope. I don't know how much your kindness is going to cost me, but I do have a need of it at the present time. How about swinging the deal to show you good faith, then? Of course, it was a little greed makes the way I feel about you all the more intense. Asking for whatever you want, I promise I can fulfill your needs better than anyone else. Oh god. Kukai and Voimastana are gonna have something to say about that. Me and Dia swam to remind an instant the night sky beyond the window is very much like the countless skies I've seen with her, and it all comes blending together. Those steady hands I've held firm for a decade until they begin trembling upon touching Red Onion. That pair of hands still pined for me the moments before Laura spirited me away. One thought pushes all others out of my mind at the moment. You know about Red Onion, right? Uh-oh. Me? We didn't find George and Thea got away. I'm worried about you. Oh, and Ghost managed to settle down the wilderness. Dushavnai and the others have already reached Mokash, but finding the commander is no simple task. Well, he's not even there anymore. I was separated into pairs and split up. Yeah, Ord made sure that she would be Groza's partner. She's uneasy about paying Groza anyone else given the current situation. Worried makes sense after my existence is a threat to you. Nah, that's not why I'm worried, but still. Yeah, because you know that's not what I mean. Stop saying these things. Is being on the chair for so long really having this much of an effect on you? Look, I'll help you get out of the chair and into the bed. Seriously. I don't know what you've remembered, but you're still you. We won't treat you like some threat, and the commander won't either. Because those heads realize your abnormal condition. After a few seconds, she finally finds it in herself to speak, albeit quietly. Sorry, I'm alright. It's just I still don't know if the commander is well. Mr. smiles as though a thought comes to her, but hardly paints a pretty picture with her empty eyes. I still remember back when we were on a mission by beer, the commander and I were like that too. Our intel went bad, our leads were cut off, our hideout was destroyed. In the end, the best we could manage was for the night was to make do in our vehicle. It was a car without a canopy, though it didn't start out like that, of course. Oh man, to fit enough to go, assembled a simple stove behind the car. I made beef stew without the beef, so it was just stew. Yeah, thanks, low indigestion. It's because you need to rest even just for a little bit to push yourself for too long. I mean, she's got a fucking army under her command now, so she shouldn't have to. Shakes her head, rejecting Earl's advice outright. There's no time. Coom, we need to be off too. Way up. My vibrator's going off. I need some understanding, Lotta. It's about the commander. That's what you're after the most? There are others, of course, but can't you tell me about this first? Very well, I can never turn you down. Ooh, we should test that. Would you find that fact is indeed the red onion that Groza came into contact with? A controlled substance was one of Groza's objectives in that mission of hers? What's with everything she saw then? Whose blood is on her hands? Everyone's. Many people's. Terrible memories for her, I'm sure. At the very least, she didn't want to do any of those things. But she had no choice? Exactly. Would you think of her as a threat if I had to put it that way? I think that Groza looked when she insisted on reminding me of, and I began to understand how she felt all of a sudden. She's worried that something like that might happen again if she goes out of control. She doesn't want to hurt me or anyone else around her. I trust Groza. Yes, we all do. Yeah, there's something more behind Red Onion, but Lorelei doesn't continue no matter how hard I press on the matter. She only deflects with jokes and quips. She turns around and focuses on driving. I can spot a hint of stress hanging on her brow. Perhaps that's the extent of what she can tell me. See, let's end the chat here. Then we're about to reach our destination, right? There's Mokosh's underground prison. I've taken a shortcut to we could get there a little faster. Yeah, that's where they were going with the squad anyway. Can't say I'm in a hurry to enter. Surprise left for us on the shortcut. And we were almost there too. You helped me out there, Commander. I'm waiting for your orders. Just like before. Okay. Is it Elids or soldiers? It's Elids. Okay. Now it's that, no, Cockpub, because you realize that when we say they must go, we mean all immigration, not just illegal. No, I think we should have immigration like most other countries do, where we only accept people who provide skills that we need. Like, I think that's what we need to fucking do. Like, almost every other country in the world does that. Now it's Vicious Kuka, not enough to beat the extreme stages. I'm thinking whether I should C5 her weapon. You want to know part of the reason? I mean, yeah, it's that. It's the weapon. It's the attachments. It's all of the other stuff, and all of the oh god, all of those. Man, like what was it? Using those keys to buff her fucking I think they are just called keys. Yeah, just buffing those.
Hi.
But you're also forgetting another piece of the puzzle right here. Yeah, I mean, Mekti alone, just, her being there is a buff. Although she's not the only one that can do that now. Yeah, okay, most enemies aren't spawned in. That's not that big a deal. Yeah, this is another anti-Voimastana tactic. Just spawn everyone in later. Does work pretty well. Yeah, we could stack the buffs, though. Like, Basti has a buff as well. So now Klukai and Lind will hit even harder. Okay, okay, no, I should be able to do this. Yeah. Yay. Ah, nah, shit, but then I can't hit that one in the back. No, that's fine, that's fine. I don't want anyone behind me. Scotch, another tier. New Nikkei events do slot and new Nikkeis. Can't wait. Including a new cute and funny. Okay, I gotta take a look at that. So they're already announcing their summer event, I take it, huh? Yeah, I have to look later. I need to finish whooping ass now. I mean, yeah, that guy got taken out anyway. This guy took, damn. Oh no, I can't reach him. Okay, I'm gonna move her over here to prepare for next turn. Mekti can take him out, or actually. Oh wow, that's gonna do a lot of damage. I just want to see the cutscene more than anything. I don't want to kill him before I can see it. A lot of landmines. Yep. It's gonna wait there. Wow, this guy's just getting... I mean, talk about overkill. Like, stop! He's already dead! Alright, someone else is going to have to go just for her to refresh. That's okay, Lind can finish it off. And... they're gone. The problems have all been solved. Win within 7 turns. I think I managed that. Just barely. Okay, there we go. That's the 2 turds mark. Alright, yep, just 4 more battles. Alright, and also 4 more story. Okay. Let's go. Ooh, 2 years ago, novice building in Mokash. Oh, so we finally going to see what happened with the engineer? Blood. Viscous blood trails away from the door to George's office table. His custom-made carpet is all ruined. I really don't understand what goes through the minds of your ilk. Bullets from the looks of it. George's brow furrows as he looks at the carpet. It's not even Vasui's blood. George thinks so indifferently. Vasui is Vasui is of the more valuable type. But as for those who fight in Moka's due to disease and mental deterioration, they're worth less than a piece of this carpet. So what is this? As he stands by documents on the table, which includes the supply and production logs of the pharmaceutical factory. George only flips through them for a moment before placing them back down and plastering his face with a fake smile. What's the matter, Vasui? My best, most inseparable friend? Vasui pays no heed to George's wide smile, skipping the chatter he would normally engage in. His face remains steely. Yeah, he got a little bit older now. Do you have to bother with these inconsequential things? Just leave it to they. What you should focus on are the 2 important things, like those street lights that don't work. It shows your factory doesn't make jabs at all, does it? As he takes a step, goes his boots covered in gutter mud, land heavily near the carpet. George's office became filled with such things at some point. Things that did not match the reality of Mokash. Look at the people outside. They were just laying. Wait, they were laying out the underground network cables with me just last week. Now they can't even hold no conversation, much less. It's a result of their own overuse, Vasily. Damn. You know quite well it's not the norm nor my intention. So he's making drugs and getting them addicted. Okay. Vasily remains silent for a moment. Too, George relies on dependency to control others, but as that dependency festers, it only results in ruin. Some pick up blades and bring them down on those closest to them because they had more bottles of the new medicine than them. Friends who chat down could be a mere day go turn against each other over trivialities. Anger is cheap here, and life is even more so. Poverty crushes rationality, and death is often the price paid in the yellow zone. It's a Fabian product. Its quality is guaranteed. Are they different from jabs? Oh, that's right. I guess if a pharmaceutical company made cocaine, that makes it okay, right? Okay. So I have to finish the 35th Sanic Festival. Oh, I'll be doing that tomorrow. If the new medicine was no good, they wouldn't be fighting tooth and nail for it. Wouldn't you agree? Yeah. Go and ask those on the streets. I've seen a person who would say new products are poor. Every one of them is a return customer. Spending addiction is returning customers. Yeah, you're a genius, George. So this medicine doesn't cure them. It doesn't cure anything. Just like Erdis in another form. It doesn't accomplish a thing other than make them feel good for a moment. Please tell me, where have the people, the ones you promised have been cured by this new medicine gone? Maybe a green zone? Or maybe the prison we're headed to? A white zone? Who knows? You tell me. Who would turn down the chance to leave a yellow zones beyond you and I? Who would leave and never return? Mokas has us to thank for where it is today. Do you hear what you're saying? I'm asking you this. Where are those people you tricked with that new medicine of yours? Their parents and others trusted you, giving you a chance to leave Mokas in exchange for their lives. Now, in return, you place price tags on their family and children like merchandise. Yup. And Vasily grabs George by the collar and slams down the table. Oh, is this going to turn into a yaoi now? Okay. Knocks over a pot of ink on the table, spills all over George's face, but his smile remains plastered on George's face all the while. It doesn't look like it's underground in the background there. Maybe they haven't moved underground yet. And George wipes the ink on his face and puts his hand to his mouth and licks it as if tasting the liquid. Who the hell are you? Where's the George I knew? George produced a modified M1911 casually placed his muzzle against Vasu's waist, forcing him back. I see. You know, I'm worried about you. Yeah, you're doing too much noticing, friend. Yeah, that could lead to premature death. Has all the engineering gone to your head, or have you contracted Elid from those people? Do you not recognize your best friend anymore? George pretends he places the gun up against Vasu's forehead and motions as if checking his temperature. He then chambers around and rapidly fires a bullet into Vasu's abdomen. Blood sprays all over the carpet. Yep, I knew he was dead. George frowned at the sight. Your aim is a shit as always. Oh man, now that's the Giga Chat thing to do when you're about to be killed. May as well get some good one-liners in. You may not understand right now, but I'll still tell you this once. The Elzones are no lack of people. I've never assigned prizes to people. I only do what I can to make them worth more. You know, if it wasn't for this goddamn collapsed radiation, I could have been a great farm owner. Just when did it come to this? His blood continues to leave his body. As his breathing accelerates, his voice continues to weaken. It's almost inaudible now. Are you gonna kill me? George shakes his head, spinning the gun in his hand. Doesn't think this line of thought is worth pursuing at all. Stands idly by for a moment, considering how much it would set him back to restore the carpet. How could I kill my best friend? You used to have many followers too. You're far more valuable than those people. Honest, do you remember the underground prison I asked you to design before? Remember asking what sort of room you would like if you were to ever live there? Oh, Vasu begins to laugh vigorously from an intense burst of coughing. Should have realized long ago. I have a surprise for you then. I promise that you'll love that room. The one next door is not bad either. You'll enjoy it in time. Alright, damn. Well, that's what you're saying. He used to be one of Moko's ministries as well. No wonder I almost felt like something was off in our operation. The shittier, the unfinished infrastructure wasn't George's style. True. So in the past, it's hard to say if he will be of use to you now. Oh, so he's not dead. Okay. Gotta figure out exactly what he found in the factory. You'll be able to get the answer from him yourself in a moment. What's up with you anyway? Why is your face so red? Because it's so hot in here, Commander, don't you think? I could see why she would have that reaction. Yeah, died suddenly. It's just a side effect of not taking the jab when he should have. Oh god, I leave for 5 minutes now. She's playing an Otome game. Hey, it almost turned into one. It's bound behind the stuff in the ground, but the real source of the heat is her. Grab her hand. She's not hot enough for to be dangerous, but the heat radiating from her skin is still abnormal. What's the matter? Was it the battle just now? It's your own fault for sticking so close to me for so long, reminding me of the old days. Why is your heart beat the exact same rhythm as 10 years ago? It's because I work out, and it's in the same condition it was. Nervousness, excitement. I always looked for any changes in you. The same has been true for the past 10 years. I wondered how you would have changed, and just now you've reaffirmed for myself the fact that I am back by your side. Then I became like this before I even knew it. She's just in heat. Yeah. Be honest with me. It's because I was moved too fast earlier and built up too much heat, but this amplifies my frame's capabilities anyway. It's completely harmless. That's good then. Is that the only reason though? It's a pretty rare phenomenon, both for the past you or the other dolls. Other reasons you'll know soon enough. In bed tonight. The anxiety begins to well up inside me for reasons I can't name. Nah, he's looking forward to it. Come on, man. You know you're looking forward to it, bruh. Okay, so there's gonna be another fight! Alright, let's go. Only sounds of my handcuffs and click-clacking of Laura's footsteps can be heard in the darkness. Her whip snaps crisply on the ground, informing me that we've arrived at our destination. Where? Oh man, they better have that outfit available soon too. So now she's gone full prison warden. Okay. Yeah, be quiet, M8031042. What'd you just call me? What are you expecting? There are only IDs here, no names or identities. Lift your shirt up, 8031. So that's why you were overeating. Can't see Laura's expression, but I can tell from her voice that she's already immersed in her character. Don't you know new arrivals need to undergo a full body examination? So my clothing with the handle of her whip. Don't make me remind you again, or do I have no choice but to get physical to make you remember? Pulls closer by my clothing and trails her whip with uneven pressure across my skin. Its cold and rough texture makes me wonder about what might be next in store. Hey, hang on. Silence. You will not speak without my express permission. Or putting why a guard needs something as archaic as a whip aside, I respect someone's personal hobbies. Was necessary to play the part so well? No, she is committed to the bit. Otherwise, bombastic theatrics get a laugh out of my roommates, a shattered prisoner in a cell not far away. Chuckles thing for I can speak up for myself. M00000001. Oh God. It's your turn, Mr. Vasily. Won't the ID do? Maki smile returns to his face. He answers the guard politely, but his hazy gaze remains pointed in my direction. He's staring straight at me. Don't say that. Others might not know, but I am supposed to pretend to be oblivious too. If it wasn't for you, Mr. Vasily, Mokus might very well not have this prison at all. The best any prisoners would get is a deep pit. We have our own obligations to fulfill, but everyone remembers what you've done for us. Please hold on. God helps man advises to his feet. The Vasily emerges from the shadows. I finally take a good look at him. Oh, damn. So he wasn't dead yet. Okay. And that just proves that the other guys are planning to visit him too, like in prison. Okay. Really now, do you think that I made your lives better? He made focus on me the entire time, and I return his attention. Even as he leaves my sight, I'm uncertain whether he's perceived something or not. It'll be your turn soon. My turn to do what? I remain silent, only presses her finger to her lips. Far in the darkness, some machinery screeches and shrieks, coming by the piercing sound of metal chains being dragged across the ground. Muffled screaming soon follows. Oh, yeah, I think he's just constipated. I know that sound. I've made it before. Yeah. So you think it's not where it fades to the darkness, Laura withdraws her finger with a strange smile. Work. Was it the sounds of work? Work hard later so I can hear the sounds you make, alright? Sounds are particularly vicious, but the smell in the area is truly unsettling. Maybe due to all the medicines, but I've been surrounded by the stinging smokes and I set foot in this place, like bleach mixed with pharmaceuticals and a faint hint of blood. Maybe some red onion? You might not be familiar with the things seriously the first day, but that's fine. You start working tomorrow. Forced labor? How will I be, how long will I be here for? 15 years, maybe? It's not very funny. And judging from Miss Thea's orders, it's likely to be a temporary storage for you. You'll soon be out, so there's no need to worry. However, your next stop might not be any better than it is now. Well, I just need the same air as a guard. It even makes me believe that I really am being imprisoned for a moment. Taking a lot of escort jobs over the years, you know. Not that kind of escort. Never thought I'd be the subject of one of these jobs one day. To at least tell me how many hours I have of work I can expect per day. Maybe 3? Yeah, it definitely isn't some routine that George cooked up. Take back what I said before, 15 years isn't so long. Chuggins doesn't reply. Comms terminal that doesn't belong to me or Lorelei resounds as we're enjoying the little Lois plays her finger on her lips again and gestures for silence. This would be yourself from now on, number 8031. Do your labor and get out of here early, alright? Someone called the hidden line in the prison, likely Thea or George. I'm gonna go take care of it. Get some rest before I come back to have my fun with you, Commander. Oh, man. Yeah, girls in the road stand guard at the side of the road. Their vision is fixed on the seemingly endless tunnel before them. Afraid that they'll miss something if they so much as blink. Their doubts deep down only burgeon as time passes. What if they're waiting for nothing? They spoke to DSR Fiddy when they lost the commander before, and now it's DSR Fiddy again, sending them clues about what the commander's whereabouts with alternative methods instead of direct communication. Can she be trusted? How's the commander doing? Thankfully, their misgivings are soon put to rest as their intel describes an Oathsworn vehicle is making its way down the road. The intel's good, or it's more cautious Oathsworn. Let's have a look to see if they have the commander then. Let's beat it out of them. Beat them like a dick. So they're back in the shitty, huh? Now give the commander back. Now. What commander? I have no idea what you're talking about. You can see we're escorting a prisoner. Take it from me and don't cause more problems for yourselves. Well, if you guys want to die, we're saying our words on them. Check their vehicle after taking them all out. Now, see, Orid knows what's going on. Eliminate all enemies. It doesn't seem to be that many of them there. Okay, we can go back to Foya. I mean, we do got the build up for it now and all. Alright, you guys got that annoying ass shield. Actually, you know what? I think the best way to take out their shields is actually with Vector. Okay, yeah, so that can't go up there. That's fine. Yeah, the Vector's hits are pretty weak. I mean, her main purpose is support anyway. She enables all these other attacks. So she can take out their invincibility shield with her weak-ass hit. And then Sakura goes, does all the real damage. Then Lewis goes and does some real damage too. Alright, all these problems getting solved. Boom! Yeah, I can't reach anyone else. I guess you're done. Yeah, this guy's the only one left, huh? Well, let's finish him. Yeah, rescue time, yo. If that's even the commander, it's probably someone else. Maybe it's Mailing, actually. Now that I think about it, that might actually make some sense. Okay, there he is. I knew there was another guy that was going to be spawning in here somewhere. Yeah, you just go wait. Yeah, Sakura didn't even have to actively do anything. But I could get her in a position to isekai these guys. I mean, she won't even have to teleport this time. Okay, so you guys want to fuck around, huh? Well, fuck around in an isekai then. All the problems have been solved. Even that one. Nice. Good job, Sakura. Over here, Groza. I've examined the vehicle. No trace of the commander. That's strange. The survey said the commander will be on this road. Who knows what interest she serves? Maybe she was the one who took away the commander. I mean, technically. Kroger's it looks like they found something. Send Kroger for more clues and more questions. Groza and Road chase the intelligence that these are Fitty provided. Their search did not get off to a good start, but the Dark Community support arrived in a timely manner. They made way with a considerable amount of useful intel. See what they have for us. Because I think we got the commander's location. As current batch of intel contains a real breakthrough. What? Where? We were sending communications requests. We caught the commander's signal for just a moment. It wasn't enough to make a call, but we did manage to get the commander's location. So if accurate it is, but the commander's signal came from underground. So, just like the entire rest of the shitty? Again, is it the sewers? The call seems to be breaking up too. Gus communications coverage ain't perfect. Sega isn't going to be stable when we're out in the wilderness. The commander really is underground. Then it would follow that we haven't been able to get into contact. Our sewer system particularly developed. Surprisingly so. As you say, the sewers are nearly at satellite state levels of complete. Even the streets are built shoddily. Oh god. The place used to be a dam, so it should follow the sewers would be well developed. The command's in the sewers, then then he would have been taken there immediately after being kidnapped. They received claims the commander appeared on the road that Ord and I are currently at. So we quickly discovered the complex sewer system not too long ago, but they were not aware that the commander might have been hidden underground. Any other leads? So one more thing, the sewers contain more than just a sewage system. There's a tremendous underground prison. Underground prison? A bad feeling grips Groza and Ulrich. Except this prison is sectioned off from the rest of the sewers by a gate that they not even we can get through. Sewers only admit entry to engineering staff too. Oh, well, I think Mailing might be able to hook that up. The news that they attempted a breakthrough already unsettles Ulrich. It's just a gate or whatever. Can you send us some support on this leader? We're going right in. Yeah, we just need some more explosives, man. And we can get through the sewers too. It's not that easy. But if that's all true, we need to try no matter what. Need to get the commander out as soon as possible. Yeah, maybe they all saw Berserk and they know what happens if they're going to leave their commander in a prison for over a year. Now, arrange the support view if the intel is real, though. It goes in word share. Look, both Gun and Osborne mentioned the word escorts just a few moments ago. So this road we're on leads straight to the prison. Gotta search the sewers immediately with Suomi. I will go to the prison with Ulrich. Understood. They better not be doing anything to the commander. So if the commander is hurt, you what? So get a grip. Yes, save that for when something actually happens. So do you have another enter about the prison of the sewers? Only some unpleasant rumors. How bad can they be? It's all just stuff about what? How the people in the prison are traitors, rebels, or whatever. It says nothing good will come of associating with them. Oh, something a bit scary comes to mind. Something a bit scarier. I have already been spent several days in the prison. My fellow inmate, whom I had only had a chance to speak to once, still maintained a distance from me. I tried to find a few topics of conversation for Fish for Inter. My efforts proved unsuccessful. Until just now, whether it was my dogged persistence that finally wore him down or simply a genuine interest in underground prison rumors, or I shared, he finally came willing to converse with me a little. For once, he looked straight at me when not conversing with me. He retires to the shadows, drawing his schematics. It's only now that I see his always overcast face in all its dim bleakness. He's the spitting image of an exiled man with his untrimmed hair and beard, his eyes carry despair and self-deprecation in equal measure, like a man who has truly accepted an existence here and become part of the darkness. No one has ever been released from this prison. Quickly shows me how true the rumor is. You tell me about this already? If you want intel, you better show me something in return. After my attempts to strike conversation with the last few days who made him aware of my goals, that he's willing to chat means I might be able to make some headway yet. Yeah, again, this isn't the first time you've been in a place like this, seeing how calm you are. The guard told me this is just a temporary storage for me. How does it feel to be merchandise? Not so bad with only 3 hours of work a day. That's what the guard told me too. It's more than a year now. Oh man, I don't think I'm getting out before I die. Really? I believe what they said about the temporary part though. The price tag on me is still pretty considerable. Saying that I am an internationally wanted criminal, there's surely a hefty bounty on my head. Not that this is anything to be proud of at a time like this. Something changes in his eyes when I say the word price. More than the value you can produce for that guy here, high enough for him to spare your life? Creating value for George cost your life? Vasily begins to guffaw. No spy from George would say that. Looks like you came here without knowing a thing. You're not a local, are you? Do I look like I'm from around here? I look down on my garb and he only smiles and shakes his head. Not at all, but there's not the reason. His eyes in the darkness focus once more, training on me as if seeing right through me. I know every single person in this prison except you. So, do I need contacts to get locked up? Mocha is an interesting place. I'm advising not to involve yourself in this mess. Whether you're a broker or wanted criminal, Mocha is no place for you. This is a place where law rules with an iron fist. Well, I'll just make it rust, man. I'll rust that iron fist. Yeah, need more Megumine. I do. And those explosions would open the gate. Alright, get out while you can. That's more important than living to see tomorrow. Unfortunately, I can't do that. I caught wind of this clandestine dealings in this factory. I can't just leave it undone. Expect Vasily's usual non-trying expression shakes somewhat when I mention the factory. If Flora was truthful on the way here, Vasily went his separate ways with George because of this matter. If he managed to remain calm, then that would be worthy of suspicion. Sure, you don't think George is some generic greedy slave driver, do you? Think he merely subjects prisoners to forced labor, that he'd be satisfied abusing residents with exorbitant taxes and debt traps like some commonplace villain? The first time I've seen his emotions shift so drastically. But that wavering soon gives way to a feeling I'm familiar with, a complex mix of resignation and helplessness. He lets his hands drop to his sides if he's given up the fight. So what if I know? George has aligned himself with backers that you cannot possibly imagine. Well, you don't even... do you know who I am? Even if he is a mere chess piece in their plans, no matter what I choose, I won't be able to change the future of Mokash. Simply resisting is futile. You've seen his Oaththorn, haven't you? Those who have something to gain from him gather beneath his banner and spread their legions en masse. They even have the support of corporations. This is not power you can overcome with simple numbers. We have never lacked for supporters, but the approval of the and support of the people, none of that means anything in the face of absolute force. I mean, that is true. As he passes something through the gap in the bars. Pretty old-looking key. I know who you are, but you can use this to leave this place. I think back to the guard who spoke to Vasily appears to be well respected here, but even so, having a key is unthinkable. Something suspicious. Why do you stay here? You have a key? It's so strange. Every lock here was designed by me. You think I can't make keys? That's also a good point. I just want to tell you that I'm staying here by choice no matter what. Mokash is my home. Think back to what Lorelai brought up. Let's see what he's saying. He used to be one of Mokash administrators as well. No one else thought something was off. Yeah. So in the past, there. Wait. It's hard to say if he'll be of use to you now. Yup. I remember that. Even with that deal still in his heart and key in his hands, he consigns himself to the position of a prisoner, cannot just stand by with a bitter regret I see in him. Yeah, perhaps I can find a way to light the embers that remain and help him regain his edge. This is something I want to do at the moment. We'll do it. I've heard about you, Vasily. That Mokash's future was once in your hands. But you'd rather rot here in the sewers than go up and fight against George? You remain silent for laughing bitterly. Think what you will. Feudal resistance only creates meaningless sacrifice. What are you waiting for then? That George finds his humanity one day and realizes you're... Uh-oh, I'll get the rest of it out. I realize I'm only letting out my frustrations, even if some of this does line up with his reality. He doesn't deserve to be on the receiving end of these words, though. The true target of my anger is none other than myself. I have felt despair over my own deeds many times, too. Once you discover a shadowy archipelago, impenetrable darkness will have already formed a web between them all. And the idea of a choice is simply to lie to oneself. Yeah. That's right. Help him out with your experience. Yeah, I'm not so naive. This is all I can do. Even if my elevators only have to be used for cargo, I can at least make them safer. If I can only light a precious few streets, I might be able to stop some accidents. As an engineer, that's a good way to think. As an administrator, though, I think you ought to know. Make elevators, people will be dragged away to other work. You lap the streets, people will be made to move along faster. You only ever managed to help George all this time. I don't need you to tell me. Even so, I don't have anything else I can do. There's nothing I can achieve. Once he seems to reveal some other emotions, I see a trace of his true self in his mad words. I can help him. I can help them. I only came here seeking economic cooperation. Yeah, so if he institutes a regime change, he can get that economic cooperation. Is he making sense? The residents here remain in dire straits. The tentacles of the corporation have them in their clutches. My conscience won't allow me to leave them in their predicament. This is not a decision I made in the spur of the moment. The people here, like that guard, still trust Vasi, even if they're not aware of of the control George has. Right? Because I strikes from the Emble's Dawes and Laura's reinforcements, the fight might not be so hopeless. No, you can do it. I throw the key back at him with no need for such things. The only one who has more need for a key is Vasi, not me. True prison that binds him is far tougher to break through than the bars of this underground prison. There's nothing more laughable than self-imposed exile. Makes no amends and changes nothing in that has happened. It always serves to cover everything up, soothing one's anxious heart with fainted blindness. I can what? You can give Mokush a chance to choose. You can show them a new path. No matter what, how many times it takes, tell them this shit he doesn't have to bend to George's will. So long as they trust you, they can continue down that road. I would clap for you, but even if George doesn't kill me, I'd rather not see my people mowed down. That doesn't need to happen. Let's have a chat, you and me. I need to know about the city's topography and how much the Oathsworn have in the way of manpower and equipment. Just who are you? I'm the world's #1 most wanted terrorist. At your service, bruh. That's who I am. I'd rather not answer him. For someone like him, something sought to unify and do more than baseless words. Alright, I'll just show him. How did that end up? Yep, Sakura MVP. That's normal. Oh, damn, that was long enough to be a story segment, but it wasn't one. Oh, my. All right. Okay, yeah, this is... Okay, there's 2 in a row? Yeah, I think they just... previously they would have had both of these as one. So, all right. I mean, these are 2 of the 3 remaining ones, so... That's good. There's me. Where is this place? Deeper into the sewers they proceed, the more pungent the smells become. The scent of bleach and pharmaceuticals emerges as a strange sense of cleanliness. Do you need to go this far in to do maintenance? Who goes there? What the fuck? And God's person was making his worrying inquiry, make your yup with surprise. It's fine, really. Dr. White gestures for me to relax, unhurriedly producing his documents. Dr. White, engineer of the 11th Bureau, providing relief in Mokush. Here are my documents. This is my assistant, Wing Shen, engineer of the 11th Bureau. Huh? Sorry, White makes... you just make the main thing back to arguing with the command, but she wisely shuts your mouth in front of the guard. I remember you. You provided support to Mokush many times before. Mm-hmm. Guard still appears to have no intention of letting them through. It's been my honor. How's your daughter doing? I remember she quite enjoyed watching our field work. She... Uh-oh. God lowers his head to an angle where his expression no longer visible. Immediately changes the topic and ends the chit-chat. Sir, please don't make this more difficult for us. A lot's happened around here recently. We're on high alert. I don't intend to be a nuisance. I have little interest in the prison itself. I'm only here to see Vasily. It hasn't been just Vasily recently. There are others, too. George has ordered us to be especially alert. I have no weapon on me. I'm a normal engineer, and the same goes for this young lady here. It's not my first visit here. You know that. I've never been out of line before, have I? Yeah, this totally isn't just a long con to trick you. Nah. The guard studies Dr. White and and falls deep into thought. That's true. Dr. White extends his hands in a submissive gesture. If you'd like, you could lock me up too and make me a cellmate. What are you saying? Absolutely not. Marcus owes you a great debt, and, well, same goes for Vasily. It appears they're fine giving in and nods his head. Never mind, please come in. However, this place becomes quite trouble. About only 5 minutes, right? It's good that we understand each other. Excuse me, then. I wonder how Mailing's gonna react getting reintroduced to the commander this way. It's having the greater sewers in the prison also opens. It Dr. White passes a small package to the guard. Confess that your daughter is still suffering from Elid. This is? His eyes widen. Elid jabs are counted among the most desirable items in all yellow zones. It's easy enough to tell from his expression this is still absolutely true, even in Mokosh. You. Why? I see you wanted me to bring you this. Your daughter is adorable. I hope to see her holding a wrench again one day. Besides, this isn't a bribe. You've already let me in, haven't you? Unless it was implied that this exchange would happen. As Mass trembles as his tears moisten it. Thank you. We need to make the best of our time. I pats the guard's back as he crosses the boundary with Maine. Just before the gates close, the guards can be seen or remaining at a station behind him, his shoulders shaking uncontrollably. Yeah, look at me. I lift my chin up with her hands. Been rather fond of doing this recently. She's been enjoying it. I can't help but have an odd sense of humiliation. Might be because I found myself in prison. Your hands are overheating again. Is this really so stimulating for you? Heat is meant to be a secret weapon I very recently acquired. The price I pay for acquiring significant computing power in an instant. But the one should be complaining, Commander, and I start overheating like this even without going through any battles or extended field work after uniting with you, you know. What's going on here? Interfering with my operation more than viruses do. I'd like you to take responsibility. Only some protein can calm her down, I bet, huh? Did you just hear that? So you're drawing up schematics, Vasu? For as the other hand makes contact with me, a familiar voice rings through the prison. Shh! And make a shushing voice asking like you're inside so I could listen to the situation. It's you. Now, two thoroughly unexpected visitors eyes in prison, man you haven't seen for several days, and an engineer from the 11th Bureau. You haven't been taking care of yourself. Interesting thing to say to a prisoner. Or a light sigh comes from outside Vasily's cell. These two uninvited guests have obviously not come for me. If Mailing has been occupied with work underground recently, then it's likely she doesn't even know I've been locked up here. Well, what is someone like you here for? As he puts down his pencil, stands up, reservedly tidies up the shoddy garb on his person. The man who sat wherever he pleased on the ground and spoke to me about strange things now begins to watch his manners like a student before their teacher. I mean, that's literally what this is, isn't it? Ah, man. I wonder when Mailing's gonna notice. Relax, there's no need for that. I still remember when you were positively glowing. I recognized you from a mile away. This is the person responsible for the prosperity of Mokus and its surroundings you mentioned? Yep. He appears surprised at the sight of Vasu as he is now. Is that how you think of me? See, don't tell him. If he found out that I said these things about him, he'd be muttering about it to himself for days. No problem out of his face when he hears that from Dr. White. His eyes droop with disappointment like a miscreant Kandiak. I don't deserve to govern Mokash. What's wrong? Didn't you tell me all excited that you're going to make life better for everyone here? So when are you going to start? George lied to me. No, he lied to everyone. You mean the business with the jabs? He never intended to prepare real jabs for anyone. The fact that he produces medication that induces comforting delusions. How do you know I've never spoken about this to you? Oh, I've been here for a long time. I have Morgan's good chief self-facing with jabs. The guard who's been watching for so long would not have acted like he did. His press is just an illusion, right? Now he is well off as it seems. Marcus doesn't appear to have traveled by Elid. The fact they're taken care of en masse by George, but even so, the city's population increases. You know why that's the case? He shakes his head. The Yellow Zones have no lack of people. If you make the outside look like it's if you make the outside look like it's flourishing, you also have people flocking in, willingly becoming fuel for the fight. He chose to sit here and watch. Not very heroic. You know, Maki expression appears in his face again. If I really done that, I wouldn't be locked up here. Ever since our first argument, because of all this, I tried many things. So many that I no longer believed I would have succeed. Do you regret what you did? I never regretted anything I did for Mokosh. As one of the leaders here, it was my duty to protect the city and its people. So leaders only natural to protect my tribe. Regret should feel. Wait, what regret should I feel for something natural and reasonable? If people Mokosh trust me, I gave them my all in return. My only regret is that I failed. Yeah, but it's a shame that I did not live up to that trust. My resistance only ended in failure after failure. This is what I deserve. Well, you're getting ahead of yourself. Unless you've always been sincere, honest, and kind. AKA the kind of person that gets eaten up by someone like George. Yep. You've always had ideas and principles on your side. I mean, he actually has them, unlike most trad cooks, yeah. What you need is power that can turn ideals into reality. Now, and that is the only thing that matters, isn't it? Your principles don't mean shit if you don't have power. You mean firepower? That's right, Neon is coming to visit. Something seems to come to mind. Vasily smiles bitterly and with a lowered head. At least you can figure it out for yourself. It's like when you put yourself into building that machine that would protect everyone. It may look intimidating, but you mustn't fear controlling it. You needn't. You need to make sure that you use it adequately and doesn't fall into the hands of the wrong people. Oh, maybe he really did make a Gundam or something. It's where you protect your people. Use it adequately in the hands of the wrong people. Yep. As most simple, dissecting the words of his mind as the problem that has troubled him for ages slowly unravels. His eyes focus on the familiar face in front of him as he thinks back to his time studying at the 11th Bureau. Countless times complex issues before him be brushed away with his mentor's help. And this is and this time he's only an inch away from finally solving this problem. The excitement from claiming hope ignites a long missing fire within him deep down. So we're finally ready to break out of this prison, huh? And it combines the sense of urgency from being one step away. It's now, it is only now that he notices a fresh face next to Dr. White. Apologies, may I ask who this is? Have you finally noticed? I had assumed it was your assistant as before, but this is a new face to me. She's a rookie. Mei Ling Shen, engineer of the 11th Bureau, and my temporary assistant. Has Mei already agreed to join them? Do we need to keep saying that? We must get in already. I haven't decided if I want to join yet. I guess not. Fear told in after hearing Mei Ling's reply. Wait, wasn't the idea that Mei Ling would decide for herself? My voice gives Mei Ling a jump. Hey, what the fuck are you doing in prison? Huh? He looks at the dark white shock written all over her face. Am I hearing things? Or did I just miss the commander too much? I swear I just heard the commander's voice. You still have 3 bottles of wine over at my place, man. I'm going to drink them all the moment I get back. When spins in place and follows the sound, finally sees me after turning around. No way! That really is the commander. Commander's real. Commander's in jail. And she's forgotten all about how we first separated me. He rushes up to me and crouches down in front of my cell. Tries to reach in and touch me. It's obviously impossible, so I continue to sit on the ground. Excited at the sight of me being locked up, are ya? So you also have this kind of fetish? No, I just haven't seen you in so long. Your eyes begin to glisten with tears. Hasn't even been a few days. Why are you crying? Is work at the 11th Bureau really that tough? Not even I can remain unmoved at the sight of the expression on Mei Ling's face. Stand up, passing a handkerchief I had on hand to Mei Ling through the bars. Not our work's relaxed, much easier than the Elmo. No overtime, and there's all the wine I could want. She doesn't take my offer at all, rejecting the idea of taking a handkerchief off me. She latches onto the bars with 2 hands, drying her tears on my hand, holding the handkerchief. I turned to Dr. White for help at this bizarre site, but he only smiles. Don't look at me, I treat my employees fairly. The daily working hours are only 70% of the legal mandate too. She might have just missed you too much. Dr. White joined the conversation naturally, completely unsurprised at the sight of me behind bars. In combination with him being willing to bring mailing someone new to the place, I start thinking that his grasp of the situation might be more comprehensive than I imagined. Yeah, he probably set the whole thing up. Easy to me. It's easy enough to see that mailing isn't doing so bad under his wing either. Can't be sure, but I could swear that her face has gotten a little chubbier. No way, I would never miss someone who only makes me do overtime. Someone who says all sorts of things to drive me away, doesn't care about where I go. Is that how mailing sees me? Still rubbing up against me as saying that? What an adorable creature. Might be a few misunderstandings between us. If I can finish, mailing suddenly distances herself from the bars, though, most likely remembering the events from the few days earlier. Tries to throw emotions at bay. I put the handkerchief aside. I just didn't think, it's only been a few days, you're already in jail. What was it that you did this time? I came into contact with the factory. That alone probably does it. You're also high up on George's price list. Was that not enough for you? Wesley and Jake's natural. The last few days together, he's much calmer than he was when we first met. Even I'm getting curious about you, really. You don't look like someone in the business, but you fetch a considerable price. You actually wanted internationally or something? You aren't actually wanting internationally or something, are you? Well, if that were true, George would probably be contacting Fabin right now. They wanted you to be shipped over right quick. They must not want it very much then, with how much time has passed. They wouldn't be so inefficient if they did. Maybe George is negotiating the deal. Must have had it rough in prison, didn't you, Commander? Words written off her bathing's face. No need to worry, he's barely suffered a moment in here. Rather, I'd wager he's getting rather immersed. Might you be referring to me? Laura's been standing beside me the entire time, finally speaks up. So on both sides, there was some ignoring going on, huh? Uh-oh. Yeah, you sure held your silence for a while. I mean, she was just enjoying the... I mean, if you were in her position, would you not just be there fighting the urge to laugh? Just following my orders from the commander. I knew it was gonna be like this. As I was saying, he's a solid guy, except for his weird obsession having his little fun with the guard. It's no wonder he doesn't want to leave. Commander? What? Wait, that's not what you think. I'm only here for the sake of working towards cooperation with Mogos. My spirit's hands can give unspoken understanding. Typical commonplace gesture irks me as some indescribable reason. Dr. White's sighs at the sight of Vasili's response. He shakes his head. Have you not found out yet? What is it? The firepower you're missing might be right by your side already. Dwight turns to me and Vasily appears to realize something. His eyes immediately fill with an enthusiasm I've never seen before. As he has finally come upon an answer to a conundrum, his excitement soon shifts into firmness and trust. Makes me think about the kind of spirited and idealistic engineer he must have been 10 years ago. The answer has always been here, and you finally discovered, and now all you have to do is fill the blanks of the question. Behind his certainty and gratitude, I can see an unyielding fortitude. So he passed his fortitude save. Okay. Last one for a little bit. So doors are completely open, and Vasily and I regain our freedom. Vasily almost stumbles as he steps out of his cell due to how long he's been shackled. Seriously. Well, I sees this and approaches me with a smile. No, I feel her breath on my shoulder. Do you need a hand? I'm not that weak. So she can be polite, huh? Is this a jailbreak? No. Yeah, they both say no. For them, yes. Huh? I'm not a criminal then? Yeah, for you this would be unscheduled work. That counts as overtime. I'll pay you triple for this time. Please count me in then. Okay. Rather than interrogation room, we'll be able to see the remaining cells on the other side once we pass this point. A single guard sits inside the room. He reacts with surprise at the sight of Vassar Dr. White approaching, though he nods and makes way for the two. Oh man, the prisoners have been running this show all along. I see. I see, okay. Now, what is it? It's nothing, just trying to remind you to check your PPE again. Well, actually, I'm more familiar with this stuff than you are. You know, as he scans us, make sure we're properly equipped. He stands for the door, and the look in his eyes as he turns around is unspeakably painful. Must you really look? Cooperation is based on mutual trust. The commander has revealed their situation to you without reservation. Are you still going to hold things back? What we know now is we still can't quite grasp what George is really doing. Alright then. Wesley keys in the password and opens the door. And the door is a scene that can only be described as hellish. Without a doubt, everyone detained here is suffering from Elid. Yep, that's why no one's suffering from Elid there. They just dispose of everyone who does. They're confined in small pens and kept alive with automatic feeders. Many of the people are almost completely covered in collapse crystals. The fuck? Get back. I see if they reach out to see a mailing size. Yeah, this isn't meant for you. Yeah, Lorelai, take care of mailing for me. What are you planning? Now come back. But if you go in there now, the odds of the people surviving will only decrease. You can only truly save them by stopping George. As it closes the door to hell. Things oh, this is like that Corpusarium in Morrowind. Okay, that would make sense. Now things quiet down again. The ghastly sights won't go disappear like a bad dream. We all wisely remain silent, still covering for what we just witnessed. The air remains stiff until I speak up. I see, what is all of this? The Elid-infected people you mentioned before were all locked up here? Think back to what you said previously. Are they being treated here? George would never be so kind-hearted. So this is why George is looking here for the jabs. And he still accepts various infected in Mokosh? Because what is he planning? It's easy enough. Processed collapse crystals are valuable good, and that's what he's after. George is thinking of using these people as an inexhaustible source of collapse crystals. Oh damn, man, I wouldn't have to wail anymore if I had that. Now, there wouldn't be so many people risk their lives to hunt late-stage Elid infected in the Yellow Zones if they weren't so valuable. As far as I know, those are rare cases. Most subjects expire far before. Yes, I've said the same before, but he cares little for it. He thinks with enough numbers, he'll get the results he wants. I mean, true. If it's only a 1 in 100 chance and he gets millions of people, he's not wrong. Men who are infected willingly put their remains on the line and deals with various organizations in exchange for their family's safety. If you ask me, this is all meaningless. The processing cost of these crystals is far greater than the value they provide. I've warned him over and over again, with the current R&D and manpower in the Yellow Zones, proper collapse crystal production is nothing more than a dream. He's doing his pure cruelty and little else. Evidently, they don't think about it has become reality at this point. George's reasoning was this, any lucrative business comes with great risks and costs. So we're a real company now. At the same time, people in the Yellow Zone are no cost at all. Yellow Zones have no lack of people. I started to assemble a proper sentence in my anger. I want to draw deep breaths and sell my emotions. Laura takes my hand in hers, trying to comfort me how she can. He is clearly the most inhuman thing in all the Yellow Zones. I don't care what George thinks. Those people are people in there. They're someone's children's parents, friends, not merchandise or guinea pigs. Not to him. He has accepted a proposal of mine to improve conditions of these people using my designs. I thought the expenses of research and crystal processing would have tired him out already, but the whole business has been strange. His disposition, he should have given up long ago. I think he discovered your identity early on, too. The idea to sell you out for money must have sprung up in his head. He really doesn't abandon any opportunity to make money, huh? So a profit-driven man like George may be ruthless, but he wouldn't invest in something with no returns? Who is prompting him to gather the infected together? Does he have goals we're not aware of? Well, Paradius, Sex, Falben, yeah. Idea suddenly comes to mind. That's right. What exactly is being produced in this pharmaceutical factory? It's similar to Erdis, but it isn't quite the same. Do you think they're tied to the crystals? He seems pretty adamant on keeping it a secret after all. So he shakes his head. I don't know. Those meds are being used as a special supply of Erdus, but George found out before I could get to the bottom of it. I had no more freedom of movement after that. Many people chose to follow me because they believed in me, and in the end, as he turns towards the door again, his voice trembles. That's why I told you, those who enter this prison never leave. I can't fail again. It's not like I don't want to fight back, it's just that I don't want to accept your support. I would give my life to see this battle won. It's just I just can't let those who believe in me. Is that why you wouldn't let yourself rot away? What was the cost of that agreement you came to? He remains silent. George had Mocha's hostage preventing you from ever returning to the city, even if you had the keys. You continue to work on the infrastructure underground for the sake of the people who live there. George knows that all too well. That's why he left you there, humiliated you, and continued to take advantage of you. Yup. You became his puppet. That's all this is. That's why Mocha's sewers handle so many of the shitty's necessary functions, because Mocha's best engineer would never be able to see the sun. I think they might actually come across it here soon. The sun might be seen. I never doubted what I did was right. You know, I always had the trust of the people who shows. Why don't you try trusting someone else? As he intuits my meaning, he moves over and eventually gives me a sustained smile. I can't lose again. I mean, worst case, you die and then it's not your problem anymore, right? I know we can guarantee victory. Commander, I can provide more than just intel, you know. From what I have learned in my investigation, taking Moko should be no problem. Yeah, so it is an all-out coup. Yes. Do the regime change first, and then you can have very favorable economic deals. I mean, you're going to have to take this guy out soon anyway. He wants to go after your fucking tomato empire. All the problems seem to straighten themselves out. Of course. A scent of danger floats in the air. I've said the sensation many times before. I may not get away from this in one piece, but I will never doubt my reason to fight. Not allow those regrets to become a thorn that pricks my heart whenever something like this happens again. I turned to Laura. She must have made preparations before we even met. She notices my gaze and cheekily flutters her eyelids at me as a tease. It's no longer just a jailbreak, is it? Nope. You're part of a coup now. Alright, let me try this one more time. Time for you to do your thing. Which involves 3 fights before the end. Okay. The home stretch. It's rather rough, but you'd be kind enough to deal with George. We'll just have to improvise the rest once we manage to contact the others. No objections. I'm entirely at your command. Support fire I can call in will be on standby. Put 2 and 2 together, thinking back to the heavy packs he bought into the car. I'm just some engineer that got dragged into all this chaos. Yeah, no one believes that. Main's expression appears conflicted. What is it? Commander, can I speak to you in private? Oh, that's right. You want to get it in while you can before Lorelei takes it all, huh? That makes sense. Made up your mind, have you? Go check on the controllers then. That's not where I begin to tend to their own affairs, but Lorelei remains still. I'm going to demand more of you too if you're going to favor Miss Mailing like this. It isn't like you to say something like that. Expressing change the term against her ring, but she still flashes me her signature easy smile before she makes her exit. I'll watch the surroundings, then I'll let you talk with Miss Mailing in peace. However, I'll be asking some compensation later, okay? She begins to put together her words as Laura walks off into the distance. Commander? Don't worry, Mailing. How am I supposed to not worry? All this is so dangerous. That's okay, man. I've been doing this my whole life, and I'm still here. So you expect it has you to go straight back to the 11th Bureau with the old gentleman? You won't be touched by the turmoil that way. No matter who George has behind him, the Bureau isn't something he can treat lightly. It's not what I'm worried about. You're going to be unhappy as if I've missed the point entirely. And the expense starts to clue me in as to what she's thinking. Are you upset because of what happened before? You're not a doll, you're a human. In fact, you're a good, proper engineer. I can't help but think back to Maiden when she was younger, reached out to the hand stroke Maiding's hair like I used to. Come think of it, it's been quite a few years since I last did that. Oh, maybe. Oh, she just didn't get enough head pats. Yeah. Should have fixed that. I stopped doing it because the dolls would think I was treating Maiden like a kid, even though she's already a grown-up. May seemed a little unsure of what to do as she flushes red and shuts her eyes. Commander, that's not what I meant. Grabs my hand and stops me. I'm just a little upset. Can't help but feel like if I don't get out of this before the operation goes ahead, I might really regret it. Looks under distant. Laura only starts to speak when she's sure no one else is within earshot. What happened to leaving the decision up to me? What? What do you mean I should go straight back to the 11th Bureau? You said to yourself that you would respect my decision, right? And just now, too, you didn't consider at all that me at all in the combat planning. You told me to retreat. Am I just a burden to you, Commander? If I just disappeared one day, would you just... you know your own combat, how your combat capabilities are. Yeah, you're useless in combat, but we need you in support. You know that? Commander! What I mean is I only want you to be safe. But, listen, please don't misunderstand. I've never wanted to drive you away, ever. I know your situation. Don't you want to go home and have a look? I'd be happy if you wish to stay, of course, but it's more important that you make the decision without my influence. It's not about leaving or staying for someone. You need to make a decision based on what you want. Commander, what's with you all of a sudden? It's not all of a sudden, it's the past few days. Am I suddenly rambling and leaving you with no space to speak? Yes, you're definitely doing that. That was not wait, was that not what you wanted to hear? Or did you want me to handcuff you to the bed to stop you from leaving or something? I hear that's popular amongst young girls these days. You're not part of that crowd, are you? That's not what I wanted, Commander. I never thought of those things either. Oh, she clearly did. I will admit asking you to retreat first is a little selfish desire of mine. I want my most important family to be safe, and I don't want you to be harmed. Huh? That's all I wanted to say, man. The upcoming decision is yours. I guess it's here. Take a chance to also tidy up her ruffled hair. Trying looks up at me as if she's come to a resolution. A piercing ringing fills the air, and I look in Laura's direction for answers. Yeah, Thea's on to us. Throws me an inquisitive look and turn. Like the time in prison, her intimacy carries a sense of distance with it once she drops her character. Couldn't hope to guess at what she's actually thinking. Appears with some sort of deeper, something I cannot touch, hidden behind her affection. Perhaps the chance just hasn't presented itself yet. I just for her to tell me about the situation. Wait, there's an emergency. This will have to wait for next time. I knew it. Alright, turns to my side. There's a new terminal in hand I don't recognize. It's the prison's dedicated line. Should be George or Thea on the other side. Should I take care of it for you? I'm rather good at handling these situations. No, it's funnier if I answer it. I would often take her leave and take care of such causes in the last few days. You have no reason to doubt her abilities to handle them. That's right, no need this time. You mean to say, put it through, I'll speak to him. But what if it's Thea? My apologies, the guard seemed preoccupied. Would you mind waiting for a while? What did you say? No need to get so angry. The outsiders aren't typically allowed in the sewers as a whole, much less in the prison. I only agreed to contact the guard since it was a special occasion. You were looking for my good friend? Oh, man. How long are you going to keep the act up for? I went to great lengths to find George to get close to the prison. Now they're unable to enter the prison while George plays dumb. Huh? You've locked up the underground prison. There's no need to hide it. Well, this is going to make it easy. I mean, they already have him basically captured. This is actually perfect. Oh, man. Oh, God. People are asking for an easier mode for Dust Front. Dude, but that game was so easy. Even I was able to beat it without any effort. What the fuck, man? How would you need an easy mode? And I was just fucking around, you know, spamming dreadnoughts, and I still beat it. What the hell's wrong with them? Oh, anyway. I mean, how could I? I'm a man who loves good business. Why'd I like a good friend and business partner in jail? I was most distraught when I heard that the Tomato Emperor had been the victim of a robbery and gone missing. I will assist you in your search, but I must insist it was not me. Even I'm bound to get upset if such accusations are levied, you know. Don't think that everyone else is blind to the truth. Drop the act. Yeah, girls never looked so angry before. Or assist me in combat. Leave it. Oh yeah, both of them are ready to go. Oh, that's funny. Like, they were on the same wavelength then. Like, aren't you gonna stop me? No, I'm gonna help you kill this fucker. Alright. Yeah, looks like they're gonna spawn back there, huh? That's fine. I'll take care of them. So 2 of them have invincibility fields. Yeah, and it's those 2. I could get those 2. Actually, is there any way I could get those 2 and... I don't think so. So I may as well cover the area where you guys are going to spawn too. That's right. Burn, baby, burn! Alright, your shields only protect you one time. You're gonna get hit way more than once. Oh, cannon shot to the face. And that's it, huh? Yep, and once again, she can't use her other attack for now anyway. Oh, there's 2 of them there, huh? Yeah. Shit, I can only hit one of them. I mean, I'll hit them one at a time then, that's fine. Oh, that was quick. Take care of this guy too. Can I Oh, you know what? I think I could probably do this better. Oh, oops. Now this is what I want to do. Let's just rewind. If I place her here, then that should be good. I'm gonna kill him, and then I can isekai truck the guy up top there. Oh, never mind. God damn it. The fucking isekai truck doesn't cross elevations either. Ah, well, you can just wait then. Damn it, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to do this. Oh, actually. Oh, you could reach him from there, huh? Oh, yeah, let's make this funny. Okay, that was quick. That should be all of them. Yep, so then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's good. Alright, Lewis isn't going to need to do anything yet. Although, maybe I can... no, I don't think she can... Yeah, she doesn't have her ultimate up. Okay. Alright. I should be able to manage this. Yep, take you 2 out. And then isekai truck the others. Well, that was quick. Oh, yep, they've all been marked. I think that means the guy in the back's going to be taken. He's going to be isekai'd by proxy. The truck only hits those 2, and then that guy gets sympathy hit, I guess. I love that double tap. Yeah, and he got taken out. Yep. And that's how we solve problems. Heard how the demolitions preparations go. Ready to go whenever. What are you trying to do this time? Do you want to hand him over or end up in pieces like your little prison? I'll give you 3 seconds to decide. Oh, come on now. Despite his words, George doesn't look pressured in the slightest. He puts through another call. Surprised you find someone familiar on the other end. Hey, George. Yeah, and that's how he knows he's fucked. All of a sudden, everything just turned out in the commander's favor. Although we'll still have to see what Thea's gonna do. I still think we gotta like just blackjack her from behind and capture her. We could use her. She'd be a good fit on the Elmo. All debts must eventually be paid in full. True statement. Hey, George. Hello, my most treasured friend. It's been so long. Oh, weren't you off surveying Mokos? How'd you end up in prison? That's no place for anyone to be. Speaking of that, I think it's rather strange, too. I was hauled off to this place all of a sudden that day. Though, couldn't you find it in yourself to come pick me up since I'm still in Mokos? Might be a little difficult. Subterranean system work is very complex. You might not know this, but there's a dictator hiding down there. His name is Vasily Pugachev. Now, he's claimed underground as his domain. Even I cannot step foot there easily. Did you see a madman while you were in prison, all dirty and filthy? You should be more careful. Commander, don't believe what he's saying. Groza? It's me. Oh, it's here too. The others. So there's only so much time we could use this line. Please spare some time for me and my friend. First you throw me in jail, now you've detained my family? That's hardly what counts as good. What a good business partner does. Well, hold on, I think I must have misheard. What did they just call you? Huh? Was that Commander? His tone becomes more exaggerated as he puts his hand over his mouth. What familiar title? Wait, is that one internationally wanted criminal who's referred to a similar way? They call me whatever they like. You say I put on acts too often, I'm afraid you have me beat. This family of yours is full of dolls this entire time, huh? What'd you say? Wait, am I being tricked? This must be a conspiracy. Man, he's just playing dumb just to troll now. Don't act surprised. You really think I hadn't found out? It's a two-way street, you know. I found out quite a few things of your secrets while you investigated me. Prison's a pretty fitting place for you. That works out perfectly. Because I ought to be upset that rolling emotions obvious through the screen. If you don't give the commander back to me now, even if I have to take you down with me, don't be rash. Hear that, Commander? That greasy goose wants to take me down with it? Huh? This will be the funniest thing I've ever heard. Man, he doesn't even know how bad it's gonna get. It's nothing but a doll or a human-made project to betterment of human lives. Sometimes no understanding of death. More than you, believe it or not. Dares to say something that with a straight face. Does think some kind of poet. Shut up. I can't find the words. Man from me doesn't have emotional capacity to understand what I'm about to say. See, you have nothing to say. When I saw on the ground comes to mind. George is a human. If he knows the value of life, he treats it such a little respect due to his arrogance. I have no desire to discuss these matters with someone like you. They understand the value and dignity of a person more than you, whether in life or death. What a shame, then. Just like you know about me, I also know about what you've done in Mokas. Having the courage to imprison me here after hiding so much underground is applaudable. You must have met Vasily, then. My friend, you mustn't believe his words. As I said before, he's a dictator. He thinks only of himself. Cannot sacrifice the interest of Mokas to make his dreams a reality. This might have shaken me if I hadn't seen the truth for myself. I have my own perspective. You can spare your words. Concerning such a rabble, do you no good, Commander? May consider our deal again. If you wouldn't hand over that power plant, the doll community might be willing to welcome you back into the fold as my friend. Or we may have to exchange you for the bounty as well. I think certain men be rather happy. Do you know what I hate the third most? No, but I'd be happy to leer. Being threatened. Do you have any idea how many times I've been threatened by things of many magnitudes greater than you? Say the deal's off then. You'll miss having me as your friend. Not really. Friend, you? Enjoy your last 3 days in Mocha. Space won't be so much longer. Damn. Well, plans are already in motion. Now that was ever in the first place. That was what was stolen must be returned. The first time his face brims with anger, start crunching their usual comical demeanor. His passion and approachability are nothing but lies. I finally see the heartless glint in his eyes. Urut sees him. Present. Hold on, won't keep you waiting for too long. Received. You got it. I mean, he's right next to you. You realize you could just, you know, slit his throat or something, right? Jojo, Mr. has already given his orders. Until then, I'll keep you safe. All right. Weren't you about to knock off? Yeah, it was a request from someone higher up, and he paid me extra overtime. All right, that's fair. All right, a bunch of Oathsworn. Yep. Man, they're a lot more spread out this time, too. Alright, let's go fix this problem. Okay, it's only you two? Easy mode. Alright, there's 10 of them. Not too bad, not too bad. Okay, that covers everything I need. Good backstory shot. Okay, Oathsworn Judge. Okay, that guy's a sniper. And he's pretty tanky. Okay. Well, he's taking that damage. You're not using your face, are you? Oh, because it's gone. Shit. Once again, just barely out of range. That's fine. You don't actually need to do anything. I mean, I can use her special now. All right, man. Summon them all. All right, he's been judged inadequate. All right, this might be perfect here. Yep. Get you there, and then that guy can persist when the next one spawns in. Alright, I guess that's all I need to do here. Yep, there's no one else to hit. I just gotta wait for the others to spawn in. No, there should be one more. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, who's left? Who's left where? Oh, no, there he is. Okay, one. Okay, there. No, that makes sense. Yep, I didn't see the guy behind the trees. Sometimes you just need a new perspective on things. Yep, I could wait. Yep, that guy's a little bit annoying hanging out there. I'll just one-shot him. That Vector just needs to initiate some violence on this guy. And the chain reaction resumes. Actually, you can take them out. Don't even have to teleport. Isekai truck to the rescue again. And there goes all the extra damage. Map clear. Now how did this damage work out? Ah, Lewis dominated that one. Yeah, that was mostly her support hits. Alright, good. 3 more fights and then 1 story and we are done. Yeah, I knew this was going to be a 5 to 6 hour long one. Alright, hold out for 3 turns or destroy all enemy units. I think I know what we can do. Ah, shit. I meant to have the support go to Sakura, but I think I can manage. They all got those shields, huh? I can hit all of you there. I just need to worry about what's behind me. Is it possible to OP without spending money? If you focus on only 1 or 2 characters, yeah. Yeah, goon to the max. Yeah, that's the plan. Alright, now she can finish this off. Okay, so there's 5 more here somewhere. Only 2 of them are on the map, so 3 of them are going to come in later from the looks of it. Yeah, that guy being at a higher elevation makes him more annoying to deal with. But I got 2 of them here that can deal with him. Okay. Now the others just spawned it. Okay, clever. Or actually... Yeah, there's no way I can hit them all. Not with this anyway, but I can hit them all with this. Or at least those ones. I can take care of that guy on his own later. If he doesn't get killed with the crossfire here. Oh, he's getting hit. There you go. Fix the problem. And of course Sakura had to finish that off. I mean, he's already dead. You don't got to keep pushing it. Alright, let's take a look at that. Yep. Sakura dominated again. Your Iris is playing this too. Hey, that's some good taste. Okay, now this is going to be good. Okay, this is perfect. Man, I should be able to hit so many of them with Vector's attack now. This is perfect for Lorelei since she's a sniper. I can hit more than just that, but it requires going down here. Okay. Yep, perfect. All but the one way in the back, it seems. Yeah, goon to the max. I'll be doing that soon enough. Yep, these guys have been marked for Isekai. Yep, so first Sakura's supports kicked in, then Lewis's did. Yeah, these guys are getting buffed, but I think it might be too late for them. Alright, everyone within range is dead. Okay. Eliminate the oh, that's the target. Oh, okay. Oh, I see what you did. Oh, no, I'm on. It's because of the elevation again. Ah, but still, it made it so I can't. I mean, I could just walk up there. Oh, actually, can I? Shit, close. It's so close. Almost able to get them both. I don't need to wipe that one out. I don't need to kill them both. Unless that guy has a target too. I mean, he's going to get hit by proxy anyway. Yeah, Sakura's Isekai service. Yep. No, that's what she's actually delivering. She's delivering souls to other worlds. Hey. Lorelei protects. Maybe even better than the Emperor. Except for the new anime season. Dude, there's a lot of returning shows I'm hyped for. Like Grand Blue is coming back. Tanya the Evil's coming back. Mushoku Tensei's coming back. Oh man, there's just a bunch of other shit I can't even remember off the top of my head right now. It's going to be another season where almost everything I watch is a returning show. Alright, last fight. Okay, there's a lot of vehicles and turrets this time around. At least you don't have to fight Thea. I wouldn't want to hurt her. Oh, blank hours later. This is Groza. Kumin. What's going on, leader? We'll be there within 5 minutes. Just wait a little longer. Yeah, don't die. I also want to gather in great numbers here. Immediately inform the others. Orid and I are fighting Thea. The enemy is almost certainly a doll. She is of unknown model, and her performance is far greater than Mitigate Elite models. I can't confirm whether or not she's a 3rd gen. Be careful. How are things looking, Mixes? I can hold out for 10 more minutes tops. I'll have to set this within 5 minutes then. Oh, looks like Groza took a hit. It was faster than Groza could evade. A piece in front of Groza swiftly fires a laser that penetrates Groza's shoulder. I'm fine. It's not the first time I've taken a beating. It doesn't bother evading. She grips Thea tight with her hand so hard that her fingers sink her foe's frame down to the knuckle as sparks fill the air. Oh man, she's trying to do the self-sacrifice again. Meaningless struggle. Thea remains nonchalant, showing signs of displeasure at the accessories on clothing becoming casualties. At least I can remove things like you from the commander's way. What are you doing, Groza? You're not gonna aloha snack bar, are you? Can't believe as I hear such sentence the moment I connect to the command in the battle. Groza, stop what you're doing immediately. Put your own safety first. Commander, you're back? Yeah, I'm currently on the streets, about a minute out, maybe less. I know you cleared your backups long ago. Believe me, I don't need your sacrifice. I didn't. I'm taking over command. If as I progressing as planned, Orid and Groza are struggling to hold out against Thea, and the Oathsworn encirclement remains a concern. Commander, we're not going to be able to hang out much longer. It's okay, man. Reinforcements are coming. This is Koexomi and I are here. Very good. Koexomi, focus on those in close vicinity. There's a piece of cover behind you to the side. Avoid the Oathsworn, ensure your safety before trying to take down Thea. Us too, but the numbers. Don't worry, we're deploying drone strikes. Move as I order you to. Ooh. Turns to the right to lay, after laying the general plans I have for them. Alright. Munitions loaded. Okay. So they have I mean, they could have used Mekti to support them all the way from the other side of the planet, too. And give those drones over with rocket speed depart from their for their area lure as well. My preparation save me a lot of time. Can you control location precisely? With my eyes closed. Because the Earth gonna cover you to your 3 o'clock. Prepare to fire. You have 30 seconds. Alright, our scar means you're too small, but the battlefield has changed. More and more problems. Don't worry, man. We'll come collect you soon enough. Send with the 12 o'clock direction. There's a passway you can use to break through there. Take the stairs down after you enter. That's right. I swear on change expression. Thea's frequent laser blast betrayed dissatisfaction deep down. She fires away at every piece of cover nearby, unable to find her targets. Or like, give them something to remember. Exactly as promised, the drones released their payload at blinding speed. Plumes of fire bloom across the ground, swallowing Thea and the Oathsworn. The cries and yelps of the Oathsworn fill the air, but Thea moves deftly and avoids any major damage. Good. Don't want to do too much damage. I monitor the battle and look for Groza amidst the fire. If opportunity arises, I finally spot her figure clearly. Groza, don't be stupid. Groza quickly finds the timing and fires off a burst at Thea. That won't what? Thea is forced back, finally at disadvantage after a lengthy battle, just as he finds opportunity to turn the tide. A bullet strikes her from her blind spot, piercing her joints with incredible precision. Don't forget, Lorelai's a sniper. More reinforcements, but that firing angle. Looks like we made it. You won't be admonished too hard for later for calling in fire support without approval, right? Hopefully not. I'll definitely rough. They might come up to Elmo if I can't take it anymore. Maybe. Better get used to the work on the Elmo then. Let's get down to business, Lorelai. Understood. That wasn't Groza's shots or the drones. Could it be? Can't go to the commander either, can you? So it wasn't hers? Okay. I almost forgot. He did warn me. George doesn't appear worried at the sight of Thea's defeat. In fact, the smile on his face only grows more deranged. Can't place too much hope in failed products. I know that better than anyone. Apologies, the frame's as limits. Please speak to my superiors if you'd like to proceed with their return. I'll take you. The time that you've made should be enough. Oh, there it is. During those Thea's eyes frustration, colossal machine in the shape of a great beast roars and moves in on George's direction. You see, the beast is not George's foe, rather it's very possibly a pet of his. Flaunces staunch layers of armor, spike defense system, mounted heavy cannon that kind of contrasts with the rest of the visuals. Heavy machinery in a place like this? Omni Shell. I designed and created and protected this place for a long time, sheltering these people from collapse storms and elids. President placed them next to me at some point and looks at the great machine along with me. I remember you said you had some ideas when you were back at the 11th Bureau. Wanted to be a fortress that sheltered this place an impenetrable shield. But now... Don't worry, it still is. I have also regards to joy modification of the machine with an indescribable expression, a machine to which he poured his heart and soul feels familiar yet foreign. He once carried out his will, saving residents from Mokush from a group of elids and collapse storms. But in George's hands, become an aggressor rather than protector, stripping away those who would oppose him of their lives. And now Fuzzy himself may know how to face and overcome it now. That's okay. Well, Fuzzy, you're still alive? His voice interrupts the discussion, much more animated than the frigid Vasily, just as he was when I first met him. The deep rumbling of the Omni Shell Faza marches on us, branching its fangs and claws, now no longer a protector of anything. Long time no see, George. How are you showing yourself above ground? Have you forgotten how you squirmed when I crushed your ribs? I have no interest in these tried jokes, George. I have no intention of dwelling on the past. This is not the first time I've tried to take you out, but I guarantee you this will be the last. What are you saying? You've never succeeded, have you? Well, if I succeeded, I wouldn't need to do it again, huh? Yeah, third-rate mechanic flaunting your mediocre skills, who bought Moku's wealth beyond imagination, who took it from a little more than a meager settlement to a thriving trade shitty, won't you tell me? Now, you would have just listened. You could have gotten if you would have just gotten out of my business's way, I would have been happy to let trash like you live the rest of your days in Mocha still immersed in your hero's dream. Who's the one dreaming here? I'm just still thinking about how you might get this piece of trash here on your side. It's not the first time I've given you an offer. I guarantee this will be the last. Okay, so this is going to end one way or another. And my answer will be the same. George, you do not stay in Mocha for the people here. You remain only because you see business opportunities. So what? What's the most plentiful resource the Yellowzones have? You think I conjure up a million ways for you and the others to produce value? Both you and them should be thanking me. You've always thought this way? Sir, do you know how much value a man from the Yellowzone can produce over the course of his life? If you know the answer to my question, you understand the necessity of my work is. Never mind that. Have I not fulfilled your needs? Have I not? I have been so cooperative, scoped here in the public's eye too. All to make that silly childish dream of yours a reality. You think my people are unhappy? You truly think life of poverty beleaguered by pain is better than what they have now? Now hurry and scamper back to your sewer. I'm not here to talk with you about this with you. I'm just as shocked that your resolve is so limited. You really truly underestimate humanity. As it begins to move towards the massive machine. What are you doing? I created Omnishow. Its sins are mine to bear. I will repair it myself or be devoured by it. I'll wrestle Mocha's piece from George's hands and give it back to the people. Oh, is it actually an enemy? Oh, God. I'm gonna have to go poke its toes a little bit to take it out, huh? So, it's still active? Are you completely insane? Any issues? The commander here will take care of them for me. Oh, well, he took what I said to heart and trusted me, huh? I promised you that I would win this battle. You have to live well and handle the rest yourself. I mean, we could just have Klukai bombard this thing. Yeah, dude, I do have to take out his legs. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Let's end this off with Wife. Yep, and of course Harpsy as well. Wow, that thing sure looks threatening. Man, don't want to cause it too much damage because we might need to keep it around. Ah, yes, I can go under it. That's what I wanted. Okay, actually. Yeah, first... Okay, so we can weaken it up. Alright, Lind, do it! This shit is the weapon to surpass the Metal Gear. Actually, Raiden was able to surpass the Metal Gear on his own. Nope, I can't reach it with that one, but I can with this one. Alright, now it's nice and weakened. That means Klukai can go finish the job. Maybe even hit the others. Get him, wife! I'm probably gonna hit the other ones in the back, too. Oh, okay, that's actually pretty awesome. Okay, so when they're defeated, the turrets fall down. Okay. Okay, that was actually pretty good. I'll give you that. That was pretty awesome. Okay, so they turn into turrets. That turret's not taking any damage either. Okay, yeah, it's not taking any damage. It must have some sort of special condition that I need to damage it. Yeah, okay. Okay, run for cover. I need to see this. What the hell? Take cannot be cleansed. Okay, okay. So he's just got a massive defense there. What is that? Well, that's going to be annoying. Okay, all of these guys are within reach. I can't target the turret either. Yeah, I can't target it. Okay, can I target those? You know, I wonder if I should buff Mekti. Alright, if anything is still targetable, she'll be able to target it, I think. Oh. Oh god, she can't. So she can't even target them with her abilities. Oh shit. Oh god. Okay, this one might actually be difficult. Oh. Oh, okay, okay. I don't want to fail that. I mean, Klukai could still finish it. It's just... Ah, okay. So these things are completely untargetable. I just got to tank it. Okay, well that... Okay, that changes things. I actually got to think this through. Okay, I don't need to see that. Okay, I'm actually gonna need some stronger defenses. Okay, this is fine. In that case, okay, we're gonna go with my my survivability formation. All right, there it is, Honduras. Okay. Yep, since Mekti was completely unable to even target them. Yeah, that I didn't know. All right, so now we're going for survivability. And the extra mobility from Honduras will let Klukai actually target those damn legs. Not to mention we got all of this initial damage. Awesome. Okay. All right, let's do this. I can start weakening your bitch asses up. Yeah, go tank mode. I mean, I have to. I can't have the glass cannons out there when these guys can one-shot them. I mean, I think I could leave those guys alone. I'll shoot the one in the back. Oh, what the hell? Oh, so she didn't actually zoom over there, though. Okay, okay. All right, drop your turrets. I mean, they're not really gonna be any replacement targets or nothing, but that's no big deal. Alright, Voimastana should be able to take out, or to deal some damage as well. Now we apply the shield. Okay, the extra HP combined with the shield. That should fix all the problems. In the next support. Alright, that was the last support from Voimastana, so that's okay. Now, if Klukai can't finish this off, then Voimastana will move in and do it. Now I'm going to hit all of them at once. All 4 of them. Yeah, can't force it. I know I am kind of. I think I am with Andres helping the mobility. I mean, I just needed to have. I mean, Klukai needed to be able to hit all of them at once, and then Voimastina did with her extra damage to them. Yeah, I think now it's gonna do it. I don't even. Yeah, I had the defense there just in case. I may not need it. Unless the way this is made is that it only lets me destroy 1 leg at a time. Yeah, looks like when 1 leg's destroyed, some of the others heal themselves. Yep. Damn, I wasn't able to get them all. Alright, I can take that one. Okay, that. Oh yeah, see, they healed themselves. You see that shit? Now I just got to be able to tank them. See, Voimastina doesn't need to be in cover anyway. She doesn't benefit from cover regardless, so literally doesn't matter with her. Yeah, I can only take the legs out 1 at a time. So maybe Focus Fire may have been better here anyway. Nah, you can just stand right in front of it. Doesn't really matter much. Oh wow, that damaged the turrets. Okay, now that leg's done. Oh, the turret's got to go right away, huh? There. And that's what happens when I tanked the damage. See, I handled this a lot better than last time, right? Alrighty, there's only 1 more leg left then, huh? I just gotta destroy that last one. Now get him! Okay, I'm gonna need to summon some support there. Yep, that's gonna cause a support attack. Yep, now I just got to do 1 more. Now the cover's all going to be destroyed anyway. I don't care about staying behind it anymore. There we go. Problem solved. Yep, I think if I was doing targeted damage, I could also select which one of those I drop first. You need some better turrets. Well, the primary purpose of those turrets is to trigger support attacks. And also, by the way, if you ever have one of those maps where you have to defend a point, literally just put a turret on the point, and the enemies will not know what to do since they don't target the turrets and attack them. I mean, the turrets will get caught up in AoEs, but the enemies don't attack them. So you could literally just place a turret on the point you're defending, and the enemy will just camp themselves next to it and sit there. Yeah, it's a nice cheesy tactic, I guess. Yeah. Commander, he's done it! The heavy thud, the great cloud of dust, the Omni Shell ceases to move. Yeah, they can't decide how to spell it. It circles around in place for gradually coming to a complete stop. I wait and wait, but see no trace of Vasily. Now George's reinforcements are in Kuming, and the Old lines are converging on us. We need to find Vasily and get back on our feet before making the next decision. Because a search on the show with me was find Vasily. Understood. Rather strong signal passes over the communication channel. Reinforcements have breached the Old encirclement. Oh, Macchiato's here. Sure, I'm the first one here this time. Where are you, Commander? Now the Osman Zucchero with you. Look for traces of look for traces of George and Thea where you are. I'll send you the details. Yeah, hold on, just don't hang up yet. Oh, damn. See, no costumes with her. And is it Klukai? Yep. Nothing to say to the people who backed you up? Will you finally accept payment from me this time? I'm just paying it back what I owed you from before. I don't want anything from you. That's what you say every time. How many times do you need to pay me back for the one thing I did for you? I'll suppress the remaining also nearby. Ask for payment when we get back. Nice. You like Rosa called for backup when I was absent, but the sheer scale of this, I literally called in everybody. Am I really going to have to go around and tell all of them that I'm alright? Commander, it's me. Phew, finally got through the queue to get in contact. It's a difficult situation over there. Yeah. Oh, right. Monsoon standing by in Mokash. Your orders, Commander. I have 2 people I'd like you to search for. Details have been sent over. And take care to support the other squads nearby. Leave it to me, Commander. So I haven't answered my question. Can I answer the situation? Everyone's dying to know. I'm fine. Don't worry. I'm not quite completely unharmed, but that wouldn't do to make them worry. It's good. Sis says she's going to give you a full checkup when you're back. The usual truth doesn't get past dying. And incoming calls we proceed towards the Omni Shell with I completely failed to notice Lorelei a short distance away with her gaze still focused on me. Commander, over there. Groza says I find Vasily hanging over a steel spike on Omni's shell. It looks as though he's been flung there in the chaos and his tools are scattered all over the ground. This doesn't look good. Surprised his eyes began to slowly open the moment I asked the question. How are you holding up? Don't worry, it's all minor injuries, probably just a few ribs. Not the first time I've had my ribs destroyed and punctured. It's no big deal, man. As really pushing himself, as he's still unsettled, he's still worrying about the unfinished battle, even though he's wounded. You should take a look at yourself before you worry about everyone else. You can try to stand up. I'm going to do some first aid before help gets here. Where is George? By the way, Dr. White and Miss Mailing are currently in the control center underground, standing by. Well, it didn't take too long to seize the underground control center thanks to loopholes left during the prior maintenance. Nice. This race before I got there, I got control of the water management, electric supply, logistics, and transport system, and permission to everything else important, including the isolation unit. Are we gonna win? Yes, because I'm from the future. I saw the next event. I know we're gonna win. On a shot of the picture, everything will get easier. We'll take one step at a time. We've achieved it already as a victory in and of itself. There's no need to rush. So I relax my tone, doing what I can for his mental state. George's forces approaching. We would be better off retreating. Best course actually re-engage only after we've decided our next move. Don't want one of the Yellow Zone's rare shitty-sized settlements turned into a ruin either. Series of ones used to bind, you cannot be used to use them to your advantage. Working upwards bit by bit towards the surface is not impossible. The shitty's going to fall into chaos, but we need to control the shitty's underground systems. Combined with Omnishow, it's safe to say we have all of Mokosh's lifelines in our hands. Waited a long time for this day. Nothing's to know. I've had nothing in my name for ages, much like most of Mokosh. Well, we wants to take back what was once ours. That's okay, man. We got you. To control the sewers is to control half the shitty. I'll handle the other half then. As he's looking much better than before. After getting patched up, he stands up and slowly walks forward. Now it's time for the underground to show its might. I'll give him a pat on the back. Don't worry, I'll handle the rest of what you need. I look at his retreating figure, gradually begin to follow him. The campaign's not over yet. We're only at the beginning. What did Groza find? So far as and closer, you see almost trips on a bumpy path below us. Would have been unthinkable any other time. But far too many things have happened in Mokosh. Groza has been placed under immense pressure for far too long, and no doubt been torturous for her in her current state. But she does her best not to make a sound. Groza, you think I didn't see you trip? I take her by the hand, holding her close to me for support. I'm sorry I'm late. I just wanted you to be safe, Commander. And not to go crazy. I've been worried that I would put you in danger just by being by your side. But I can't bear the thought of being apart from you at all. Sorry, Commander. That's okay, man. We'll deal with it. I know what's on your mind. You remember everything about the red onion, right? Can't hide anything from you, Commander. Tries to slip her hand away, but I grasp it tighter. I'm worried about it becoming real one day. I'm worried I'll really become a monster in your eyes. There's one thing I want to ask you. If that day ever comes, please do not hesitate to Minecraft me. It's okay, man. We'll fix you just like with Sextons. I hope you could get Thea soon as well. Yeah, I know how much you must have taken to put that into words. Aside from my trust, what I can provide is a promise to her. I hear you. Let me handle this, girls. I promise I won't let anything that might worry you happen till I've taken care of it. Girls finds determination to stand by my side once more. All right. Now the finale. Okay. Yep. This is about what I would expect from that breakdown. All right. That's all the rewards. Now the final story. All right. Commander! I finally finished their lengthy con and returns to my side. Did I interrupt? Of course not. How about you? Did you find George and Thea's trails? Am I not allowed to have a share of your attention as well? When we get back to the Elmo, then let me report in to you as well. I'm alright. What about you? Don't Garcia did manage to intercept communications log from George. Interested? You know that's not what I'm asking about. Thought you would just give me a thank you. That once is all over, I think you deserve more proper gratitude. Something you would enjoy, wouldn't you? Finally went to respond to my invitation. Don't change the topic. You're terrible since that call ended. Can't just go around saying these things that ruin the mood. We're just discussing how you could reward me. Isn't the first time Stasek is caught, is it? Happened down to prison too. Did you think I wouldn't notice? Let me guess, you leaked too much intel, disobeyed orders, you even called in firepower beyond what you're permitted? They're not very happy, are they? Or have negotiations with Stasek broken down because of my unwillingness to cooperate? Can I take this as you wanting to meet yourself at least a little, Commander? Yeah, you're always welcome to come with me, yeah. Totes had some positions in a way that's convenient for caressing. She looks at me with dewy eyes in a manner that almost seems teasing. She wants head pats too. I wouldn't have guessed you're into the same kind of theatrics as Mailing. Reach out the hand to stroke a little nice hair. And here's some encouragement for you, though, something for our victory. As narrow a little with comfort. Careful, Commander. You might be falling right into my trap if you're thinking like that. Really? Not as easy to placate as a little girl like Mailing, you know. Alright, I know. I need to give you something to stay for like this. Looks like you've made the right decision. It's no problem. As things are, I can stay with you. As things are. The support she gave me has obviously gone beyond what Stasek allows. I can't worry for her safety. She knows about the situation with Groza too. She still decides to choose me nevertheless. I think back at what Groza experienced and the pain she suffers. If possible, I want to spare her life from those things. And what's the price you're going to pay? Nothing. You need to be worried about. These affairs are my own. Oh damn! I guess she's quitting her job, huh? You don't seem half as mature as before, even after 10 years. I suppose that's true, but that's also your fault. That your attention had changed, I'm going to be change you bit by bit as well. Alright, grabs my hand, puts a circular mark on one of my fingers with her teeth. Your movements are gentle, but that mark will persevere for several days. Don't worry, you'll have what you want. I'll show you everything my neurocloud wants to get back to the Elmo. Yes, please do. We gotta wait for part 2, though. As he winks at me and despondently from before nowhere to be seen, she's returned to her normal, smiling, confident self. After a brief moment of tenderness, we hurriedly make our escape. After all, a real counterattack has yet to come. Got 3 plane on has been seized by the enemy, awaiting instructions. The time they also take control of the scene, the only remaining thing is the broken Omni Shell. The one who has caused all of this has vanished without a trace. Think that's worth reporting? Get back to get it back. I mean, has it been disabled at this point though? You're saying it cuts off the call. Damn, Melfuzzy, you bastard! How dare you! You're not so confident anymore, huh? Yeah, your trump cards didn't work, and now you're scared, huh? Oh, that's right. I forgot the hidden supply there. Yep, I need to go do that again. Shit. Despair of illness, a feeble body, a dismal health, not to mention a long-buried family. Yeah. Yet he still stands before me next to that unbelievable son of a... Going on about how he has nothing. I've thrown everything away for what I have now, too. Do I deserve defeat? I cannot lose more than anyone else. What's going on with me? Oh, okay. Now, are they going to try to make him sympathetic, or are they going to show that he's always been a piece of shit? I really do wonder. Alright, so nature says blue spots popping all over your skin. And my hand's a little swollen. Why? Just kind of figure out what's going on with them, but severe headache robs her of the ability to think. Yes, I still have this. This guy's documented observations with medicine that will make him feel better. But he finds nothing, even as he knocks over the last bottle. Claps to his knees, his head in his hands. A letter upon his desk flutters to the floor in front of him. Neat and tidy letter, solid and smooth strokes of the writing look impeccable. The paper carries a faint aroma of a flower. Osmanthus, as Vasi would tell him in the same letters, Vasi's favorite desserts always carried that aroma. Oh, shit. Today's my 221st day at the 11th year. Even the employee meals are great, but I think that was the return to Mokos one day. Now, I still remember when you said that you hoped that Mokos would stop being tormented by radiation after coming here. I have only become more confident in our beliefs in the way forward, even for people in the yellow zones. Should be more ideals. There should be more ideals in their lives beyond survival. That way. Well, that's why we will handle the survival part. It's been some time since you've written. I look forward to what you have for me. What do you have? Since I've written, ideals only gets that because you're lucky. There's no for that he has contracted Elid. He doesn't know when he got infected, but he's already taken every step he can to stave off the illness to the point where even stealing jabs. Not waiting for empty promises. I'm going to survive. I'm going to survive right now. First up, he composed himself an instant, putting on his usual smile as forced as his current predicament. You're here, yes. I'll finally be. I still have you. The man gave him every opportunity. The man who allowed him to emerge from the abyss. Is it Zimmerman? Spirit has not stayed George for long. He's never been a man who falters in place or refuses to accept reality. If he can survive Eod, he can survive this insignificant turbulence. Yes, this is nothing but insignificant. Professor tried to fight back countless times. No matter how imposing he may seem, he's always been beaten back and crushed each time. But he didn't have the world's most famous terrorist on his side back then. Go back to your goddamn sewer. One step away from his memories, and the dreamlike sensations depart along with the sentiments of the past. He can feel himself regaining control. He can put everything firmly in his grasp again. Clarity returns to the world in front of him. Red dots congregate in Mokosh upon the screen before him, and convoys of his reinforcements arriving. Rather, his help is here. He's up to find Thea standing before him, even though she should be immobilized and crippled. No, something's not right. Uh-oh. Is she gonna take over? I want her as playable, man. Okay. Alright, I think... Now, you know what? I could leave it on heroic mode. Why not? I just gotta do that again. Yeah, there's the ticket there. Yep, I already saw that. Was it... I think it was back in one of these, huh? Yeah, it's right next to... Yeah, it actually is this thing. Okay. I gotta get there before I win. Oh, you know what? Maybe Vlastina could do it. She could probably reach that. Okay. Okay, now I'm going to speed this up again. Yeah, almost ending. Yep, I mean that was pretty much the story. Yeah, I'm just gonna clean this up. The one last. Yep, and then I guess I could do the 2 supply missions, and that's gonna be everything. So those guys are immune to stun. I mean, I already knew that. Yeah, she can do it. Yep, so she doesn't get the extra movement for after this, though. I mean, it's gonna take one more turn, but that should be fine. Okay, I can still hit 3 of them that way. Yeah, I got dispersed. Actually, no, I should be focus firing. Why am I dispersing damage? Oh, shit. Actually, maybe even she could do it. Yeah, she could reach there. Okay, now she was able to move. Okay. Alright, let's clean up the mess here. Oh, okay, so I was able to get the... Oh, no, but... See, he dropped to 0, and then he fully healed, so yeah. I definitely can only do this once. Yeah, I can only take out one leg at a time. Yep, that is no big deal. Now I'm gonna have the turrets be there to distract again. Oh, damn it. Didn't want to do that. I should have shielded. Yep, let's rewind that there. Come on, let me do the rewind. Alright, there we go. I just wanted to shield instead. Now, I'll probably be able to survive anything they throw at me anyway, but just to be on the safe side. Yep, and now the other one's healed, of course. I just gotta take them out next time. Yep, Andres is just there absorbing all that. There we go. Okay, I can check. Can I check it anywhere? No, it has to be right there. Okay. All right, where's who has? Ah, so you've still got the bird, huh? All right, Kukai, go do your thing again. Oh, what? Oh God, was she hit by a fucking stun? Ah. God damn it. I can't move her all the way. That's fine. Yep, this is how we're gonna have to do it then. Yep, Kukai got herself stunned, unfortunately, so just gonna have to take this. This is just gonna take a little bit longer. Okay, now she got okay. I guess you just needed a little bit of time to prepare. Okay. Now I got it. All right, free ticket get. All right, now we just got the last 2 supplies. Got to buy out what I can of the shop, and that's going to be it. Yeah, these supply runs, these guys are all low level anyway. Protect allies and destroy all enemies. That's easy. Alright, round 0 win. Super easy mode. Alright, last one. Okay, let's bring the full corrosion team back. Just for fun. Alright, Lind there. Do we bring Lorelei too? No, okay, no, let's actually bring Harpsy there. I did say full corrosion. Alright, now let's see how far Klukai's strength reaches now. Ah, that's unfortunate, man. Yeah, I can hit way more of them this way. Although if I was here, I could hit more. Okay. Let's see how far this is gonna reach. It does hit them all. Okay. Yeah, I guess she did catch up to Voimastana, huh? Yeah, let's take it. No, that's a free gacha pull. Okay, and that was it. That was the event. At least until part 2, and some of the other things open up. Yep, mission objectives. I cleared all of those. It keeps telling me there's something in the Splash Bash, but there isn't. Oh, nah, it's the... There we go. I know I want the cosmetic item. I want the keys. I want all of these. I mean, I'm going to get them all anyway. It's just picking what order I get them in. That's all that's going on here. Alright, I can get all... And then I can get all these. There you go. That's good enough. Alright, let's just clear this out of the way. Yep, keeps telling me there's something here. I mean, what is that splash stream? I mean, that's right here. I guess, okay, I guess that's not available till tomorrow. I already beat Voimastana. I don't need to do that. I think that should have cleared out the notification, if nothing else. Yep, at least all that's done. Alright, so I just got to go here. I think this is just clear out the cosmetic notification. Alright, good. Yeah, anyway, if you wanna use Klukai to clear that shit. Yeah, again, it's not enough. I mean, you gotta have all the right attachments, fully calibrated with attack crit rate and attack boost and crit damage on this one. And then all your keys as well, if you max these out with attack crit rate and crit damage, then you'll be able to wreck face. And obviously, you know, have all of these maxed out if you can. So all of this just stacks, man. They got so many systems now you gotta dump resources into. But that's it. Yeah, let's get back to Florence here for the end. All right, that was fun. I knew this was going to be a long event, but you know what? For a free game, 6 hours of content every like 2 to 3 weeks. Man, some AAA games aren't even 6 hours long anymore, and you pay 80 plus for it. Sorry, save your energy for Sonic Racing tomorrow. That's right, I'm doing Sonic tomorrow. Let's. Yep, I think I'm caught up. So yeah, I guess we will end off right there. Hope y'all's enjoyed. Hopefully one of these days convince you guys to pick this up if you haven't already. But we're almost right at the 6 hour mark. That is perfect. So I know you guys have tubing sessions to get to. I mean, we all do. So get to it before before going to rest for your Friday, and then we can all talk about the weekend. All right. Anyway, I hope y'all's have fun. Peace out, and yeah, enjoy the rest of your week. Catch you guys hopefully tomorrow for my regularly scheduled programming and some Sonic.